And we're back.
Hello.
I don't,
Oh my gosh, we are back.
don't know a better way to begin than presenting a meme that Yoga graciously provided. Sort of captures the tone and the what we're doing here today.
Oh, I found something. That is a good meme, by the way. I found something that I think Fringy in particular will like.
Ooh.
I thought this, and I was like, "Oh, Fringy's gonna love this."
See here, what is it? Consumers past 600 million. This is a billion. Yeah. They keep saying a billion has been. It's so crazy how the rhetoric's changed completely. But like, people really want Superman to be a runaway success. Oh.
Yeah, but like it's not.
It's
and,
not.
You know, I know it's kind of a funny meme, but at the end of the day, you don't get to adjust the budget by this metric. You know, how much the film costs to make remains the same.
True.
If not more.
I wanted to just appreciate quickly. I think this will be much easier for me if all of you have got the stream up instead of me reposting images. But Corpo Mo came up with some really awesome artwork with us as the Fantastic Four. I actually showed it just before the stream started. And here, one of many images. There's quite a few actually, but I want to say, really love the style, and I enjoy
These are super cute. I love these.
People feel settled that I would be Mr. Fantastic with the longness. That makes sense. Fringy being the fring or the fringy thing. You know, like there's enough of a connection that it solidifies him. But there's a bit of a battle with a couple of interpretations as to whether Rags ends up the Human Torch or the Invisible Woman, and vice versa for Platoon.
Rags is obviously the woman.
Well, I was going to say there is memes for that, and then the cigarette kind of matches the torch aspect, doesn't it? For Platoon, you know. But hey,
am I the only one seeing Captain America's?
Well, this is actually audition. I think these are artworks for auditioning for the Captain America. Let me find it actually, because there's a bigger image. There's Fantastic Four stuff as well.
There's the little animated one, isn't there, for the auditions for Captain America?
There is, but
I've seen quite a few of them. Yeah, they're all really good.
This is the image I was talking about, where it's got like whole lineup. We're all the next ones. I give it our best shot.
Oh my goodness!
Metal is there too. Look at him. Obviously, he abandoned us, so you can't see it.
Kirby.
Can you paste this in our chat so I can like zoom in and everything and see it?
I literally just. No.
When? What? That's a shame. That's a shame.
Twat. So yeah, not you know, I just love the style. I was saying there's so much fun to be had here, and there is, if I am correct, this is the Fantastic Four set. You see, as in this case, Visible Woman.
Those are our Fantastic Four skins.
Yay!
Oh yeah, exactly.
Those look really good. I really like those a whole bunch.
It's just fun to look at. They're so wonderfully drawn. Reminds me of a bit of Adventure Time, I think.
A little bit, yeah.
There's the comics panels as well, right? They're also good. Like, it's the most fun I've had with superhero media for ages.
I know, right?
It's great.
Bringing the fring.
There's another set with a, like I said, a different idea. But
why didn't you? Well, wait. Why didn't he draw them? Because they drew me like on fire. But why didn't they draw Platoon, his invisible version?
They did. It was right beside it.
Metal.
Just gonna see it. Yeah.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
It's so perfect because this is exactly how it would go. He'd be like, "Oh, geez, like this is a real fast surfboard."
I wonder if he should have been on Shirley. If that
I guess I got it.
That would have been nice, yeah. Surfing on Shirley.
I gotta herald the end and all that. Yeah. Oh, gee.
Put some googly eyes on the board.
Got random as Doom.
Ah.
Good.
Very nice.
And I believe Wolf is Galactus. The Pizza Earth.
Hey.
That's just Earth.
This is some Fringy artwork that I just happened to have in my notes, and I was like, you know what? It's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, that looks really
I don't think
neat.
I've seen that one. That one's
Oh, wow.
yeah,
Sick
that's
as hell.
cool.
That looks really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's annoying my notes because everything's all over the place. Sometimes I don't do a better job of collecting and stuff. But we need to do a meme fap. We're probably going to set one up pretty soon now because the super chats are very close to being fully complete, recordings wise. So we'll try and do some more checking out community stuff because this is gorgeous. As is this. Look at me. I think we may have done this before, but I don't care. It's in my notes. Damn it. Me as MODOK, having loads of fun on my little...
The hero, the savior of the universe, says.
Goes on his arc, alright? Beautiful. And, I love this as well.
The arms move.
Yeah, the way they sink down. Look at the TFA 5. They got the love for Jabba, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's Nyx having some trouble there. Would have been around about Outlaws memes, I think. And then, look at this Fringy artwork.
You're neglecting...
Oh, hey.
Wow.
That's
Look at
fun.
that.
I've seen this before.
Yeah.
I recognize the style.
Gorgeous.
Someone Halloween themed.
A big scythe.
Yeah.
That is
It's
a
regal.
big scythe.
That's an enormous one. It'd probably be very heavy.
Think
Really?
of all the
Yeah.
think of all the fucking reaping you can doing.
So much
With
reaping.
that. That's insane.
Very efficient reaping.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember if we showed these before either, but I'm just fond of them.
This rings a bell. This rings a bell.
The random one with his big chin.
Oh, very nice.
They're beautiful. Being Fallout. Again, another art style I just fucking love. Hey, kill her.
Do it.
Legendary.
Kill her.
Fallout Season 2 on the way. I'm sure everyone's excited for that.
No.
Yeah. I'm curious if this one will like have an explosive discussion, not as well received as Season 1. Kind of hoping for that, because it shouldn't keep getting away with it.
I imagine it's
Vegas,
going to be
but
massive
that'll-
amounts of key jangling.
Yeah. This is a classic. I'm almost certain we've shown this, but my god, look at it. It's just
Oh, I haven't
wonderful.
seen this. This does look great.
I've seen a different version of this at least.
I was going to say, it feels familiar, but also new. It's hard to put my finger on it, but...
That
I know
metal
there's
seemed
another
too
one with
much.
that metal specifically. I think the rest
Did-
is new.
Did the person who drew this, did they draw the image that I currently have for my like Discord banner? If you click my name on the right hand side there, because it reminds me of it a little bit on the couch and everything, but I can't.
Oh,
Or did he do the? That's the scythe. He did the scythe one that we looked at. Because
Yeah, I
the
think-
style's kind of
think that's
similar.
It's
Yeah.
regal, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Because I have like all these saved with names and stuff, but I don't have that file open.
It's a girl,
Yeah,
by
I
the way,
recognize
regal. But
Yeah, gotta love it.
They're
And then
very
there's
good.
this,
I mean, I have it as for those if you watch it
she's
in-
very talented.
Yeah, I've had it as my Discord like banner thing for a long time now. The one with all of us on the couch.
Look,
Very
Rags.
good.
It's you as a girl, but with guns.
This one's
Yeah.
confusing.
No, what's confusing about this? This is simple.
I prefer not to
What-
say.
What is there to? I mean,
speak
look at
big
me.
trouble,
I'm
he
so. I know what I like. I know what I like. All right.
Which gun is your favorite here?
Here, probably. Oh, that is tough to say. I don't know. There's something about the bottom one, that AK-74 there. That's just kind of. I don't know. It's got just the right amount of sort of heft and gunniness to it that I really like. They're all solid, but I've just always appreciated that kind of the AK-74 look. Plus, I own one and I love it. It's my favorite gun.
Well, I'm very glad that's the case. We got we're gonna be watching some videos regardless, but we're just gonna check out two sort of
Retardless.
meme-ish ones first. So, new watch together, clean slate.
Yeah. High energy
Jump
memerino
right in.
content. That's the strat.
Yay.
Keep the even energy level high.
I was gonna say we got to push through. Our
We're doing okay though.
brains are a bit melty, but that's fine. That's expected.
Stretch.
Yeah, we're gonna make it.
Cats
Nobody.
versus dogs, my favorite.
Nobody can stop us. So we got.
It's better than Caminandes.
Got an animation
Big Buck
here
Bunny.
that I think
They
cool and worth checking out.
Oh, it's They Call Me Noid.
Yes, who's I think actually two from him. We're gonna check out. They're beautiful. We're a big fan of animation over here on the EFAP, so you know, let her rip.
summoned the fucking +3 sword of Jedi slaying. What if you made a fucking Beskar?
So yeah, she's definitely boss fight at Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on fire, dude.
Green
Are we
fire.
joking right now?
So does the
Green
lightsaber still
flame.
just cut through this with ease?
Now watch it be made a Beskar.
Yeah, well,
It'll
it's going to
be
deflect
yet another
lightsabers,
material.
so
There
everything
goes
fucking
two of the
deflects.
how many TIE fighters do I see there?
Dude,
8?
that'd be so funny if the first clash of that sword and the lightsaber and the sword just breaks, and she's like, "Oh." There's something that specifically about
That's
rags
really
and
good.
metal I find so cuddly. The way they're drawn.
Fringy looks like a Justice League logo.
It's a shark.
like an eagle on an icon, you know? Like on a seal.
Yeah, this is metal at his most
Through
comfiest.
this with ease.
Yeah. I picture him in real life as well.
I love the way he was surprised. By the way, he for some reason he never realized that he gets drawn without a nose, like a lot.
Yeah.
It was a call the other day, and he was like, "I don't." It's like, "Yeah, man, people don't tend to draw your nose."
It's mainly
Sam-
eyes and beard.
But well, the crazy
Sam
thing is, like,
Snooter.
his literal avatar doesn't have a nose. And he was like, "Oh."
Yep. I never noticed.
We didn't need a nose where he was going.
No.
Also got this one.
Such
I
smells
like
can
that.
show
Leave me
you.
alone. It's like you nearly
God.
killed the whole bunch of
Batwoman,
people.
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What? Are you fucking kidding me? This woman threatened to dox literally everyone in Gotham.
Yeah.
almost killed hundreds of people.
What is wrong with you?
So this one is really good. There's a few things I like about it. The animation kind of reminds me of like some Ralph Bakshi stuff, and like some of the sharpnesses of the angles and the motions. Specifically, it reminds me of Wizards. I think the 1971 movie. That's a trip. But here, where like I'm on Fringy's head and I give the little look to you, and then back at what we're looking at, that subtle little movement. That it's just little
Yeah.
things like that amuse
Very good.
me.
Excited Rex is fun in this one.
Look at Bell.
What are you eating, peanuts or chips or what's going on?
No, it's a peanut.
Yeah, I think it's
This
peanut.
woman
Double point.
threatened to dox literally everyone in Gotham.
Yeah.
almost killed hundreds of people.
What is wrong
I love this judgment on it.
You got
Damn
found
you.
guilty of being bad.
with you?
Yeah, we love this shit. Thank you very
Good
much.
names.
Yeah, this is
Good job,
wonderful. Thank
Nod.
you for them. They're both very good.
Okay. With that nice and sorted out, we can, you know, use this precious time we have remaining. Maybe check out some stuff. There's actually last year, does anyone remember a good old-fashioned video where we were told what the difference between bad dialogue and good dialogue is?
Oh
I
yeah,
remember this, yes.
I do remember
On the anniversary, right?
this.
It was on the
Yeah.
anniversary, and
Yeah.
it was advice, and man, like I think I'd found it just because it even ended up in my recommended. It was quite a
Yeah,
viewed
like a-
video,
It's like a bizarre checklist sort of thing.
and
Like they had going.
well, it was like 5 points, and he would give a good example and a bad example for each one, and we were like, oh, that's great. That's because it's like that's kind of what we were asking for earlier, right? With Mark Brown earlier, we were like, give a good example, bad example, but. I don't remember. I think we agreed with 1 out of his 5, and he got us
I
defending the
think something like
prequels.
that.
Certain aspects, if you remember. He attacked Lord of the Rings, which was very rude.
Bold
Oh
strategy.
yeah, he had said the Bilbo stuff. Yeah.
He did, yeah. Turns out he has 5 of these videos,
Oh my god.
so we can check out
5
round
of-
2, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I'm interested.
Let's see what the advice is. As he just said, get ready. Here we go.
because round 2 of bad versus good dialogue starts right now. I've got 5 brand new.
Also, he's a bit crazy with playing things, so I'm going to put the cover up for safety already.
Wait,
Good,
I think there's. Wait, I think there's a leak in this room.
Yeah,
Have
it's
they noticed
terrible.
that there's
something
Jeez.
wrong?
Types of bad dialogue that I'm going to discuss. We got plenty of examples. We're going to have a lot of fun. By the way, my name is Brandon McNulty. I'm the author of Bad Parts, also the author of...
My favorite thing about his channel is it's called Writer Brandon McNulty. Yeah. This man, he's a writer.
He was the As You Know guy, right?
Yes, I forget the 5 bullet points from last year. It's been a while, you know. But
one of them was you should never have like characters to discuss something like as you know, person that I know, blah 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 blah.
Because the thing is, his statements are sometimes fine. It's the examples that get all fucky, weird.
Yeah.
Entry wounds and welcome to my writing channel. Last year I did a video on the subject of bad versus good dialogue, and a lot of people found this video helpful. They enjoyed it, so
we didn't, but that's okay.
That's a shame people found it helpful because I feel like it'll make them worse writers. But all right.
We're going to revisit it today, and I'm going to explore some other types of bad dialogue that I didn't cover last time. And what we're going to do, basically, we're going to talk about what makes good dialogue good, what makes bad dialogue bad, and we're going to compare and contrast examples of both. But let's start off by talking about what makes good dialogue good. And 3 things factor in here. The first thing is that good dialogue sounds natural and appropriate. And this is going to involve things like the character speaking it, the setting where it's spoken, and the tone of the story. Different stories will require a specific type of dialogue. For instance, in Star Wars, what Yoda says wouldn't work if it were spoken by Rocky Balboa in his movies.
You know?
And at the same time,
he is correct.
He's right.
Well, this
Rocky's
is the
been
specific
punched in the head a lot, though.
Well, the specific like mannerism and cadence, but that's because Rocky never talked that way. So it would be.
You don't know that. You didn't meet him when he was younger and stuff. He might talk just like Yoda.
Hey, he might have.
Exactly.
What Rocky says in his movies wouldn't work if they were spoken by Yoda in the Star Wars movies.
Yeah,
Another thing good dialogue does, it attacks and defends. Every time a character speaks...
Wait, we're moving on?
Well, I guess we had no setting or tone.
So what's weird is I believe this is the same. I think this is the same actual intro as his first video. I think because he's about to give 5.
Sounds a little familiar.
It's kind of it's strange, the format. You'll understand in a second.
Should be trying to learn
I
something,
guess he did say
to
we'll
hide
revisit
something,
that
to
video.
intimidate someone, to protect someone, etc. And then the third thing good dialogue does, it expresses
I just want to hear this summary of that one more time, just to make sure that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not going and saying, let me scroll it back
It
here.
should be trying to learn something, to hide something, to intimidate someone, to protect someone, etc. And then the third thing good dialogue does, it expresses unspoken...
No, I don't agree either. It's like attack and defend. I'm assuming he means attack and or defend, but also, I mean, you can be neutral. There can be a lot of meaning behind a neutral statement, so...
Yeah, just answering questions, explaining something. A lot of dialogue is just basic information exchange. That's almost... That's sort of mechanical. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? What's the plan? How are you feeling? Da da da. Yeah.
I guess he's trying to say all dialogue has a goal. Like the lines are there for a reason. But attack and defend is a weird way to put that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's answering questions a lot of the time. It's just I would say the vast majority of things are super neutral. You're rarely attacking or defending concepts in dialogue for the most part.
Meaning or subtext. In other words, when a character speaks, there should be meaning beneath the surface of their words.
Yeah, definitely disagreeing there.
Well, I mean, like
sometimes dialogue specifically is not meant to be interpreted in multiple ways. A lot of the times, the sentence is just a sentence. It is what it means, and that's the purpose. People are stating something very plainly, so it can't be misunderstood or misinterpreted.
Well, and surely you can bolster meaningful dialogue by surrounding it with regular run-of-the-mill dialogue that doesn't need to be dived deep into, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like what he's trying to communicate, essentially, is that dialogue needs to be, in a sense, filtered through a character's psychology appropriately, right? But I think that's what he wants to say, and this is just, like, the natural way to put that, but I don't think those two things necessarily mean the same thing.
All I would hesitate on at this point is there is room for dialogue that's not achieving a crazy, amazing amount of things.
You've got to be so careful when you start throwing down rules like this, because you're just inviting artists to come and make a mockery of you by doing something that is good precisely because it flies in the face of the principles you've set out.
A little bit. But let's get to some examples.
Now here's a clip from The Dark Knight that hits on all three of these points. It's the interrogation scene between Commissioner Gordon and the Joker. And while you're watching it, pay attention to how it hits on all three of those things I just mentioned.
Harvey Dent never made.
But I will just say, you have one of your 3 points is attacks and defends, and so you've specifically chosen an interrogation scene of a criminal by a police commissioner.
Yeah.
When this is a yes, I'm sure you chose it specifically for that, but the vast majority of things people say will not fulfill the middle of the 3 characteristics, attacking and defending. So you've you know.
Of course not. What have you done with him?
We have to be so very careful with this, because
Yeah.
the copyright nightmare minefield right now.
Me? I was right here.
Go ahead and pause it again, because it can be
there's
brutal
no
with
cuts
this.
here.
Joker was right there. He's right there. You know.
I'm tempted to just mute it and let it play, and then unmute when we get out of it, because I know the scene well enough myself.
Who did you leave him with?
I don't know how long this is going to play for.
Yeah, I hope not long.
People.
Okay, so in this
there we
clip,
go.
the Joker and Commissioner Gordon both sound natural, and their dialogue attacks and defends. Gordon attacks the Joker, who defends himself, and then launches a counterattack against Gordon. And during this discussion, there's subtext because the Joker denies that he played a role in Harvey Dent's disappearance, which, of course, he orchestrated. All right, now let's talk about bad dialogue.
So
all the times where, but all the times in that movie where the Joker explicitly states the honest truth to someone specifically, and there is no subtext to it. What about those? Are those bad dialogues? When he's explaining the way that he sees the world to Batman or to the Commissioner, or when he's talking to other people about like his personal philosophy, or when he's giving orders, or when he's just being blatantly true about something because he wants to get his idea across specifically, those are bad.
Yeah. Either they're bad, or at least you need a follow-up example, because that's an obviously very useful illustration of the basic mechanics he's setting out, but it's so obvious that it's actually quite sort of context restricted. If you're going to do that to demonstrate the point, to demonstrate the broader applicability of the point, you could then follow it up with a slightly more subtle scene where attack and defend is not so obvious as interrogation. I might have learned a bit more from that, because I understand what interrogations are.
When you're trying to introduce concepts and make them useful to people, you need to wield them just a little bit, because you can't just tell me it's good when dialogue sounds natural. Here's some dialogue. That dialogue was good because it was natural.
Yeah.
What made it natural? Why was it natural? What choices made and how those characters were written to behave made that effect.
That's applicable to all of it too, because dialogue attacks, defends, or counterattacks. It's but surely there are good attacks and bad attacks in dialogue. It's not as simple as attack, right? It's got to be more than that.
You could have a character,
modern American city
to attack
speaking
something
English.
that doesn't exist.
Not overly flowery language, not really using metaphors or anything like that. You contrast this with Lord of the Rings dialogue, or flowery Renaissance prose, or madrigals, or things of that nature. You would talk about like the stuff he said. Exactly. Time, setting, tone, and all of that. It would be almost like a quasi world building kind of course that you'd hear from people when they say, "Here's how you write dialogue for characters to fit in the world," or whatnot.
Yeah,
we period appropriate and character appropriate, because the way characters express themselves is telling in enough of by itself. We could talk about why the Joker chooses to behave the way he does in this film, and maybe do some analysis there as to what effect that creates. I don't know.
Because we are now going to be moving to a bad example, so it's I guess we're done with.
We're done.
I've learned basically nothing.
We did mention this earlier with Thor, right? The opening scene there, the dialogue is very grandiose and Shakespearean, and that fits very well in Asgard, but it wouldn't fit well in certain other places. It would be very out of place. It just depends a lot on where you are.
This is also a very thin usage of subtext, maybe, because the point is quite explicit.
I get what you mean, right? When he's who did you leave him with? It's because there's corrupt cops, yeah.
No, also the like a 2-line exchange. What are we really to learn from that? Like, I mean, maybe it's just limited by him not wanting to play an entire scene filled with copyright risk, but also it's like maybe you should just like read out the lines and explain why they're good to avoid that.
Yeah, you could do it one
by one.
this
like not much happens there.
Yeah,
it's very. Yeah, it's not an example that I would pick. Then again, I don't agree with his criteria. I'm the first one, I suppose. But the first one is basically don't be inappropriate. I was like, yeah, I mean, like by definition, that's kind of true. But
I feel like if I was trying to do like a positive example, like demonstration thing like this, I'd spend several hours going through episode 6 of Hill House or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, fair. You know, it's pretty good.
Denies that he played a role in Harvey Dent's disappearance, which of course he orchestrated. All right, now let's talk about bad dialogue. And for today's video, I came up with 5 brand new types of bad dialogue that I didn't cover in the previous video. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through each type, I'm going to explain what it is, then I'm going to give you an example of the bad dialogue, and then I'm going to give you a good example that you can use in its place.
Well, wouldn't it be like easier though just to give a bad example of the version you just showed?
You would have thought, but we're moving on. We're done with that.
It's going.
Yeah.
So, bad dialogue number 1, name calling.
Dialogue is name
Big
calling.
enough to explain.
And this is when characters address one another by name. Hi, Brandon. I subscribe to your channel, Brandon. I enjoy your videos, Brandon. The problem with addressing someone directly is that normally we don't do this in conversation. It often...
no, wait, yeah,
depends,
that's
Brandon.
Incredibly, like, yeah, that's not a universal rule. There are many instances where you would want a character frequently addressing another character by name. Insecurity? Is the character insecure? Are they trying to suck up? Are they new on a job? Are they trying to show they've learned
boss
everyone's
anytime,
name?
boss.
Like,
Whatever you say, boss.
Are they in a big groups?
Yeah, I was about to say there's a person beside them.
That video we watched with the guy talking about iron, remember he says, yes, David, or whatever the fuck his name was. He said his name like 7 times. Yeah, patronizing, you could definitely do it.
Depending on the setting and time period, the characters might refer to each other by name more and less often, and in different permutations of their name.
His first example was just people overusing someone's specific name. Not that it was used. Like obviously, it was fine the first time, not just repeating it over and over unless there's a reason for it.
Do they have a really silly name like Mingus? Because like you would want to say that every single time.
By the way, do you see that last bullet point? Unnecessary unless it makes a point. Like if you cut the unnecessary unless necessary.
You can use this effect to create like emphasis on something as well. Like someone, maybe like you have a character running down like some series of events that's just gone on, and they're talking about some other character's participation in it, and every time they bring it up, they refer to that character by name to emphasize their role in whatever the fuck that's just happened, you know?
Well, how about we see his examples?
If they're in a group and they specifically are like, Jim, you go there, Bob, go the other way.
Sounds awkward, and in the case of stories, it hurts the pacing. And it's unnecessary to have name calling in your
as
dialogue.
As opposed to in the case of something else?
Yeah, games.
If one name is hurting the pace, I guess it's potentially, I mean, because it takes time to say a name, but that would be, I'd be curious what an example would be.
Yeah, it's like if you do this shit, which is like plainly amateurish in a way that like really most students know not to do.
Yeah, it doesn't pass a smell test, any of that. It's like weeds itself out essentially. Any native English speaker would essentially know that this is just it. You know it when you hear it, kind of stuff.
Characters are either trying to get someone's attention or they're trying to make a point. Now, for a bad example of this, let's take a look at Titanic, particularly the scene where Rose rescues.
Did you see that fucking FPS counter there on the bottom left? Where did he get this footage?
Sorry, what?
See that?
Oh god.
Well, where did he get this? Yeah, it looks like crap.
Is this test footage or something? Yeah.
Look at Titanic, particularly the scene where Rose rescues Jack. And if you remember, toward the end of the movie, Jack is handcuffed to a pipe in one of the rooms below deck. And the ship's starting to get flooded, and when Rose finds him, they have this exchange.
All right.
Rose! Jack! Listen, Rose, you're gonna have to...
Be careful here.
Well, so I don't know what point. This is relatively late in the film. If you don't know their names at this point, like you weren't paying attention.
Well, let's let it play first, and then we can talk about it.
Spare key, all right? It's a little silver one, Rose. Check right here, Rose.
There's no key.
All right, Rose, listen.
Just blah 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 blah.
Here's the issue is that if I was watching this out of the context of this video, would I pick up on this and notice this as an issue? Because now we've been loaded to pay attention to how often he says Rose. So it's kind of tainted in a way.
I would cut that off before. Well, hang on. I was mainly saying blur just to give space.
The constant.
Okay, that was the end of the clip. I don't have any issue with that, and I'm not even a particular big defendant of Titanic. I mean, there's lots of neat stuff in it, but they're both. Yeah, this is like the third act. They're both panicking, and he keeps calling her name to focus her.
He's frantic. Yeah, he's trying to guide her.
And if like a big point of the criticism is, well, you shouldn't be trying to reinforce the character's names so consistently, like in case people forget. Again, this is much later in the film, so I don't think that was what they were trying to do.
I don't think that was even on their mind.
No, I think they believe
it's a desperate situation. It's dangerous. He's trying. People perk up when you say their names. Oftentimes, it's a way to. It's specifically to get their attention. He's giving orders to her. He's telling her what to do.
Yeah, people just respond well to their names being called. This is so it'll keep the connection. You know, I don't consider this unnatural at all.
Keeping communication more personal as well, in a way. If you add someone's name,
Violet, you're turning violet. Violet.
I think this is fine actually.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Yeah, well, I was going to play it again, and I realized why would I risk that?
Calling sucks here because it draws attention to itself. Listen, Rose, it's the silver one, Rose. Right here, Rose. Rose, Rose, Rose. It adds.
Now, I will say in the film there are cuts there's space between these sentences that now you were just saying them back to back, so of course it'll sound like that way.
You're right. He did edit it. Gotta be careful doing. You make the point about the pacing.
Yep.
Necessary fluff to the scene.
So, name calling draws attention to itself. I'm not even sure what to make of that. Like, what are you saying?
It feels like it's part of the intention of the scene.
I think he's trying to point out the thing that Rags and I were saying, which is that it just sticks out like a sore thumb when it's done amateurishly, which I don't think it was here. So
it can, and it's one of the. This is oftentimes one of those, you know it when you hear it kinds of things because of just the way that you're used to. People are used to using language in a particular area, or culture. But yeah, I mean the fact that especially that Rose and Jack are one syllable, they're really easy to kind of say, and the setting and the tone kind of are going to be dictating that they might be using each other's name a whole lot. I think this happens in well, that's scratch that, but yeah, I don't agree that this is a bad example.
And only
someone
the
mentioned
initial Jack.
Sorry. Someone mentioned, oh, this is tainted for us now because we just heard him talk about this. I watched this movie just several months ago and it didn't stand out to me as like being particularly weird.
Well, if anything, I'm poised against it thanks to his video, and I didn't think it was a problem seeing the clip.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's a bit jarring because of the way it's cut. So you have to be like, but you know.
In a stressful scenario, though, it's completely reasonable. Like, I mean, if we're doing medical treatment on someone who's like really deteriorating, keeping them engaged with you and like conscious by saying, "Hey, come on, Jack, you're doing fine. Don't worry. I got you, Jack. I'm right here."
Yeah,
Rose is right there.
I would definitely not pick this as an example of how it sucks because there's plenty of space and reason for this to be here.
Rose
because I have to tell women all the time to undo my handcuffs, and I always use their name when I do it, and it just seems pretty natural.
Keeps them focused
in the moment. It just seems right, you know.
It's necessary because that's when they're trying to get each other's attention. Now, for a good example of this, let's take
like by using their name,
Take a look at The Godfather, specifically the scene in Las Vegas where Michael and Fredo have an exchange. And if you remember, toward the end of the movie, Michael takes over as the head of the family. He flies out to Vegas and he tries to bully the casino owner, Mo Green, into selling him the casino. And things get heated between the two of these guys, and Michael's brother Fredo, who has spent a lot of time with Mo Green, he tries to intervene between them. And after Mo Green leaves the room, Michael and Fredo have this exchange.
Mike! You don't come to Las Vegas and talk to a man like Mo Green like that.
I'm gonna pause. Gotta be careful.
Not the example.
He's like the guy who unsubscribed from Critical Drinker.
Fredo, you're my older brother, and I love you.
That's the bigger.
But don't ever
mistake.
take sides with anyone
against the family again.
So this one works because Michael and Fredo are both making serious points.
Well, Jack was making a serious point to Rose.
Illustrating relationship is the bigger like writing faux pas. It's like, yeah, he knows he's your brother. You don't need to tell him that. And honestly, for those two characters,
connection.
Later on in the movie, when okay, can I spoil a bit of Godfather 2?
Are you psychotic?
I mean, okay, there's a thing that happens where Michael goes up to Fredo, kisses him, and says, "I know it was you, Fredo." And that is the point where like him saying his name actually like really increases the effect of what's happening in that scene. So like I'm shocked that with those characters he didn't use that scene and instead used the one where Michael says, "You're my older brother," which is not particularly great writing wise.
I don't know. I think in the context of that scene, though, like he is It's not just establishing the familial relationship. It's because it's an unusual situation for people in that relationship to be in. He is the younger brother, but he is in command and control. He needs to still say, "I love and respect you," because that's sort of the duty you are bound to show toward your older siblings in those traditional families. So it's like an appeal to tradition, also slightly. Not patronizing is the wrong word, but yes, that's the way to put it. So I don't mind that kind of establishing relations because that's a good example of subtext being used underneath it.
It's also not really a full threat, but it is a warning to like don't do this because it would end badly if you do this. Like I'm in charge.
I think the problem isn't. I don't have any issue with the Godfather sequence. It's just the why it works. As Rag started pointing out, it's like both make serious points. Like that applies to Titanic. Name calling sounds natural in the heat of an argument. It's like, well, in the heat of rescuing someone from death is also going to be pretty natural. Sense of punch and counterpunch. It's like, sure, I guess it's not like Rose and Jack.
It wasn't a conversation, really.
Yeah, so it's not really applicable. But calling each other by name has impact. It's like, yeah, like it does in Titanic. So, you know what I mean? It's like, okay. Not really following you on this one.
And the name calling here sounds natural in the heat of an argument. There's also a sense of punch and counterpunch. Fredo tries to take the high ground, then Michael knocks him back down to earth. And when they call each other out by name, it has impact. The second type of bad dialogue is preachy dialogue.
All right.
And this is when the writer forces a message into a character's mouth. So the character is plainly stating things like a lesson or an opinion or a moral that the story itself should be conveying. And oftentimes audiences get really.
But what if the story itself is conveying that through the dialogue of a character, which is the majority of lessons, I would say, in media?
Well, the key word would be forces.
Saying it's someone else.
Because if it's coming out
I guess a
naturally and
lot
in character, yeah, like because I'd be inclined to agree with this if he's got a good example.
Frustrated with this because when you're preaching to an audience, you're insulting them, you're telling them how to think. They don't like this, so you want to try and avoid it. Now, for a bad example, let's take a look at the 90s movie The Crow.
Oh, going for The Crow. All right. I mean, you know, Crow? Damn.
And if you haven't seen this movie, it's actually a really good one. It's a revenge story about a guy who gets murdered and then resurrected a year later. And he gets an opportunity to take revenge on the people who killed him. And when he's not killing people, he's also trying to help out everybody who mattered to him during his natural life. But one problem with this movie is that it does get preachy with its anti-drug message. I'm going to play a clip for you right now, and in this scene, the Crow confronts a drug addict woman who has abandoned her daughter. And the scene takes place minutes after the woman has injected heroin.
Look. Mother is the name for God on the lips and hearts of all children. Do you understand? Morphine is bad for you. Your daughter is out there on the streets waiting for you.
Okay, so the problem I have here is with the line, morphine is bad for you. It's preachy, it's on the nose, and it's unnecessary.
Okay, but like he's clear, like his character at this sequence, he truly believes this is like one of the worst possible things that she could be committing to. He doesn't want to be mixing words, being very fucking clear.
Yeah, I'm so on this. I don't know enough about his character and how he normally talks.
I don't think this is a good example of preachy. This is absolutely what he believes. And
because it's like it might be, but I don't know enough about the character to really say.
This is good. I had a feeling we'd walk into this. It was like he wants to be explicit, and this is something he believes. So it's within. Like I don't know. I just there's so many better examples of this.
Yeah, there probably should be. Yeah.
I mean, the problem, I'd almost say the problem is with the overly flowery line preceding it, because that's what makes the declarative statement necessary. Because I don't mind necessary. Is it "Mother is the name for God on the lips of children"? Is that the line? Which is, it's poetic. It's quite purple. It's not exactly going to be easily understood by a woman who's just, shot up heroin. So then he has to deploy the sort of very simple declarative line after it to clarify the point, not only for the character he's speaking to, but also for the audience who might not have a clue what he's talking about. If you wanted to, I guess, lessen the preachy effect, I would probably lose the preceding line as opposed to the...
That's something that I've seen this film a long time ago. I don't remember much of it, but I remember the guy likes to quote poetry, because that is a quote from a poem, and he does the Raven at some point as well, which is funny because the film's called The Crow. But
hey, same thing, same thing.
Blackbird.
Why do all blackbirds look the same to you?
I mean,
And not only that, it cheapens a powerful on-screen image, because that's a really cool moment when we see the heroine leaking out of her needle holes. That image should just stand on its own, and if it does stand on its own, it has plenty of impact. And another problem I have with that line, "morphine is bad for you," is that it makes the following line feel preachier. That line about your daughter is out there on the streets waiting for you, when it follows that line, "morphine is bad for you," it starts to feel like an anti-drug commercial, and that causes...
I see, personally, I just didn't get that because it felt like things that he would say with what had been built up. But, it's interesting. Everything here, I think, works except for the example. Like, if you just...
Yeah, it's like, it's so-so for me, but, like, I feel like I shouldn't be on the fence about specific examples from a writer concerning bad dialogue, especially when there's so much to choose from. Yeah.
The scene
because
to
I'm
lose its impact. Now, for a good example, let's take a
the
look
Crow replaced with Mr. Mackey in that scene.
Yeah.
Crows are bad, okay? You got a daughter to take care of.
Oh, the ostrich.
Morphine's bad.
Requiem for a Dream. This is a movie about 4 different people
Hospital. Writer.
Oh, I didn't even spot that. Damn. Yeah. Hospital.
Writer Brandon McNulty. All right. If you call yourself
writer, not an editor.
He was testing you, Rags. He was testing you, and you passed. So good job.
Well, I guess I did.
Struggling with addictions. And toward the end, there's a scene where Jared Leto's character goes to the hospital because his arm is in immense pain. He's been shooting up a lot. He needs medical attention. I'll play the scene for you right now.
What's the problem?
It's my arm. My arm is killing me.
Gonna be careful with copyright.
Yep.
Making sure we're all good.
Let's have a look at it.
Well, that doesn't look too
not
good. Just gonna blah blah
Nice.
bling blang bloom bloom.
Super gangrene.
Bling blam bloom.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I'll be back in a minute.
Come on. Just worried about your copyright, blah blah.
Okay, so this scene works because the dialogue here doesn't preach. It's simple and it's
okay.
It's a different scenario entirely.
Okay.
This is a completely different scenario.
Before we even get into any of that, I would never pick Requiem for a Dream for a film that is not preachy about it. Listen, there's plenty to celebrate about it. I think there's loads of really good aspects. I quite like plenty of things about it, but it is not subtle.
That film is built on its message.
It's drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Drugs are fucking bad. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. That is the film.
Yes.
So with that in mind, right? It's just really weird to use that film as the one that wins this fight of getting the message across subtly. It's just it's one of the least subtle films about this topic you could imagine. But all right,
there's nothing subtle about losing a limb. I'll tell you that much.
Putting that to one side. Simple dialogue but sounds natural. Not fair because it's not dialogue as a sequence.
The most noteworthy part of it is not dialogue. It's the grabbing the
and the expressions
and leaving and giving sort of the glance, which that's worth complimenting, sure, but it's not dialogue.
It's not dialogue. It's body language.
Correct. And allows the story to send the message. Again, this is so funny for Requiem for a Dream. I don't know.
Well, but also, I wouldn't describe this scene as a message scene. This is more like a plot scene. This is relevant to sort of explaining what's going to happen.
The visuals say more than the dialogue
this
does.
character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is this is not a scene you would point to as like being a theme scene, I would say.
Yeah, what's going to happen to him next, or the next day, or whatever, that would be the one that's like...
That's the one.
Yeah.
This is just plot, I would say, more so. Like, this is much more of a plot scene.
And then Doctor
Which,
doesn't...
again, is fine, but...
Doctor doesn't preach. It's like, that's not what the scene is, though. It's... the Doctor doesn't want him using anything while he's not there, and they're going to go prep something. That's going to be... I don't know, it's just... You should have... Why didn't you use scenes that were... It just feels like you're not very strategic with this. It's you're missing when you don't need to.
Minimalist, but it sounds natural, and it allows the story to send the message. The Doctor here doesn't preach to Jared Leto. He doesn't preach.
Oh, he even says specific. Yeah, the story sends the message, not the dialogue. But it's about preachy versus you need. So you need to compare. This example should be preachy dialogue that's good, sending a message in a good way through dialogue.
Well,
the video's about
because-
bad dialogue versus good dialogue.
There are plenty of times in a movie or a TV show where a character will essentially state the theme. They will state it in plain
Happens
terms.
plenty of times,
and
yeah.
it's meant to be sort of taken as the...
Well, it wouldn't be weird
Yeah,
for the
sure,
Doctor to do that, by the way.
No, not necessarily. But I
Doctors
guess
should
what I'm
not
saying
shroud
is
their
I
advice
agree
in
that,
metaphor.
I agree kind of with
Yes.
what Rags is saying. It's like, what you want to point to is a film that does make a declaration, but it does so in a way that is more subtle, I suppose.
Yeah, show us the difference between because what you want to really drill into is a character that's, like you used the word forced. You need to find an example where they are forced to do it against what would be their character and context in the scene, versus one that is not being forced. It comes out naturally. Because a Doctor in that moment saying, "You understand what this stuff does to you," and then he could be like, "Shut up, man! Just give me my drink." Like you know what I'm saying? It's just like there's better ways to approach this. Find some other examples.
To the audience. Instead, he takes action, and those actions have impact. The third type of bad dialogue is filler dialogue. And this is bland, everyday speech. It doesn't push the plot forward.
I figured filler
reveal
dialogue
already-
meant like it's superfluous. Would be
This-
okay. Okay, so it doesn't drive the plot or reveal. That would be the thing where you're saying it's superfluous, I suppose.
So Smiling Friends is bad dialogue. Because one of the things that's great about that is it's just the way they talk
I was gonna
normally.
say I don't even like the start of this filler dialogue. I'd already be like you, but I mean it could be good to have that, like specifically filler dialogue to make characters feel more real.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it's like define how it doesn't reveal character. I guess if two characters are
Yeah.
having a conversation that isn't directly related to the plot or theme.
If your dialogue is
it's
too
definitely
efficient,
possible.
it stands out a bit as being too efficient.
Yeah.
There's no
feels artificial in that case. If it's like
ums or ahs, no, I guess like voice trailing off, filler little phrases, those little verbal ticks, just the inflections that people make, maybe a comment that isn't necessarily, yeah. I mean, filler. Maybe maybe his dialogue will help, but so far,
If you cut out the final bullet point, this could be a recommendation. Like, make sure to use filler dialogue. You need bland, everyday speech. Stuff that doesn't drive
Yeah.
the plot or reveal character.
Setting,
it can
tone,
lack focus, it can lack
character.
tension, and it can lack conflict. Like, all of that could be a recommendation.
yeah, because this is how people naturally speak.
It often lacks focus, tension.
Also, that phrase "too natural." Like,
Yeah.
what do you mean
What?
too
Yeah.
natural? Like, what?
What?
Well, I mean, but you place like dialogue like this in a movie like American Psycho, and Patrick Bateman talking about Huey Lewis in the news that doesn't really have anything to do with the story, isn't directly through the dialogue, the words creating tension, but the scene becomes tense because this guy's just talking about pop music while he's getting ready to, funny enough, chop up Jared Leto with an axe.
Or Jared.
Or conflict.
Jared's having a
And
bad day.
oftentimes it'll sound too natural, meaning that you have aimless conversations or you have generic everyday exchanges, cliches, things like that. For a bad example,
I don't know.
Aimless conversations is his example of too natural. Like it's realistic that people could have an aimless conversation.
I mean, like, you know, like Tarantino and stuff, like in Bruges, I feel like there's loads of what you could call aimless conversations that are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but it really
There's
establishes
definitely
a consistent
places.
sort of tone and cadence
It
for the
can
way
be
people
revealing of
talk.
character.
Yeah, that's the
and
thing. I think you
there's
need.
definitely specific places where you want to have this. Like, say, the main character is sneaking into a place and there's just two guards talking about whatever. Like, you want this sort of conversation to happen.
Yeah, like when Obi-Wan's sneaking into the Death Star and you got those two stormtroopers who were just like, "Hey, did you hear about the blah blah blah?" And it's like, yeah, and if he's like, "That's bad dialogue because it's bland everyday speech. It doesn't drive the plot or reveal character."
Exactly.
That one's weird. Like, if it doesn't drive the plot or reveal character, it is filler and do not have it. That is no.
Well, now I'm curious about the example. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah,
For a bad example, let's take a look at The Room. And if you have...
I mean, that's just cheating. Man. That's just fucking cheating.
That's just cheating.
Come on, The Room, you really should. It's one of those movies that's just so terribly terrible that the whole thing ends up being hilarious.
Terribly terrible. Writer Brandon McNulty.
You pick the one example where bad dialogue becomes the reason to watch the movie.
Yep.
Hilarious. And it's supposed to be this tragic love story, but it's a complete mess, and the acting and the dialogue are just so bad, and the plot lines just fall apart, and you need to see it. But today I'm going to play for you a scene in which the main character, Johnny, goes into a flower shop to buy flowers.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you.
Okay, like, where do we even begin with what's wrong with this? Is iconically bad. Oh, it's too much filler dialogue. That's what's wrong here.
Yeah.
What?
It's not the delivery, not the awkward, like...
It's written like the VIPs from Squid Game.
The amount of things wrong with this is such a great moment because it's like, how did you make this?
Can I help you?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you.
He's not a very standout guy.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny that the sunglasses.
You know, can I buy the red roses and she's fetching them? Those are all plot relevant. So yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Here you go.
That's me. How much is it?
It'll be $18.
Go, keep the change. Hi, doggy.
Hi, doggy's character. Hi, doggy's character. Damn it.
Hi, doggy is character.
I hope
people interacting with animals around them. Yeah.
No humans talk like this.
Iconic.
Yeah, you just go to some random town and this is how everyone talks, and that's where this guy is from. Like
the sequence of the line is fucking amazing. Like, it's all over the place.
Maybe everyone talks like this in this freaky world.
Everyday dialogue. It's loaded with
is it?
No, that's anything. That's the
this
problem.
is not
like
generic.
Actually, absurd dialogue.
Yeah,
this is crazy things for them to say to each other.
Aliens.
Yep.
You're my favorite customer. Hi, doggy. Like, this is not cliche.
It's two aliens trying to act human. Like,
this is weird dialogue.
Oh.
There's nothing unique about the word choice or
it's
phrase.
very unique.
No, it's super unique. Again,
only Tommy Wiseau could come up
unique.
with
What the
hi
hell?
doggy. No one else could do hi doggy. I'm sorry.
Hi, doggy.
That delivery. Hi, doggy.
Yeah. It's genius.
There you go. Keep the change.
There's no tensional conflict or subtext. Like, come on, bro, calm down. That is not what's wrong with this.
I mean, there should have been a tag defend between him and the flower shop owner.
This is like analyzing like the crayon drawing of a child as comparing it to like 18th century French Impressionism.
But it's not. He's getting it all wrong. This isn't what's wrong with it.
Yeah, it's like he's applying things to something that it just can't. Like, it almost.
Character-wise, also, he's the kind of person that will not only let the flower shop lady keep the change, but he'll say hi to the doggy before he leaves.
The Room transcends analysis. Let's be honest. Like, you shouldn't be pulling it in as like an example of anything. I don't think.
Conflict. There's no subtext, and in the end, it comes off as unintentionally funny. Now, for a good example, let's take a look at the first Rocky movie. If you remember early on, Rocky goes into the pet shop.
The problem here is that if you just give us a scene in which they say something that is useful in any way, shape, or form to the story, then he's like, "See, not filler." It's like, well. You've not really proven anything, though.
Adrian works, and he's hoping to strike up a conversation with her, and the exchange they have reveals character and establishes their relationship.
See, this is what I mean. It's like, shouldn't you have shown us a bad example of filler and a good example of filler, as opposed to just saying anytime they don't talk about something that regards plot or character, it's just bad. Like, no.
You have to sort of understand that even in the most minute of ways, basically anytime a character speaks, it does reflect character. Kind of just does.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, because that's descriptive.
How you feeling this morning, huh? Full of life?
Fine.
Hey, how you doing, killer? How's the turtle food this week?
Fine.
Me, I'm kind of aggravated, you know?
And a pause just to be careful.
Yeah, it's...
Blep, blep,
It's also
blep,
it's
blep.
a different scene because this is him going into the pet shop to talk to the girl he likes who works there, not just to buy a pet.
Flowers and leave.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this could form part of the argument. I mean, in favor of it is, you know, like there is a reason that's provided. It isn't actually like just pointless and worthless. So this will be an example that works in favor of this point. It's just gonna be. It's just not that last one was just absurd. Really.
I'll tell you somebody you don't want to hear of that.
Okay, so this dialogue, even though it's pretty mundane, it works because Rocky speaks like a unique character. Hey, how you doing? Full of life?
So he doesn't have to, though. That's not required for anything. You can speak like someone who is typical or unique. Both are fine.
Is Tommy Wiseau's Johnny not a
I was gonna say that's
character?
pretty fucking unique.
One of a kind.
Yeah, when he walks into a pet shop and goes, "I do bad," and he's like, "Oh, it's Sylvester Stallone."
Oh my god, it's
Like,
Tommy
"Oh,
Wiseau."
fair enough. Right?
I don't think this works at all. By the way, Fringy. He starts with filler dialogue as an example of doing things badly. Let's look at The Room, and then gives us a bunch of reasons for why it was bad. That has nothing to do with filler dialogue for the most part. Then plays a clip of Rocky talking and says this is all good because it's unique and it establishes character. So I don't think we've achieved anything here other than saying you have to have character and plot in dialogue, otherwise you've failed, which is just not true.
Yeah, that's my whole problem with his last bullet point for the bad example of, oh, it could be unintentionally funny. That's not, like, pointless dialogue's fault that it was unintentionally funny. It's how absurd the entire scene is.
Yeah, the performances and the way it's edited are, like, huge reasons for why that scene is so awful, along with what the words are.
Hey, how's the turtle food this week? This characterizes him really well, and we also get to see...
Really well?
Characterizes
him really well when he asks how's the turtle food this week. That characterizes him really well. Let's
guess
Really
so.
likes turtles.
He's a guy who
Let
has a turtle.
Like it's fine, but it's nothing special.
That's fine. I guess it's a question, I suppose. It's more of his... I feel like we learn more about his reaction to the reaction to that is going to be more important than asking about the turtle food, but all right.
Adrian established here. Rocky wants her, but she's shy.
Adrian. Someone said, Steelman that room scene as not filler. I bet you can. Well, who are the flowers for?
I don't know actually the story, but...
If they're for someone he cares about, then...
right?
Well, then it is... Surely you can argue that's not completely filler. Especially the nature of the way that he bought them shows you he cares. The fact that
he
says,
gives to his girlfriend when he gets back home.
We need to
and then
actually.
he tells her he lost the job.
When she says you're my number one customer, the point of that is supposed to be that he buys the flowers a bunch, and then he's like, "That's me." The flowers. The point of that line is like, "Yep, I always get the flowers for the person I care about." Like, it's shit dialogue for reasons that aren't filler.
It is a clunky way to show that, when a better way to show it would be that she has a lot of flowers, or she comments on how many flowers it is, or she says she's running out of vases, or something along those lines, or we notice that she has discarded wrappers, or something. Like he would just show up with the flowers and there'd be a reaction.
You know for a fact he just wanted to use that scene because he was like, it's so shit. What's wrong with it? I don't know, filler. It's pointless. You could just cut it. That's not what's wrong with it.
Harder to find your negative example. But I mean, is Rocky socially awkward in this scene, or was he being kind of slick and charming?
Socially awkward.
Characters are socially awkward, especially Adrian, who's very uncomfortable, and she replies in one-word answers that signal her discomfort. The fourth type of bad dialogue is relentless.
Or she's just disinterested. Or she's
like,
focusing on she's distracted with something.
I'm already not.
Rocky seemed pretty confident in that scene, and like
I'm not hopeful about this one. Relentlessly repeated phrases.
Relentlessly repeated phrases are
One way
RRPs.
out.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what
Relentlessly repeated.
see what he's
I
got.
never did. I never
And
did.
oftentimes when the phrase gets repeated,
I begged you. I begged you.
over and over, that phrase loses its impact. And if you're not careful,
That's it.
repeated phrases can make the story feel like it's spinning its wheels. It may even feel like the character has nothing to say. A bad example of this comes from the later seasons of Game of Thrones, when Jon Snow constantly tells Daenerys that she is his queen, and he also tells everybody else.
No, it's not the fact that he's repeating this line, it's that it means nothing or it's confusing coming from him. We don't know why he's so obsessively submitted to Dany in the story at this point. You are my queen could be extremely good to be repeated if we had the backing of the character, but we don't. That's why it's like, what? Why?
I like the fear that they accidentally deleted all his lines or replaced them all with "You are my queen," and it's I don't want it.
Oh, the fuck, yeah, I don't want it. This is another thing. If someone said, like, the reason that's bad is because repetition, I'd be like, no, it's because we don't know why he doesn't fucking want it, really. Because Jon gets ruined.
Yep.
Will listen that she is his queen. And the first time this happens, when they're having a quiet moment together and he tries to call her Dany, and she's like, no, don't call me Dany. My brother used to call me Dany. And then he says, okay, well, how about I call you my queen? That time it works because it's the first time we hear it, it has impact.
Nah, I remember this being really fucking annoying because Jon was kind of a Chad leading the North, and then he's just like, I kind of like you so much, I'm just going to submit entirely to you. I was like, no! I mean, you are my queen could work if it meant something. He kind of already is making this argument. He just said, like, that scene, it was good because it meant X, and it's like, this scene's not going to be as good because it doesn't mean as much. It's like, so it's not even repetition then, it's just what the context is.
But afterwards, when he keeps saying it again and again, it loses that impact.
Also, hi, Gary.
Hi. How's it going?
Talking about Game of Thrones right now. Perfect timing.
We are. Yeah. This is probably a good example of bad dialogue. All the other examples have been pretty bad.
Well, but this is a bad example of his choice of bad. He's saying it's bad because he repeats the phrase, but that's not why it's bad.
No. Has he talked about things like inflection in dialogue? I saw in Requiem for a Dream, he gave a show not tell example is dialogue, which is wrong.
Yeah.
And this is writer McWriter Pants, right? This is Mr. I'm a writer McWriter Pants.
Writer McNulty.
He had a spelling error in his.
No, it was a test, and you passed. Good for you.
All right.
Best scope.
Here's the last person who called me
Blah 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 blah.
Very true. Very true.
I don't want to be reminded of this shit.
Yeah. Boat sex.
Daenerys is our queen. She shouldn't be. You are my queen.
God, it's such cringe.
I feel like these are entirely different contexts.
This is the pro. He's not. It's not because he repeats the line. That's not the problem with the dialogue.
To make, she is our queen. You will always be my queen. You are my queen. I don't know what else I can say.
This sucks.
He's like glancing at the director.
Get me out of this show as soon as possible.
I'm not familiar with the episodes. Like there could be hours in between these sentences for all I know if I haven't already seen it.
And
there are, but there's no dialogue.
It's just like I said. The problem is Jon gets fucking ruined. In fact, Dany was almost. She became like a character who, whenever anyone got within a vicinity, they just got ruined because Tyrion got ruined in front of her as well.
Yeah, she was just a black hole of characters by the time of maybe season 5.
Yeah, it doesn't happen super late.
Mahler, that could happen with Rhaenyra too in House of the Dragon.
Well, it's already happened with that. What's her name? Misseri.
Yeah.
Ugh, she's horrible. She's ruining everything.
Discount Shay.
As I said way too often. You're my queen. I'll do anything for you. That's basically all he's saying. There's minimal subtext.
The problem isn't that it's repeated. It's that it's terrible. That it means nothing. That's the problem.
Minimal irony with an exception of the final.
Hang on, I'm confused. I thought this was an example of bad dialogue through repetition, but the repetition is not even relevant to his breakdown.
Yeah.
Am I crazy? That seems to be what's going on here.
episode when he says it to her for the last time. And after we hear it for the first time, the phrase, when it gets repeated, it loses impact until it becomes laughable. Now, for a good example, let's take a look at the early seasons of Game of Thrones, specifically seasons 2 through 4. And if you remember, Jon Snow has a love interest named Ygritte, who's a...
Yeah, so what's going to highlight here is she says it almost as many times as he says, "You're my queen," or whatever the fuck, but it means something different in every scene, and that those two's relationship is built. It's got nothing to do with repetition.
Correct.
Context.
It's representative of a continuing idea manifested in different ways.
Supposed to be his enemy, but she constantly challenges his beliefs about her people and the world they live in.
I'm going to skip
and
us
on occasion,
past, because...
time the phrase is ups and downs of their journey and their relationship. Each time the phrase is spoken, it carries new meaning. It's used at times of romantic tension and
Yeah, seems to me the problem is the context and meaning of the actual dialogue, not the repetition of it. Repetition's actually irrelevant to both of these.
romantic release. It's used at times of threat and danger, and it's used during major life and death confrontations. And the phrase also echoes the theme of Jon's expanding worldview. Ygritte is challenging him to prove her...
Like, so if you were learning about good and bad dialogue, and you're wondering about repetition, and you see this didn't tell you anything about repetition.
Yeah, I would assume that repetition implies that, like, within a short span of time, a particular word is said over and over to the point where it's conspicuous, and it comes across as unnatural without having a, deliberate purpose to it.
He did say it a lot in the later seasons to the point it became a meme, but, like, that's not the main issue with the line, like Molly said.
Yeah, because it also became a meme that she said it to him, the you-know-nothing, but, like, people don't think it's bad dialogue, they're just memeing because it's fun.
Who he is.
So it's not don't repeat, it's repeat, but think about context for each repetition.
It's make sure it's meaningful, which is the fucking subtitle of every one of these, really.
Yeah. He relates to her people. The fifth type of bad dialogue
clunky
is
comebacks. All right.
And whenever a hero and villain have a major confrontation, we often see a dialogue exchange before the battle.
Is he going to bring up the one?
The villain will
I have no idea where he's going to start with this.
You know which one I'm talking about. There's like the worst response line of dialogue, probably to herself in a movie.
There's so many that you could be referencing. I've already gone to Mortal Kombat 2, the famous one. Too bad you shall die. Such a great comeback.
Hero, and then the hero gets a chance to respond. However, sometimes the hero's response just falls flat and it ends up making the hero look like an idiot. The hero's comeback remark should sound intimidating or epic, but instead it comes off as dull, uninspired, or pathetic.
Sure.
Wait. What about being cheesy is the point? What if he's a cheesy character, or he
That's
says
actually
it knowing it's cheesy?
Yeah, because
because that can be cheeky and fun if you have a character who specifically says cheesy things, and that's part of how they talk, and they just relish in the cheesiness.
Well, yeah, Whedon characters will do plenty of comebacks that fall flat on purpose, the idea being it makes them feel more real. Like, they're like, oh, that one didn't work. Oh, well, fuck it. Dull, uninspired, pathetic. Yeah, like, these can be... Go ahead.
Sorry. What happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning?
Oh.
Same thing as everything else.
That's
Yeah.
the one.
That's a good one. That's a good one, yeah.
Ends up making the hero look like an idiot. The hero's comeback remark should sound intimidating or epic, but instead it comes off as dull, uninspired, or pathetic.
Nah, like, you're right. There's just times where, depending on what kind of hero you're crafting, making a comeback dull, uninspired, pathetic, or cheesy could be, like, beneficial to the characterization.
But instead it comes off as...
Yeah, like when Ares says, "Then I will destroy you." He's like, just so boom, perfect for him. That was so Ares. Oh, nailed it.
Netflix Devil May Cry has some pretty bad ones. They did not
right hand comes
well, like,
One of the character is not an archetypical hero, like he's an underdog. He's sort of, he might even be like a weak character. But
remember when he's in Hot Fuzz, he puts the Hound in the freezer and says, "Cool off." Oh, no, he doesn't do that, but he did one earlier. And then Danny is like, "Did you tell him to cool off?" And he was like, "Nah." He's like, "Ah, shame." Because there would have been
Yeah.
And he says, "I did throw him the monkey earlier." And he goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Then I hit him." And I said, "Hey, playtime's over. But you're off the fucking chain."
Well, here's a good example from Ratatouille. When Linguini has the comeback to ego, and he says, "Well, you're thin for a guy who likes food," and everyone goes, "Oh, that's kind of pathetic, and that's kind of dull, But everyone treats it like it's a huge deal, but
Well, remember,
that's great.
Playtime's Over is totally cheesy, but it's like perfect in Hot Fuzz. This it's totally in line with the character. So yeah, this is already bad. But go ahead.
Dull, uninspired, or pathetic. A bad example comes from The Dark Knight Rises. And during the final battle, when the Gotham police force is fighting against Bane's army, Batman approaches Bane, and they're about to have this big rematch. It's been building up for the whole movie, and right before the battle, they have this exchange.
So you came back.
He has to put subtitles. You can't fucking understand Bane.
Die in your city. Batman. To die with your city. I came back to stop you.
Okay, I don't think that line's very good, but I'm not sure how I would break it down. It's like,
This isn't even like a comeback. This is just like, actually, I'm here for
really-
this reason.
Doesn't
Yeah,
really
it's almost
speak to anything, does it?
It's almost practical, and that's the problem. It's like too
It's too
sterile.
Yeah.
This sucks because Batman's response is way too literal and it's completely uninspired. It feels like placeholder dialogue, something that the writers just penciled.
Have you considered that it's not meant to be a zinger? He's just saying, "No, I'm here to stop you."
Yeah, like
the
it's
absence of Singer is the point. Is that like he's so focused that like where you would expect in a superhero movie to have a zinger retort, he isn't giving you one. The matter of factness is the point.
That movie has way bigger problems than.
It's not a it isn't a line that jazzes you, but it's not out of character or anything.
It's serviceable.
Yeah, which you could argue is the problem.
I think it sucks. Personally, I think it's super lame. Like, I think it definitely is played to be like he's gonna say something really fucking cool, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm here to stop you." It's like, Jesus, all right, god damn.
You should have thought of something better on the drive up here.
It's not fucking interesting in the least. Like, it's so dull.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell you anything about anything, really.
Probably would have been more interesting if he just didn't say anything and started fighting.
Well, what you want is for him to do a twist on whatever Bane says to him.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. Like that he takes it and then throws it in his face.
As-
Instead of
typically-
saying, "No, I didn't come here to die with the city. I came here to stop you."
Well,
Like, wow.
you'd probably want to play
God
on,
damn.
he said when Gotham is ashes, you have my permission to die. It's like, you're going to want to write something where you can play on that, because he's back, and he's up to full speed, and he's going to fuck you up. So if you can think of something to do with that, it's going to mean more, and probably hit harder than, I'm going to stop you. Like, okay.
Came here to die with your city.
He should have immediately said, "Where's the trigger? Where is it?
Where's the Rachel?
Right out of the gate.
Where's the Rachel?
Why did you say that name?
That was me. I have it on my soundboard.
I was going to say that's either a really good impression or something.
Discord cut off most of it, sadly, but yes. Could hear the
For the
beginning
moment, but they meant to come up with something better. But at the end, they just said, "You know what? We're just going to go with this." Batman's response sucks the air right out of the scene. It should be this thoroughly epic rematch, but it gets off on the wrong foot because of what he says. And honestly, it would have been better if Batman said nothing at all, and if he just answered with action.
This is probably the most solid of his examples.
Mm-hmm.
So good job.
And that brings us to our good example, which comes from The Empire Strikes Back. And if you remember, right before the lightsaber battle between Luke and Darth Vader, they have this dialogue exchange.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker.
I was about to say, it's like Luke doesn't have a comeback in this sequence, and I guess that's why
well,
he's saying
apparently
it's
he's arguing. I mean, maybe maybe I'm missing the context, but he's arguing dialogue with silence.
Well, but that's such a weird.
More dialogue?
In the sector of in the section of clunky comebacks, it's like, wouldn't you want to show us like how it's properly done? This feels like more of a neutral option that works, but I don't know. It just seems weird that you pick silence.
Would Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, not have been a really good one to use?
It's a running problem that makes the video kind of
Let
useless
off some
because,
steam,
like,
Bennett.
none of this actually tells me how to write better. I
guess
don't gain anything. Like, if I want to actually write a comeback, I haven't gained anything from watching this. Because the positive example is no comeback.
Yeah, like I really wouldn't have chosen silence as your example.
No, another show not
As an
tell.
example of good dialogue
Great
is not
choice,
speaking.
yeah.
It's not speaking. Silent movies are the best.
Well, and I mean, and even in that,
What a bizarre action of good.
with the
Luke
Batman
Silence-
scene too, he
Luke
even
Silence
cited
is
the
a great example of good dialogue.
Bill's
I mean, spoiled the moment.
His action
Thanks to a lack of faith in dialogue writers.
Yeah, he
doesn't
should have been.
He doesn't say anything.
Why? This should have been example 3. It should have been a bad example, good example. And then, hey, sometimes you don't even need a response.
Yeah.
Or even just use this as an example to say, hey, here's how Batman being silent could have worked better. Here's the one with Luke. But if you want to have a good comeback, you got to make sure that it fits the character. And I think that John McClane, after comparing himself to Roy Rogers, saying yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, before he like signs off the radio is a pretty good one, right?
Sure.
I think most people would agree to that.
Yeah. Yep.
But
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
So like this lesson he's saying is like, yeah, heroes should just never try to make comebacks ever. It's always better to have them just be silent.
That's another problem with using this as the good example. It makes it feel like, is this the foundational, like the standard? As in, like most of the time you should just not have a comeback for the comebacks? Like that seems weird.
Moment, and it creates hype for this major duel. His actions do the talking, and Luke doesn't say anything that can spoil the moment. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do. Sometimes if you can't come up with anything clever or anything fancy, just go with silence. Let your heroes act and take care of what they need to do. So I hope this helps. And now
What if I do want to come up with something? How do I do that?
Yeah,
Tell me how to do that.
Brandon.
Help. Writer Brandon McNulty.
Bad dialogue that you can think of that fit into any of the 5 categories I mentioned today. Let us know in the comments section below. Thanks for watching. If you want to support the channel, check out one of my books. Bad Parts is great if you like small town horror. It's about people who trade away their body parts in order to get help.
Keep your camera in focus.
I feel
writer
like
I cannot hear the American accent saying horror. Like
Horror. American
Also,
struggle
I
with
will
that
never
one.
read one of your books.
I can't say
Aw.
This video fucking sucks. I will never read one of your books.
if I'm like an aspiring writer, I didn't gain anything from this, man.
Also, that picture on the right, like it's a circle thing. Like, is that really the picture you're gonna go with? Just look
He's
very
also-
goofy in that.
He's a bit like Mark Brown, actually, I guess, but for
Try to.
writing.
The key is to have the fakest looking smile possible. Really.
All right, since we're just gonna move right along. Our next video is called. Oh, hello.
Metal Commander.
Yo.
Hello, Metal.
Wait, why do you
Hello.
sound weird? What have you done?
Hi.
What have you done?
I don't know, my PC just turned off twice while we were doing this, and I don't know why.
You might be going through your camera
Yeah,
mic.
you're on a different mic at the moment.
Germany's under attack.
See, now that audio with that image of him as the Silver Surfer would have been perfect.
Zooming past.
Some good dialogue,
Why-
Mel, yeah.
Why is Metal in Pain the funniest thing ever?
Fucking hell. Yeah, my PC just turned off twice while we were doing this, and I don't really know why.
Mine used to do that, and it's because the motherboard cracked on delivery and had to get the
Ooh.
whole thing sent back.
That's
Ooh,
no
nice.
good. Well, all right.
So did mine, but it was the CPU overheating.
We
You
are
should get a
moving into the wonderful world of the odd phenomenon of villain worship. Oh, 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 oh,
Okay.
oh,
Oh my
oh.
god. Oh no.
Are you fucking
boy.
ready?
Oh, it's a
Worship.
cool.
Here we go.
Is this
What are those
Lindsay
things
Fiction
on screen?
I don't know. I don't want.
I don't know.
Those
what
are
that is.
gay.
Villains in fiction
Those
are
are
meant to represent
those are gay
everything we're
demons.
not supposed to be.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
All demons are gay.
I'll roll bang. Okay, go. Here we go.
Villains in fiction are meant to represent everything we're not supposed to be.
Not true.
That's literally not
I
true.
already disagree.
Literally not true.
I would say
Damn
this
it, I'm
isn't
not so much
even
better.
true, but rule of thumb, there's usually one element of a villain that's kind of like, oh, that, if only that were in a good
Okay.
person, you know?
Are we talking
Yeah.
villain or antagonist?
I'm sure
I
this
mean-
video will go in depth on the differences
Okay.
to avoid
Okay.
confusion.
You know, like, think of the evilest evil villains. Take a Palpatine. It's like, well, gets the job done. I'm just saying.
He's
conniving and he's got this, like,
lots of fun doing
He's
it.
driven,
As well.
Trains
motivated,
driven in the Empire.
driven, motivated. Yeah, go-oriented. Yeah. Like, you got the trains running on time.
Oh no.
They show us what happens when selfishness, cruelty, and power lust go unchecked. But lately,
They
there's
can.
been this weird trend where audiences start siding with them. Instead of recognizing villains...
That's not a new thing. No.
Why don't you agree with
Well, it
the
depends. Also, who the fuck's
author?
siding with Davy Jones?
Me?
Me.
I am.
No, come
Part
on,
of the ship,
like,
part of the crew.
He's cool, but like, what philosophy are we siding with Davy? He just curses
the
people.
briny depths.
Cthulhuism.
The fuck this is literally.
As cautionary
Good special
tales,
effects, good
people twist their
performance.
motives into something more relatable or admirable. Suddenly, the bad guy is misunderstood or had a point, even when they're...
A villain can have a point,
Yeah.
though. Often they do. They
Yeah.
very often have a point.
Often they are there to demonstrate something that is wrong with the status quo that the hero must like contend with or find some answer to. Maybe not like a strict solution in the moment, but they must have some answer to the challenge that the villain poses to the way things currently are.
Yeah, like compelling villains usually have like some aspect to them that's, you know, you might agree with in some aspect.
Yeah, it's a warped version of like some ideal, or it's a bad solution to a real problem, or it's like half and half truth but with a wrong conclusion, or it takes an observation and it's like colored by prejudice or something. There's a million ways to do it. If the villain has literally no point at all, then you wonder if they're just like an idiot or they're not even an agent. They're just like a force or something. The
Yeah,
villain
or you
probably
might-
should have a point because the villain has a perspective. The villain
we
has a
might just
goal.
like understand them, like why they're doing this from an emotional standpoint, or like whatever. You know, if they're
Actions
just
are
like if they're just like pure evil, they're usually not that interesting.
But even
like
some
horrifying.
pure evil characters are gonna have. I mean, part of the problem here is that some people will be like, "That guy's pure evil," and then someone else will be like, "Not pure evil." I mean, he's got, he's like somebody. I mean, someone's already mentioned in chat, but Tywin, is he pure evil? It's like, well,
No.
I don't think so.
Like the best
No.
example of a pure evil villain would probably be Sauron, but he's not like 100% pure evil. He's like as close as you can get, basically. But yeah, he's been corrupted by Morgoth and all that shit. And he used to be kind of a good guy way back. But yeah.
Well, and then the other problem, I've seen some people already saying, like, no, he's right, because he's talking about villains versus antagonists. And then it's like, well, no, but this is a huge problem of definitions, because I'm pretty sure Tywin counts as a villain and an antagonist. You disagree? Like, how?
I think he's more of an antagonist.
How do you, why would you not count
I think
as a
he's
villain?
Pragmatic in his world.
He's a bit worse than the books.
I'm saying there's an argument to be made. I'm not saying I know for sure, but I'm saying, like, is he as evil as Euron Greyjoy in the books? No.
No, Euron is basically fucking pure evil.
Yeah, Euron's pure evil. Ramsay Bolton, Roose Bolton, pure evil. Tywin not a good guy, working within his world, doing some bad stuff, but he still backs up his family. Yeah. He's still doing it for his family. So I mean, argument can be made.
Roll back a bit. Are we saying
the book than this in the series?
Are we saying the difference between a villain and
fuck it? Tywin did nothing wrong.
Jump right in.
Are we saying the difference between an antagonist and a villain is pure evil, while an antagonist has like some motives that are fair?
I think it matters on the individual basis of a story, but I think lust for power and certain aspects of it. I think it's a debate
is Darth Vader a villain?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, because he becomes lost.
Well, because I agree.
family.
I just don't.
His
But like he's considered one of the more layered and interesting characters of all of Star Wars. So I figure he's also an antagonist.
He stands
Am I
up for
ruining
family.
Tywin for you? I think
But
Tywin's
he's-
still bad.
I mean, a
Bane is a
villain
villain
is also
until
an
he's not.
antagonist, but an antagonist doesn't have
Well,
to be a
okay.
villain, right?
If I could be clear, I don't think this is how I use these definitions. Villain and antagonist are like also almost synonymous for me. They can be. I don't.
Yeah, depends.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything to
Antagonist is
cover
without-
here.
Yeah,
And
Go-
I guess a villain is like more closely associated with evil on a moral compass. So
Yeah.
we're like, I mean, technically, you can have a story from a evil person's perspective in which the antagonist is the cop trying to
Protagonist
catch
is an
him, right?
opposing. The easiest way to explain it, I think, is in Death Note, Light is the protagonist, but he's the
Yeah.
villain.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
L
Yeah,
is the
that's a good
antagonist. Is the antagonist, but he's not the villain. Because Light's the evil one, but he is the protagonist because he is the character whose perspective you follow.
If we're running with that, then do we agree that he is very wrong in this video already about the fact that villains don't have anything about them that would be like respectable or admirable or a point? Like they're supposed to just be
that would
wrong?
be
Well, again,
if
it's
that's
really
what he's
awkward
saying, then he's
because
wrong.
It's often pointed out as like one of the most common bits of writing advice about villains is that they should believe that they're correct from their point of view.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
a very common one. And if they
Yep.
believe they're correct from their point of view, there needs to be some kind of logic at play. It doesn't mean it's the correct logic. It means that there are aspects that could be
A
wrong or
logic.
things about their morality that are warped, but that there is some kind of framework that explains why they do what they do. And it's something that's going to obviously brush up against the protagonist, and it needs to challenge them ideally, because if it's like easy to defeat, then what's the point of the story?
Would it be too simplistic to say that then villainy is moral and antagonism is situational? In the sense that an antagonist does not necessarily
Yes.
need to be an evil person or even to be
No,
wrong.
They don't.
It's an opponent
Yeah.
or protagonist.
I think that's fair.
They're
Yes.
the opponent of the main character. It's that simple.
Well, the
Yeah,
villain is usually
yeah.
like the main source of antagonism for the story, right?
Yeah. Like a villain
Unless
is an
the-
antagonist, but an antagonist doesn't have to be a villain necessarily.
Yeah, well, because also
antagonists can be morally good
Oh,
too.
wait, but
There's no
And
moral
if the
component to
villain,
antagonism.
if the evil person is the protagonist of the story, like the character that the audience is following, then whoever is against the opposing force is then the antagonist, even if they're morally the hero.
Exactly.
Well, again, you think about something like Breaking Bad. Walter White is the villain of the
Yes.
story. Like,
But
it is
he's
a
also the
villain
protagonist.
But he is the protagonist, which means that Hank
Yep.
becomes
Yeah.
an antagonistic force.
Joker
even
is
though
the
Hank
villain,
is
and
the hero.
and Brendan Gleeson is the antagonist in the shower.
Gus Fring is both a
Not
villain
the
and
best
an
example.
antagonist to the villain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in Fast Five, Dwayne the Rock Johnson is the antagonist of Vin
Life.
Diesel.
Oh.
Billy
Yeah,
becomes
all I
family.
wanted to check and make sure is that we are
Next
all on
movie.
board with the idea that villains can absolutely have like humanity and they can be correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Their philosophy can be understandable.
100%.
Like what would cross them into villain, the way we're using it here at least, would be the moral lines they're willing to cross to enact their philosophy.
Yeah, I think there have to be some evil aspect to them in order for them to be a villain, but they don't have to be pure evil.
Suddenly, the bad guy is misunderstood or had a point, even when their actions are downright horrifying.
You can totally be a horrifying bad guy and have a point.
Yeah.
Mhm. This trend of villain worship isn't just frustrating. It's
Also, careful showing Quaritch. He's certainly in the first Avatar. He's pretty defensible, I would say.
He is the hero.
For sure.
Yeah.
disturbing. It suggests that people are missing a major point in many stories, which is to inspire us to be better. Heroes in fiction exist.
Villains can inspire you to be better.
The very
Yeah,
idea that
absolutely
he has
do
told
that.
you
I mean,
how to
Death
not
and
do it
Puss in
right.
Boots.
like talking to some imaginary set of people who are watching these films going, yeah, the villain's completely right, actually, and then enjoying the film and going on from there.
Like, if films were way better written, I wouldn't disagree with films so much these days.
For a reason. They're meant to show us what to aspire to, even when the world is unfair or broken.
Again, villains can show you what to aspire to by presenting an alternative, or by having lived a life that was worth aspiring toward and they fell from it, cautionary tales and stuff
They
like
can
that.
have admirable traits. Lots of them.
When audiences start rooting for villains instead, they're not just misrepresenting the story, they're undermining the entire message.
Well, wait. Now we're into a place where it could just be that the story was badly written.
Yeah, for Alien Earth, I'm rooting for the Xenomorph to kill everybody.
Oh, God. The hero. Like, how could
hero.
you? But yeah, like he's like, oh, you're undermining the meaning. It's like, well, what if the writer fucked up and the villain is actually more sympathetic and righteous than the hero? Which happens all the fucking time nowadays.
All the time.
Yeah, and the Acolyte, the Jedi killing all the witches are clearly the fucking heroes.
Yeah.
Transformers.
Kill the evil smoke monster. Kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
1 introduces us to the original form of Megatron, D-16, before he ultimately became the tyrannical leader of the Decepticons. The film shows his origins as a working-class guy who never wanted to get involved in any massive changes of the Cybertron system, until he got roped into a grand conspiracy by his best friend Orion Pax, learning the truth of their leader, Sentinel Prime, giving away the energon he spent every day of his life slaving away to extract, to the Quintessons, Cybertron's ancient enemy.
Oh my god, is this
idea
real? Is this
there's a lot of propaganda, I'll give you that.
I'm cringing listening to every word that's spoken.
The Quintessons.
I need a moment.
It's a lot of names at once,
We need ass here for this, right?
We could do this, I'm sure.
All right, we
Instead
can
of thinking what he could do to help rectify the issue for all of Cybertron, he thought exclusively of how he was personally wronged. The entire rest of the film from that point forward was a further descent into darkness after acquiring a taste for power, further being enabled by a group of freedom fighters who have an ideology based around the strength of one bot over another. This further fed into the blood-hungry attitudes of D-16, until he had the chance to kill Sentinel. Many people seem to think he was right in executing Sentinel Prime, but they fail to understand that no one individual should have the unilateral authority to execute a
Okay.
I'm really
Was there not
I'm
like
a
a
better
example
example.
to use?
Just a short hypothetical.
The problem is, well, wait, where are you going with this?
Because I was about to say, like, surely there's a more commonly known sort of example of this that could be used instead of a Transformers movie. Because I'm trying to pack in a lot of info that's probably important context in a lot of this stuff.
Hot Girl's a villain.
Wait, what? What's that going to do with Transformers? I'm confusing me. I thought Hot Girl was a Transformer. I was like, wait, what?
Deciding to kill
yeah, just kill the leader.
Okay, well,
kill the leader.
So I've seen Transformers. This is Transformers 1, right? I'm getting that right.
Yeah.
Okay, so problem. Optimus, or I guess Orion Pax, he kills a whole bunch of people in this movie. Pretty casually.
They kill a lot of other Transformers, and they don't
Blast
really
through
have
them,
a
blows them up.
conversation about whether or not like they don't have the scene of, I don't want to do it, but like this is going to be necessary essentially to take down Sentinel Prime and save Cybertron and all of that. Like that isn't really a conversation. So this is a little bit of a case of you're just going to kill all of the henchmen, but not like the one ultimately responsible person.
Yeah, but to defend the movie a little bit, it is complicated as to whether or not we should leave Sentinel Prime alive. It's he's dangerous, he's destructive, he's caused major damage to their entire civilization, he's practically destroyed their world and enslaved them all. To say like that's never good. It's like it's complicated. It's Sentinel Prime. I mean, this is the fucking the prequels kind of tried to cover this.
Well, I guess it depends on how much you want to say that Megatron was doing it out of justice or revenge.
It's definitely revenge that he's doing it for.
It's revenge in his case, but it's more like, oh well, what if there was more of a? I mean, at this point, you'd be changing like what actually happens in the film and kind of like what the film is going for, But the point would be, it's like you can't. It's more complicated than you're actually like sort of getting at here.
Yeah, well, so he said unilateral decisions on who should live and who should die. It's like, well, Optimus has been doing that in this movie.
Optimus is doing, and that's essentially what he's going to do when he becomes Optimus Prime anyway, right? Like he's going to be making essentially executive decisions about the way that Cybertron should be.
Yeah, and Megatron is a lot more ruthless than Optimus, and this is like the conflict. But I guess where I'm going with this is like, I don't think it's that bad that some people think that Megatron has an argument. You know, like it's okay. We'll be fine. We'll make it. He's you could kind of see this as Professor X versus Magneto, and you know, just how much should you push back on? Because like what Sentinel did was kind of horrifying for Cybertron. You know, I would give some breathing room here, and the idea that it's like you're a lost soul if you think Megatron had a point. A lot of people thought Killmonger had a point. All right.
Yeah, we touched on that earlier. I think it's just people like Michael B. Jordan.
Sentinel Prime, but they fail to understand that no one individual should have the unilateral authority to execute a surrendering and unarmed opponent. Those are the roots of fascism. Looking at Megatron as
Fascism. Well, a lot more things than fascism. But...
Yeah. I think that it's one of my. It kind of relates to one of the most annoying tropes in all of narratives ever, which is if you kill them, you're just like them. It's just like, can we? Sometimes
I mean, there's a bold angle to take with
of,
stuff like that. Yeah, you can go some directions with the story.
Like, look, sometimes killing someone is just the right thing to do. Sometimes a situation calls for it, and quite frankly, a lot of the times they deserve it. And if you kill it, the world will just be better and simpler, and it's the right thing to do. But
there's a part where they're escaping, I think, like a mountain at some point, and there's some guards that are standing, and they don't even know that they're there. But like Optimus drives through one of them, like I think blows them up. A bunch of them doing that because they're still learning how to do transformations and stuff. Point being is that they don't really care that they've probably killed those guys. They didn't really think about it, and those guys didn't really know they were there either. Then Megatron does it, and he has like an unhinged laugh after it, and they're like, "Whoa, dude!" And I remember being like, "Okay, you guys should probably have a talk about this then. Like, are you killing or not?" Like, you know, it's like,
can't kill named characters. That's the difference.
I mean, they make a big joke out of Bumblebee like chopping up a bunch of Transformers with like knife hands.
Yeah, there's no effort to be like, "Hey, non-lethal takedowns, please," or like, "Careful, Bumblebee, you shouldn't be enjoying killing all of these people." But you know, Megatron does it, and then they're like, "You're a fucking psycho," and he's like, which I'm like, you know what? It's not very fair.
This is one of the reasons why, like, there's so much appeal to like the Warhammer setting, where you have like very clear sorts of like these are evil factions, evil groups. You are doing this for, you're doing the dirty work and getting your hands, bloodied for ultimately some sort of a righteous cause, and you don't really have these sort of moral qualms in pretty much all situations, and united in this cause with other people, and and there's a simplicity to it. Oftentimes, it's very appealing to help you break away from the idea of things being unnecessarily morally complex in a lot of media. Where it's like, no, killing and slaughtering all of these, creatures is just the right thing to do. It needs to be done. And this scenario supports it.
We had a huge conversation back in the day with this John Walker.
Yep.
Right. It's
I guess the Megatron scene's kind of similar.
Again, I said the prequels. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Like, hey, Mace Windu, that's not nice. That's fascism.
If you kill Hitler, or you have to spad as him.
Yeah, you'll become Palpatine. You don't want that. You'll go wrinkly.
Looking at Megatron as some noble revolutionary who acted rationally with consideration for others is horribly misguided.
I feel like not a lot of people are going to be having that take on him. It's just that he's a little bit more interesting than just an insane crazy man. There's more going on there, right?
And shows how little people think of the impacts of the actions of others. Are there corrupt systems in place in the real world? Absolutely. But giving all power to one person to choose...
Okay, yeah, but whoa. So the equivalent would be if we had a world leader who was in charge of everything, lied to everyone, stole their life force when they were born to make sure they toiled in mines indefinitely, and all the produce that came from the mines were given to an alien race to stave them off from killing us, because all of the heroes that used to defend the planet were killed by this same guy who's been stealing life force from the babies. And then we have a chance to actually kill him. Don't you think that's a bit different?
I'd say you kill that guy.
Yeah, I could imagine a lot of people would say, kill that fucking guy. Kill that fucking guy right now.
Righteous punishment he's earning.
It's actually a lot more understandable than the Hawk Girl example.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, saying like Megatron was a psycho for this. It's like, I don't know.
Also, because detaining Sentinel Prime might not have been very easy.
He's too dangerous to be left alive.
Could have brought that guy to be put on trial for war crimes. Right?
Well, how many loyalists is he going to have?
Well, so there's a
Not
lot of
many if he's dead.
complications.
Yeah.
But I think that there's an interesting discussion to be had. The film doesn't get to it because we're already in the third act, like sort of big payoffs when you get to that sort of decision. So there's not like a philosophical debate over it. It's more of a, they have an emotional take on both sides of it. Optimus is like, don't do it. And Megatron's like, I'm going to do it.
Who lives or who dies arbitrarily in accordance to their own personal ego.
I don't know if it's arbitrarily. He has a system. Megatron's not just killing people randomly.
It's a horrifying stance to have. What if we have the opposite? Sometimes the villain isn't a person wanting to upend the system, but the system itself, like the RDA in Avatar. The RDA is the ultimate corporate villain, representing greed, exploitation.
I feel like we can come up with, probably worse corporate entities, but
And the dehumanizing effects of capitalism. Their goal is simple: mine Pandora for unobtainium, no matter the cost. To them, the Na'vi are just obstacles.
Unobtainium, yeah, that's great.
And Pandora
It's still funny, like almost 20 years later.
Lush ecosystems are just another resource to be harvested. What's scary with the RDA is how realistic they are. In the real world, corporations and governments have justified similar actions in the name of progress.
That's weird because my take is that it's very unrealistic how they would do all this stuff, considering they have an entire planet to work with, and they seem to be specifically cartoonishly evil in a lot of ways, and incompetently so to try and get what they want.
Specifically, you're talking about the going after the big tree, or something else?
Kind of, it's kind of the whole package of the massive fires and the landing ships that set fire to everything and where they can go, and considering the land and space that they work with.
I don't remember a real world government giving an entire planet to like a corporation and letting them do whatever they want without any oversight whatsoever.
Well, there's that, and also like that is from the second one, the landing shit. The first one, Earth is. Like, I mix up the two of them. Which is the first one just that we need resources? But we're
something like that.
Yeah, the first one is just unobtainium is valuable for reasons unstated, so we want it, so we're going to mine it.
It's the second film that says like we're on the brink of death.
Earth is dying. We need to migrate here, so we need to terraform it, which we're not going to do from space because if we did that, we would win. Oh, and by the way, there is whale brain goo that confers immortality on people. Which we don't really do anything with.
And here are all the details on why the whales are actually like intelligent, sapient creatures who sing songs and communicate with one another with language and tell stories. Boys, sure, it would be extra evil if you took out their brain juice, wouldn't it? Like, yeah, it would be. Okay.
That's why it's so unsettling when some viewers argue the RDA is practical, or they're just doing what needs to be done. This line of thinking echoes the same excuses used to justify
that's
deforestation.
Actually my criticism, that they're very impractical, and they are incapable of doing what needs to be done, which is wiping out the giant hippies.
If anything, it's like you feel like they would want to avoid conflicts a whole bunch just because of all the trouble it would cause, instead of like, sure, you've got a whole planet to work with, and you could land anywhere on it that you want, I would imagine. Was there
it's
a
all
plot
underneath
reason?
the tree rag specifically?
Oh, and
well, then they go get it from the side.
Impossible.
This is fair, by the way. So immediately after killing Sentinel, Megatron has the elite guard Decepticons destroying Iacon and attacking the populace. He's literally killing random people because he's angry. I remember thinking, I don't know why he's destroying Iacon when they've got to deal with the alien people in the surface as well, so you should just be taking over Iacon rather than destroying it. But the reason why I didn't even think to bring that up is because all the visuals the guy was using in this video was specifically regarding killing Sentinel Prime. He was talking about that. He kept using the scenes from it, and he said unequivocal like execution of a surrendered opponent or whatever. So I still think everything we talked about stands, but that part I did think was weird. I don't know why Megatron was doing that. So that's fair.
General environmental destruction and genocides against different ethnic groups. But Avatar isn't subtle with who's in the right. Jake Sully and the Na'vi represent the harmonious way of living that respects life and the planet. The RDA, on the other hand, is a cautionary tale of what happens when humanity loses its connection to nature. Rooting for them, or even sympathizing with their goals, completely misses the point. This is a universe with a canon deity that connects all living things on the planet.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, just to be clear, you can have God. I mean, I literally brought up Warhammer earlier, but just because there is an actual supernatural deity in the universe doesn't mean that that agent is good, moral, or is worthy of worship or respect.
Yep.
Planet.
Especially
So
not
killing
the
the
4K.
Oh, fuck no,
planet is killing an actual conscious entity. Many people even argue that humanity needs to survive by the time of the Way of Water, so the RDA must colonize Pandora, right? To that I'd like to ask, why did Earth get to that point in the first place? Why should history repeat itself with a species
What
am I
So all the
supposed to
people
do?
who weren't
Die?
responsible for that die.
Yeah, like that's
all
not
the,
an answer.
all the billions who are not responsible for who were just like born, 20, 30 years ago, they just die then.
I know why Earth got that bad. It's because they spent billions of dollars on 27 Avatar movies, cutting down forest trees for sets, and making plastics and having trucks delivered everywhere. That it killed the environment.
Yeah, what is this guy fucking advocating for here? The whole human race should just shrivel up and die. Like there's just oh well, give up.
Earth had a chance.
We gotta go back to tribal societies, connect with nature, hunt with bows and arrows.
Because the noble
what sort of
savage.
what sort of a useful lesson is that? Like, just reject humanity entirely?
Yeah.
I kind of can't do that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
No, but that's the overall theme of the damn movie.
That's why it's unhelpful.
Like humanity should die. Yep.
There's a lot of people who unironically think that.
Nah, Team Quaritch.
Earth had its chance.
Fuck 'em up.
Like Avatar does not present these questions in anything approaching an interesting way. The most interesting aspects of it are like accidental, and the film doesn't address them.
There's that famous, is it the meme text thing for Quaritch giving him a monologue which he doesn't have in the film, which is more interesting than anything that is in the film, where he's sort of talking about what humanity has accomplished versus these sort of perennially backward noble savages who will never, ever, ever accomplish anything at all. And the movies do inadvertently stress that point, particularly the second one, because while humans have arrived at Pandora again and re-established themselves and have already got a pretty strong foothold and are already asserting their superiority again, when the Sully family goes to meet the Water Smurfs, the wife of the chief Water Smurf, it looks at I think it's their fingers, and they're the wrong shape, and so she's like, well, you're demons, so you need to
I don't fucking remember these movies, apparently. Like, this is all news to me. It's just like,
aliens
holy
can
shit.
be racist too.
Absolutely.
I just remember Quaritch being badass and cool in the first one, okay? And it's awkward because it's really easy to see that he's a very encouraging leader. He's very much cares about humanity being able to live. Seems to be pretty competent, intelligent, and I don't know, the kind of guy that could easily be the kind of like Radcheck from Starship Troopers, that kind of archetype. Like you could easily find yourself being like, man, I'd go to war with you. Like you could we could win for sure.
Everyone fights, no one quits.
Do you get me? Say in the matter of what humanity does to their planet or Earth. One of the messages of this film is for us to get our shit together because our planet is pretty neat and we should preserve.
But wait, what if it's too late though? You just said we just die.
The message isn't to get our shit together. The message is to die, to stop being human.
Yeah, stop being human. Go become blue.
It's our all get avatar bodies. Is that the plan? That might be the way this ends.
Jake the plan is to reject his humanity. It's like, I'm not gonna try and solve whatever human problems there are. It's like, whatever. Fuck this.
I don't have magical science fiction technology to give me a body that allows me to live in harmony with some, happy-go-lucky tree people on another part of the galaxy. Like, technology enables all that to happen for him and some very select few humans. The rest of us are just, well, I guess I'll die.
Yep.
Preserve it instead of ruining it for future generations. Ever wonder why some characters are written without much depth? Because there isn't any depth to be had with topics like this.
Oh.
You are a moron
with the premise, then, isn't it?
Yeah, you are a moron. You can assert that these things are just simple and they're easy. You can say that. It doesn't make it true. It makes you sound, well, like a simpleton.
It's easy. It's simple. Humans are bad. God damn
The,
it.
the idea of respecting sovereignty and gaining resources and having to have those resources for your survival, but it coming at the cost of war, like none of that stuff is complicated. There's no depth to it.
Nope.
The idea of the Na'vi communicating with essentially this forward operating force where this operating force here on the planet says, look, other humans are coming. We can't just like go home or anything. We have to figure this out before everyone else gets here, whether you like it or not. We're gonna have to come to some agreement. This is just the way it is, and how they deal with that, and how the cultures mix and all that. There's a lot of room to do this in a really interesting way. That's a give and take, and both sides can cooperate and compromise and That's not the movie. That just isn't the movie. The movie is humans are like cartoonishly bad and incompetent, and the noble savage is actually the superior way to live. And technology is actually
somewhat silly
bad.
that this is the only place they can go to, in all of space or whatever.
If this message is lost to anybody with how abundantly clear the messages are, I have no words. But what happened?
I don't care. I don't care if the movie tells me what I'm supposed to think of the situation, as opposed to me looking at it and deciding for myself. Okay,
I think for myself. I don't just say, "Oh, the movie must be correct."
When the music tells us that John Walker is evil, I'm just looking at the guy with the fucking violin or whatever, being like, nah, disagree.
Nope.
Play your songs. I don't care.
It takes more than a soundtrack to fool me. Sorry that I'm not so simple.
I can see what the character's doing. Your music doesn't mean anything to me.
But there's blood on the shield. Cap never got blood on the shield. Okay, he never killed anyone? Fuck off.
Yeah, he never killed anybody. Sure, buddy.
Happens when the villain is who you've been following the whole time. Paul Atreides from Dune is pretty neat. He starts out as a heroic archetype, a young man thrust to a dangerous political conflict who rises to become the messianic leader of the Fremen. But what if the Messiah had other plans? What if destiny had darker ambitions? By the end of Dune 2, Paul is no longer the noble savior he appeared to be. He becomes
Well, that depends on who you ask. That is a very contentious thing based off of whose perspective you're looking at. Because the Fremen at the end of the second Dune, they're like, yeah, we're gonna go to war with the galaxy, and we trust him, and we have nukes and all this stuff. We will begin this holy war, and we believe him 100%. I don't give a shit if Zendaya's upset. Right? I'm gonna be a little bit more logical than that. Like they are totally on Team Paul.
Yep.
It's also a good example of complexity because, like, if Paul is just indisputably the villain and the protagonist in this situation, the other side of that is the Harkonnens and the Sardaukar. So it's like, should they have just let them wipe out the Fremen? Would that result in a happy ending? Or
so
is it more complicated than that?
We did Megatron, Quaritch / the organization, and now Paul Atreides as like 3 examples of definitively incorrect people that you shouldn't gain anything interesting from in terms of a position or a point. That's a weird selection, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul Atreides is really difficult. I don't think you can call him a villain. Like the movie.
Why isn't Palpatine in here? That seems like the obvious one.
Yeah. Or like an actual Satan from one of the many stories
there's so many
that features
Satans.
Satan.
Yeah, Paul Atreides is super complex as a character. Like,
he is furthering the goals of the Fremen, which he has a connection with, and he is like they have like a justified rights over to a lot of the stuff here. They've been oppressed and pushed out and stuff. Like, you're gonna have to actually work
sort of
to
doesn't do
us.
a particularly good job of this because what it's supposed to be is that obviously he sees this jihad coming through his visions of the future and believes it's a terrible bad thing that he has to stop. Then the Harkonnen attack. And they kill his son, who's not in the film because Denis Villeneuve doesn't really like to write characters. And so instead of
there's already a lot.
What the book portrays is like the book portrays it as effectively he gives up trying to stop it. Like it has to happen, it's going to happen, and the best he can do is lead it. But it's a giving up moment. So he's not a villain, but he's not a hero either. Whereas the movie is just like, well, it looks cool. So
I'm just a simple messianic prophet trying to make my way in the galaxy.
God damn it.
Weight of his role as Quaditz Hodderich, knowing that his rise will lead to a galaxy-wide jihad in his name. Fans often argue that Paul is justified because he's trying to navigate a no-win situation.
Well, but wait.
Didn't they just say just leaves Arrakis? Like, I don't know about galaxy-wide. Didn't he just say, fucking leave us alone? We get to control the spice. It's our planet. It's our resource.
Are we not bordering onto the point of him just being mad that people don't agree with him on his analysis of certain characters? Like, he's just like, no, stop thinking they have a point. You're actually kind of evil for thinking this. You're like, all right, jeez.
Well, he also just said that Paul's in a no-win situation. So it's like, wait, so what would be the good choice for him to make?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's your
Kill
alternative?
himself, I guess. I don't know.
Die like the humans in Avatar.
Yeah, just die. Let the Fremen die. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I guess that's better.
This feels like an anti-human video.
Action still led to immense suffering. He does still make choices that hurt others. Paul's story is meant to critique the idea.
What? Yeah. So so the Allies in World War II made decisions that hurt others. Okay. Can we be a little bit more adult
That
about
means
this?
they're fascist
Maybe.
brags. Wait.
Let the murder hobo Harkonnen win.
I feel like the film did a pretty good job telling me who the obviously evil faction was.
My doom.
The idea of messianic figures and the dangers of absolute power. It's a warning, not an endorsement. But many fans see Paul as a...
But it seems like an endorsement from the perspective of the Fremen.
I just find it so odd that he's basically laid out that it's an interesting character to break down and to draw certain parts out of. You may not necessarily think that... You know, he's talking about how these are just definitively evil. Stop thinking they have any points. It's like, none? Not even one? It took you this long to talk about just how much you shouldn't talk about him, I guess.
Tragic hero. Someone who's justified in his choices because the system around him is so broken. This kind of thinking shows how easily people can excuse harmful actions when they sympathize with the character committing them. He might be the protagonist, but he's no hero.
So
of course,
if the Na'vi decide to eradicate humanity in Avatar 3 or 4, like
good.
Are they good because they're on the side that's definitively good?
Remember, that was his prescription. He was just like, just die. You fucked up Earth, so you should just die. It's like, what the...
Feels like this guy is just an extremist pacifist. Like, it's... just every like, harmful action is bad, no matter the context.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to just say, yeah, all these conflicts and morality and the good side, the bad side, it's just evil. Or it's just simple. It's easy and simple. It's not complicated. But, like, the reality is, it is.
The resident Pirates of the Caribbean superfan, I had to talk about their tragic villain, Davy Jones. Jones is one of the most memorable antagonists of the series, thanks to his eerie design, haunting backstory, and iconic presence. But as compelling as he is, he's still a villain. A broken man who let...
Okay, who the fuck disagrees with this?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's the villain. That's pretty obvious.
I know, like, there was a little bit of memeing earlier. Like, he's awesome, but he's just, like... So just to be clear, and I could be wrong, maybe he's going to inform me, but the way I remember Davy Jones' story is he was a sailor who fell in love with Calypso. She made a deal with him that he has to ferry the souls of the dead at sea to the afterlife, and they can be together forever. She abandons him, and so he falls back on that duty, and as a result is like cursed to look like he does. And then he starts capturing souls to serve him on his ship as he basically terrorizes the sea. So what? Yeah. In what universe is anyone saying, like, you know, Davy Jones has a point? At what point? A point about what?
At what point?
Yeah.
He's just like, it's like the fact that he's like, hey, he is a villain. Like, yeah. What else would he be? I'm super curious about this part of the video. I have no idea what he's going to like.
Maybe
deal with
this is going to be his example
but
of like,
it's not really.
This guy doesn't have an understandable nature to him, so it's very clear that he's a villain.
But who the fuck? This is called the odd phenomenon of villain worship. Who's saying that Davy Jones is like a guy you should emulate? Like, you know what I mean?
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised that this video is not about Joker.
Yeah, throw him in. Why not?
He might turn up.
A broken man who let his pain turn him into a monster. Jones' story began with heartbreak. He fell in love with the sea goddess Calypso and agreed to ferry the souls of the dead in exchange for her love. But when Calypso betrayed him, he abandoned his duty, carving out his own heart and locking it away. Over time, he became bitter and vengeful, twisting his pain into cruelty. He enslaved his crew, terrorized the seas, and became a legend of terror. It's easy to feel sorry for Jones because his pain is so relatable. Who hasn't been hurt by someone they trusted?
But Paul Atreides isn't to get this entire family murdered? What?
Yeah.
What? I don't know if I've ever been tricked into becoming a terror of the seas before, so I'm not sure I can relate.
Well, so, yeah, hang on. So, like, you're allowed... It's totally fine to say, oh, man, that sucks that happened to you, Davey. But you're still a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like getting
that doesn't
cucked is more
justify all the
relatable
other
than
stuff.
having your entire family murdered. Like, what?
That is like one of the most common like villain conclusions. Honestly, like what happened to you was not right, but the way you are now going forward with that experience is
like turn it all down.
I don't want him to escape this. It's like, show me who is worshipping Davy Jones as a good person that you should emulate. Tell me. I need to know how. Because like just saying You know, yeah, sure, he's he's got some pain there, but like you shouldn't be
Someone
thinking
needs
of him as
to-
anything other than a villain. It's like nobody is. Who are you talking to?
Davy Jones just needs a friend to pat him on the back and say, "Listen, man, there's plenty of fish in the sea."
True.
Yeah.
You feel sorry for Jones because his pain is so relatable. Who hasn't been hurt by someone they trusted? But
Like it's like so he's to be clear, he's just said like it is chill to feel a bit sorry for him, right? He's okay with that. He's on board. Okay.
He was way more charitable to David Jones than any of the other
Which is
ones.
so weird because he's like
Yeah.
easily
It
the
is
most
strange.
monstrous out of all of them.
Yes.
doesn't excuse the choices he makes.
Right.
Unlike heroes like Will Turner, who face similar hardships but choose to fight for love and freedom.
Yes, Will Turner is more heroic than Davy Jones. I agree.
Yeah.
True.
What a fucking
Didn't he call
revelation.
himself the Pirates of the Caribbean expert? Yes.
I mean, I could tell. I mean, he's
yeah,
he's
you, know,
living up
you
to
wouldn't
the-
fuck that up.
Jones
He
gives
is
the
technically
most
correct, yeah.
impulses. His tragedy is self-inflicted. He's a man who had the chance to rise above his pain and choose to wallow in it instead.
Okay.
When fans argue that Jones was a victim or he was justified in his actions,
Who the fuck said he's justified?
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
I
Yeah, I don't. know
I've never heard this
person.
take.
I should start making up people and talk about them on my channel.
The guy Jim Sterling was arguing with. Maybe it's the same guy.
Like, I've been a fan of Pirates since it came out. It was a pretty big deal. The third one felt like a big old event. Talked about it with all kinds of people. I have never heard anyone say that Davy Jones was like fair or right to just terrorize everyone. I don't know.
No.
I don't know this take.
they're missing the entire message of his story. Jones is a warning about what happens when you let pain and betrayal define you. He shows us that bitterness only leads to destruction for yourself and everyone around you.
I mean, he is
Well,
borderline pure evil. There's not really much left. He's an ass.
also, literally any evil person in any story who wasn't always evil and then something bad happened to him and all of his choices from there on forward were evil. It is just that.
The Pirates of the Caribbean film show us a collection of characters who operate outside the law, characters would be considered villains in society. But in reality, they're bound by their own loyalty to their own loved ones, which push them to be their best selves. Even someone as monstrous as Barbossa, someone who started the series as a terrifying undead captain with sexually predatory behavior, still came around to do the right thing in the end. Jones is...
You want to touch a girl?
Wait, though.
I don't forget the details.
Fuck. Okay, so chat, help me out, unless someone in this cast can. Isn't Barbossa back as a deal with Calypso?
Yes.
And the deal is like he has to fulfill his obligations to her in order to live.
Pretty much, yeah.
So that's not doing the right thing. Like, Barbossa isn't a good guy.
No. He is like neutral, basically, like Jack.
I mean,
Or like borderline evil. He's probably evil.
I mean, to be clear, I love Barbossa. Jeffrey Rush is
Yeah, yeah,
fantastic at him, but I don't know that. I don't remember him like he's gonna decide to be the good guy in the third one. I was like, I don't remember that.
Series as a terrifying undead captain with sexually predatory behavior still came around to do the right thing in the end. Jones is a cautious-
What's funny, by the way,
were
is
less
he's
noteworthy than the sexually predatory behavior.
is he
whereas the killings
citing
were less.
him marrying them as like the ultimate good move of like, thank you, Barbossa, you did a good, you married them. It's like I think it's all memes to him. He's enjoying himself. He's stabbing the shit out of
that
people.
shit, yeah.
To be fair, I love that sequence. When he's like on the like the with why am I struggling with words here? Oh, it could be because of the time.
Black
But
Pearl?
well,
Because
he's on
you
the
don't
ship
know
and
about good versus bad dialogue.
He's marrying them while fighting people while you know why am I like what's the word I'm looking for when you move the ship deliberately? It's not
Steering?
pilot, right?
Steer?
Pilot,
Steer, that's the
But-
one, yeah.
Yeah. But I think it's just fighting people. And yeah.
Well, because
I don't
I
think it's
remember there's like a moment where he spins the wheel into a guy's head, like because he's trying to control the ship as well. It's just badass as fuck that he's doing all those things at once.
still came around to do the
But like, I would still argue that the sense of character I get from him is he's having the time of his life, and you're like, you're doing something good right now. He'd be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just killing people, and it's like,
How fortuitous.
yeah.
I do love his reaction to them asking him to marry them, though.
Fine, Ned. When he's like stabbing two people at the same time.
Yeah.
is a cautionary tale, not a character.
Pirates. I need to rewatch these movies. I need to know where Pirates 3 sits these days. Because everything's gone to
It's
shit.
like average.
Yeah, I
used to be
wonder
bad.
because it's so thoroughly known as like such an awful movie, and it's like I wonder.
There's an argument whether they ruined Davy Jones in the third one.
Well, I know they fuck up the Kraken. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
If you think he's anywhere near right with his behavior, that speaks volumes on your own.
Who the fuck is who?
Who are you?
Again, yeah.
Point at the people. I want to see them.
Are they in the room?
Look at his best friends there. Like, come on.
Is it John? Was it John? Is John one of these fuckers?
Now it would be really entertaining to have Palpatine. It's like a lot of people think Palpatine was right.
Sure, buddy.
News of the world. Finally, there's Senator Armstrong for Metal Gear Rising.
Oh my
god!
No way.
Only the strong survive, tearing down institutions and systems in the process.
I think this person does not understand the concept of obviously ironic memes that are like making these people out to be Chads. Obviously, we understand these people are the bad villains of the story. Exactly. We're just having fun on the internet.
One of the best memes. If we are to take the story seriously a little bit, it does end on the conclusion that Armstrong has a bit of a point, but also he's obviously insane.
Yeah, he's one of the craziest villains in a series that has some of the craziest villains in all of video games.
My source is I made it the fuck up.
You actually want to talk about it, essentially, like Raiden killing Armstrong and therefore being able to essentially like pursue the life that he wants and the justice that he wants kind of validates Armstrong's point. He needed to be strong enough to stop him so that he could do what he wanted. If he failed and died, then that would have been the end of what Raiden wanted to do. So and like he kind of had a point in the sense that you do need to be strong enough in order to actually make the world like as you want it to be. It's just that Raiden wants to make it a better world than Armstrong does because he's insane.
Yeah, and you want to live your way according to your own principles rather than having principles dictated to you by this or that or the other or circumstance, you know, like that's what the story's trying to do.
His ideology is a brutal and exaggerated form of social Darwinism, blended with a distorted sense of American exceptionalism. Advocating for a world where only the strong thrive, rejecting traditional systems of government and morality in favor of raw power and individualism. Armstrong believes that societal societal systems like democracy and law have become corrupt and ineffective, manipulated by the weak to control the strong. He envisions a world without nations or ideologies, where people fight for their own survival, supposedly ensuring freedom and strength through perpetual conflict. Despite his claims of wanting to create a better world, his rhetoric exposes a callous disregard for human life, revealing that his vision is less about justice and more about imposing his violent philosophy on the world. Raiden even points out how Armstrong's views don't mean shit, considering he was born rich and powerful, never knew any struggles, while Raiden himself was once a child soldier, still grappling with the psychological damage of his experiences in adulthood. The rise of villain worship says a lot about how people view the world. It's easy to be entertained by villains.
The rise of villain worship.
If you are the herald of truth and justice and morality,
Nobody tell this guy about like Iago or Macbeth or anyone like that. Just don't tell him. He won't be able to take it.
I just don't buy this. Like, people have always been interested in really well-constructed villains. They've always wanted to talk about what they do and why they do it, and whether or not there's an element to it that's actually really worth considering. The idea is like, no, there's a recent rise because of Transformers 1 and Pirates of the Caribbean 3. It's like, what are you talking about?
They're confident, powerful, often reflect frustrations with broken systems, but glorifying them misses the bigger picture. Villains aren't meant to be role models. They're cautionary tales, showing us what happens when we give in to our worst instincts.
Wow, thank you. I would have never known that if you didn't tell me.
Big if true.
Well, remember, this is softer. This is softer than the beginning, where he said like there's no element of a villain that you should find like even remotely. You know, now they're cautionary tales where they shouldn't be seen as role models, but they should be seen as what like elements can bring you down, sort of thing. Which is like, yeah, that's closer to accurate.
What can happen?
He was very absolutist at the start, and then like slowly over time loosened his stance.
Softened.
Others unchecked with their greed. Heroes, on the other hand, show us how to rise above those instincts. Characters like Optimus Prime, Jake Sully, and Will Turner aren't.
Man, I'm going to be honest with you.
Jake Sully is.
Jake Sully, Will Turner, and to a much lesser extent, Optimus Prime. it's just like, you guys are nowhere near as interesting as a collective compared to someone like Quaritch or Megatron or Davy Jones, even though he's completely obviously a fucking villain. I'm just saying, it's just funny because Jake Sully's like, oh gosh, it's the white plain bread, and it's like, Will Turner, look, I like you, but you know, it's there's not much to think about, I guess. The idea that's like, oh, he's supposed to be so inspired by Jake Sully, like,
he's a cripple that doesn't want to be a cripple. I get it, but like, that's it.
That's all you take from the character. You're like, well,
Mark, if you could snap your fingers and have a Na'vi body, would you do it?
I mean, I'd take it for a spin and see how I like plugging myself into horses and stuff. But if it's weird, I'm going back to my purple body.
Dude, Jesus. Fair enough. No, fair enough. You're praising casually.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough,
Hey,
man.
I mean,
That is always the thing
get in there
that
all the
sort of
way to the
comes
shoulder.
mind.
Yeah.
Whenever they say like the Navi and Avatar, they live in harmony with nature. They don't. They quite forcibly shove their USB sticks in places they don't belong.
Hijack living
Harmony with
beings and
nature.
control them.
Yeah,
yeah, and they seem actually pretty against it until it's locked in, you know? They're not,
Which is pretty fucked up.
a little bit. I've seen people refer to it with different words, but you know, I was just gonna say, if I'm gonna spend any of my time thinking about Avatar as a story, and then it's like, no, you have to focus on one character and their actions and how it reflects the world or whatever, it's gonna be Jake Sully. He's boring. It's probably gonna be Quaritch. I'll just be thinking about what he does, how he does it, and how it reflects the world. And the big thing for me is just, could he maintain all the same actions, but with the right POV, be seen as strictly the hero? If you were a soldier in that organization and he was inspiring you and working with you in a team, it's just like, yeah, I think so. And that's kind of interesting, to be honest with you. Jake, on the other hand, like I said, I'm sorry, all of, what's his name? The actor?
Sam
Worthington.
Yeah,
Sam Worthington,
all
yeah.
of his characters bled together for me.
Sam worth a ton.
Perfect. But they'll fight for what's right even when it's hard. They remind us that being a hero isn't about being flawless, but it's about choosing to do the right thing.
Oh, wow. Hell yes.
Jake's flaw is that he's crippled.
Gee, thanks, Mom.
No matter how difficult it is, heroes show us why they're worth fighting for. It's time we started paying attention to that message. That's it for today's video. If you liked it.
Okay, I will be good. I will be good, and I will not be bad. And I will watch Pirates of the Caribbean. I will watch Avatar to learn that I should be good and not bad, because the humans are
Be
bad
inspired
and
by
the
Jake
Na'vi
Sully.
are good.
How do you
I
not
want to
bring
be
up
like Jake Sully.
How do you not bring up Magneto in this entire video? Like, at all?
I mean, like I said,
Brought up
Megatron
same
is
thing.
like almost stuck. Well, but that's the
Even
kind of the
fucking
problem.
Thanos, man. Like,
yeah,
he was a big discourse around this somehow.
There's a lot that's interesting that that there is in Thanos, and it's
There
it's
sure
a shame
is.
we don't get more of those kinds of characters. But
But you could
it's
have
like, you're gonna have to
you could have a real conversation about hero, like villain worship with Magneto, and how Marvel has framed him lately and how he's framed now. Because a lot of people go, Magneto was right. Magneto might have had a point,
There's
when
a
he's literally
conversation.
become what he hates.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, he's a fucking compelling character when done right, for
Yes,
sure.
he's compelling, but he's still
Um,
evil.
Speaking of villains,
Oh no.
Is
Oh,
it
no,
I'm afraid
no.
we cannot get Nicholas back. I really wanted to, but I'm afraid the scheduling hasn't worked out. However, it is time for the final delving into Mr. Bungo.
I don't delve into that hole.
The bungo.
So sorry.
That
What?
hole is dark and full of terrors.
The topic is scumfuck, okay?
Oh, I missed 2 parts this time? Damn.
Yeah.
But I want you to know, I think you are the lowest of the low.
I mean, I had to, right? You gotta. By the way, Gary, if you haven't seen this before, you're in for a treat. This is This is Boogie2988 talking to people trolling him in his chat. This is who he's addressing right now. He's been annoyed by trolls, and this is what he has to say to him.
Of the low. I think you are the worst of the worst. I think that there are fucking rapists and Nazis out there who, even though they are rapists and fucking Nazis, they are more redeemable than you. Because
Why? The next line.
I know. I paused because I think that's really funny on its own.
Yeah.
Let's see how it concludes.
They are more redeemable than you because at least they're doing something they fucking believe in.
I believe in rape.
Yes.
That's the most
I believe
insane thing
in
ever
rape.
said.
Brilliant.
Rape, believe it.
You know,
warped
even
sense of morality.
That's
All
villain
fiction
worship.
or reality.
villain worship.
They may be pieces of garbage. They may be pieces of shit. They may harm other people, but at least they believe what they fucking stand for.
Stand for rape.
I stand for rape.
Believing that you don't require consent, I guess.
This is what we call great dialogue, and you can't write this. It's impossible.
Right.
He's also assuming that the trolls don't believe in anything, by the way. But you know,
They believe
You
in
have
trolling.
you have rape down there twice. I like rape. Come on, Blazing Saddles reference.
Hell yeah.
You stand for nothing.
I'm a black person.
Sparkle, I'm glad to hear you're still black. And thanks for 2 months to support, man. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
Forgot that one.
This is such a fucking golden clip. He just walks himself into racism for no reason at all. He just had to.
Like the instant reaction and back down means that you can't do the whole ha ha ha. I was just making a joke there.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
oh,
fucked.
That's like $5 in white person money.
This
or
is
something like
this
that.
is what
You
killed his
can't-
career.
you can't
He
do it.
couldn't. He kept getting caught out on stream clips because he kept letting. I mean, people say let the mask slip. It's just like it just fucking fell
I'm
off.
glad to hear you're still black.
Yeah.
And thanks for 2 months to support, man. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
$3.
I don't know.
He just
But I have a gun
manifested a
that's also
rake
USB
to step
drive.
on.
Yeah,
I know, dude.
Mudar helped facilitate that.
Oh right, yeah. So this is another classic that I'm just as long as we get the full context here, okay? So Mudahar's in the call, they're just talking, but this is mainly for Gary's benefit because a lot of I think everyone here's seen these clips before, but I don't know if he's had.
Mudar helped facilitate that to happen, and he did that because he wants to see you succeed.
Good. It doesn't like. Listen, Curry didn't do anything to me. Fucking hot chips didn't do anything to me. I just don't. It's okay if I don't like something.
Why did you say it, Boogie?
Sometimes you just don't like somebody, and that's okay.
You just don't like me because I'm fucking looking through you like X-ray.
There's a lot of other.
Why did you
people.
mention Curry?
I know. Are you racist? Why'd you mention Curry? There's very few. There's very few foods I don't like. They tend to be spicy, so curry's the first one that popped in my mind. I also mentioned hot chips.
Yeah, I'm crashing out.
All right, so this this was weird as hell. I just stumbled across it. I have no idea who this lady is, but Boogie hates her more than I've seen from almost anywhere. I don't exactly know the context. All I could really gather is there's this weird thing of I guess they were setting up a stream and her boyfriend told her not to stream because she was upset, and so she started crying. Boogie was apparently in the call with them, and he decided that was abuse. And and also the guy is not white, and so Boogie has some comments to. Yeah, it's like the other things you've seen on these clips. Boogie's just fucking weird, man. And yeah,
so he wanted the virtue signal, but he failed spectacularly. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, but then he doubles down, and now he gets I'm telling you, man, you rarely see him this rageful. Because I showed Fringy this, I was kind of surprised. You know what I'm saying? He gets pretty mad here. I'll just play it, you know.
Yeah, I'm crashing out on your behalf. Now defend your abuser instead. Instead of coming clean, defend your abuser instead.
Yeah, keep calling him that though.
He is. He fucking is. I can't wait till I fix that motherfucker up. I can't wait to put back in whatever fucking piece of shit country he comes from.
Did you hear that? Like,
he probably comes from down the street. What are you talking about?
He said, I can't wait for ICE to pick that motherfucker up and take him to whatever piece of shit country he comes from.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Classy.
Like, I'm serious. Like, this I've never heard shit like this from Boogie before.
Okay. What can I ask? What the fuck's going on in his wall behind him?
He broke it for money.
What? Did he fall on it or did he punch it?
It looks
he
like
destroyed his
patched
house.
up.
Destroyed it for money. I don't know.
Yeah, like
He looks. Yeah, it's already got one that's patched up over there. Yeah, the left is patched up, and that's a new one. Why not wait until you destroy the whole wall before you fix it again?
They were two
I
different
didn't even
offers,
see that other hole. Holy
I guess
shit.
he got another like $5 super chat or something, and then they destroyed.
Yeah.
the wall again.
He destroyed his wall for a reward sum that was less than what it would take to fix the wall. I'm
Yeah, I
certain,
guess like, that's
but
the math you'd have to do, right?
Yep.
nothing you can't push an arcade machine in front of and forget about.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm crashing out on your behalf. Now defend your abuser instead. Instead of coming clean, defend your abuser instead.
Yeah, keep calling him that though.
He is. He fucking
Same
is.
way that you
I can't wait till I fix that motherfucker up. I can't wait to put back in whatever fucking piece of shit country he comes from. I can't wait. That's why he pimps you the fuck out. He's not even from this fucking country. He can't get a goddamn job. He can't get a goddamn job. I can't.
Yeah, I like how he's getting like he's so unhinged. Yeah. He's so unhinged that he's getting it wrong. Isn't the whole meme meant to be that like when immigrants, they're taking the jobs?
Yeah,
it's like, immigrant, get it. He can't even get a job. It's like, what do you? This is weird. Like, what? And also, like, calm down.
Also,
get your racism right. You know what? What's your racism right? All right, that's all we ask.
His racism compass is just spinning.
There's also
this is pretty unhinged.
Yeah, quit making us real racists look bad. All right.
Yeah,
we got an image. We got a reputation
bad,
we're trying to keep clean.
Damn straight, you know.
This is really unhinged.
Oh yes.
I think it's actually a little bit funny to see a guy that size, that angry, be so non-threatening.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the greatest representation of the white
shirt?
race.
Crispy. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Krispy Kreme donuts.
Kreme
Glazed
donuts.
Yeah. You stop prostituting your pussy, and you'll thank me for it one day. You'll thank me for it one day. You'll thank me for it one day.
Scripted, y'all.
Oh, thanks to Boogie.
Yeah, you're scripted as fuck, Boogie. So let's get into it. What happened that day where I was crying? So I only talk about this because I don't care about using my bipolar disorder.
Scripted, you're bout. Fuck you. Lie on my name. Lie on my name. Call this scripted. You're out. You're out. You call it fucking scripted. You're out.
You want to keep playing? I'll disconnect.
Yeah, bitch. All fucking day. All fucking day.
Oh, it's Keem. I didn't know that. That's Keem.
Show scripted. I'll kick you out again. Call my show scripted again, you lying. Call my show scripted again, you lying.
This classic.
Call somebody names. I would never attack somebody. These are the things I won't do for my worst enemy.
Call my show scripted again, you lying. Call my show scripted again, you lying. Call my show scripted again, you lying.
He's
Keem, this is ridiculous. Are you not gonna let him let me speak?
I just got back.
Okay. So, like I was saying.
Call it scripted again, you dumb.
This is scripted as fuck.
Then you're out.
Yeah, there you go.
Then you're
I was
out.
about to say, just do it.
I'm not being scripted.
Just
you
joins
are.
back in.
See, you tried to
You're gonna get out because I'm not being scripted by nothing. Nobody handed me a
Back in.
You're lying on my show.
Isn't it crazy? Again, like, you know, I know it was many eons ago that we saw it, but like this dude got a game award for like best YouTuber.
He was known as the Mr. Rogers of YouTube.
Personality.
Yeah, like everybody thought not only that he was a good person, but that he was like a great person, like a really great human being.
Basically a saint, right?
And again, you know, there are because people say like, oh, what happened to you? It's like, oh, it's just he wasn't able to maintain the performance. Remember that always. He was always
he's always
piece of
this.
shit. It's just that he was able to maintain the facade because he was never under much pressure
For a really
But as soon as he
long
went under
time.
Pressure, Yeah, kind of a remarkable amount of time. Again, his biggest mistake was streaming because he couldn't maintain the false persona. Like, he started saying weird racist shit. Like, for some reason, he just couldn't help himself from saying it.
Hey, man, it's a lot of money for a person of color.
I don't know.
And again, it was
obviously their money spends different.
Fucking hell.
I'm not gonna let you lie in front of 4,000 people.
What? She's telling me it's scripted.
Keep trying, Boogie.
Where's the script? Where's the script?
His big fat ass can't find the mouse.
Where's
Anyway.
he gone? I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck if you do.
him and you
I
do
don't give a
not
fuck about you. And S1K, I look forward to you getting deported, you piece of shit.
Deported, bro. Keep with that racism. An American citizen, by the way. Just because he looks Mexican. Mm-hmm.
Polycythemia vera. It's the fucking wimpy cancer. It's the fun.
It's the fun cancer, is how he described that, by the way.
Yeah, the animal crossing of cancer.
Such animal crossing of cancer. Yeah, that's what he said.
What? I have that shirt, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Medicare memeing on that.
Yeah, yeah.
My cancer has an optional loan that made my house bigger. It's the Animal Crossing of cancer.
Sir, it's not even that big of a fucking deal. I made a lot of money on my own. But Keem has helped me make money all over again. Is he taking advantage of me? No, he gave me a platform to get my life back.
I want to die. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me.
Help me.
Help me.
I've got that one on my soundboard.
Yeah,
I just
Uber version though.
The contrast is is like, thank you so much, Keem. You saved me. Cut to, I want to die. Like, just over and over again. What the fuck?
I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Is he taking advantage of me? No, he gave me a platform to get my life back.
You want to call people ninjas? I love my ninjas.
Keem is always
This
safe.
is how much
He
Boogie
always
doesn't
keeps
want
us
to
safe.
get a job.
We've never not been safe.
I shaved my head because I'm having a goddamn mental crisis. 3 fucking nights I haven't slept. You fuck me with these goddamn 12-hour streams. I have to do 3 in a 6-week period. It fucks with my health. It fucks with my mental health. It fucks with my goddamn sleep schedule.
If I told him no, he listened to it. If anybody told him no, he listened to it.
You go get a fucking axe. You destroy your property. You fake nice piece of shit motherfucker.
Keem is always safe. He always keeps us safe. We've never not been safe.
You understand this show's literally killing me. You understand that? My fucking girlfriend's pissed off at me. When I go into the fucking room, she can't sleep. The dog can't sleep. My roommates can't sleep. I spent the last 3 days fighting with every motherfucker in this house. I'm goddamn
including
sick
the
of this
dogs. Jeez.
What the dogs did.
And he lost.
fucking show. I'm sick of this bullshit. You want me to chop a hole through my fucking house? And for what? You want me to destroy my fucking property? And for what? Yeah, maybe it was funny the first 100 times. What else you want me to fucking destroy? What else you want to see fucking destroyed, man?
Boogie, we should be able to put a hole in that house because we paid for the house.
And I've never felt beholden to the man, and he's never abused it.
I paid over 180
We
of it.
paid for the
I did.
house.
Or you
We
ever
paid for the
came
house.
along. I
We
was
paid
7
for the
years
house.
into a 15-year-old.
Like, as much as Boogie's a piece of shit and he's pathetic, just like you can see what's happening here, right? The show is like, let us destroy and torture you for money.
Yeah, fuck that.
And then he's kind of in a position where what's he going to do? Is he going to go back to his YouTube channel and pretend that he has any insight on video games?
Yeah, no.
I mean, you just
this is the man who called
or provide any sort of life. Oh, this is my rambling series. This is my vlogging series, and then try to give like life advice. Come on.
Also remember that this is
What's
the
he gonna
man who
do?
called Little Platoon sadist, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we like it.
We found out earlier today, or yesterday actually, that he might have met a Satanist. We're not sure.
Oh yeah,
fucking weird.
Again,
yeah.
again, yeah.
Oh, thank God he's just a Satanist.
You could be both.
We saved the house.
My fucking house.
It's our
if you
house.
Finish paying for it.
It's our
you
house.
Buy off me for its fucking retail value.
It is our house.
Every goddamn wall down.
Yeah. It's our
I don't give a fuck. Cut me a $500,000 check. I'll fucking tear it down brick by fucking brick.
And I've never felt beholden to the man.
I'm not allowed to own shit, right? This house is his. Fucking everything in it is too.
Yes, you sold your soul to the evil Keemstar.
And he's never abused it.
You want to know? You know what that's neat? You're only supposed to have 2 of these every 8 hours. I've had about 6 since we started.
Yeah, why do you think your nose is bleeding? Stop fucking popping pills, fatty.
Jesus if it keeps me from going fucking nuts, I think I'll keep taking them, dipshit.
And he's
That's
never
not how medication works.
Yeah, it's Boogie though.
No.
He's just he's unconventional. Okay, that's the word.
abused it.
Wow. Dude, I hope, and pray to God you are in this much pain one day so I can fucking laugh at you. I can't wait.
Keem is always safe.
This for me, it's just misery.
He always keeps us safe. We've never not been safe.
I can't wait. I hope you get hit by a truck.
How do you not know that I'm not in that pain every day? And I'm just not a pussy.
And I've never felt beholden to the man, and he's never abused it.
It's
and that's
Jova.
fine. If you want
It's
to tank the
Jova.
show, tank it.
It's
tank
Jova.
it. I'll find out. I don't know the word quit. No matter how down I've been, I found a fucking person to latch my leech ass onto.
No, no matter how down I've been, I've always found a person to latch my leech ass onto.
And that's not quitting.
Jesus.
Anything I have ever done on this show, I have agreed to do. If I told him no, he listened to it. If anybody told him no, he listened to it.
Can't touch it up for real.
You can on my fucking corpse, motherfucker! You can on my fucking unconscious body, motherfucker! You can do it on my fucking corpse, motherfucker! You can do it on my goddamn corpse, motherfucker!
I have always had the option to say no. I have always had the option to walk away.
Leave me the fuck alone! Leave me the fuck alone! Leave me the fuck alone! Leave me the fuck alone!
You're the only one talking. You're the only one talking,
This is
asshole.
my fucking life!
Asshole.
This is my
You
fucking
are
life!
the
You're
only one
fucking up my life!
There is no such thing as golden handcuffs in this fucking world. What you are describing is just called a job.
So
okay, you need to chill out.
Is this from? Okay, so the one with I'm trying to get context here. Sorry. For one, I'm starting to think the internet was a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe.
And two, that like the holes in his walls, did they come after this, or are those shelves put in front of it?
I think they're in front of the hole.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of see the white paint.
Yeah.
I think it'd be sadder if it was after. Yeah, you can. It'd be sadder if it was after, because that'd be like his shit was being gone. Yeah. I mean, it's still sad. This is like,
yeah.
Bob, everyone has one.
Do it.
He's saying do it. Up.
Just in case anyone doesn't know, that's piss that he's drinking.
Oh my god.
oh fuck.
So that he can not do community service.
Daryl, and I like the taste.
Dodgeball.
He's being abused by Jeff Bezos.
He's puking. He's puking. He's puking. Unmute him.
Like, I don't know if you need any more context there. It's like he's puking, unmute him, and starts laughing. It's like,
fucking hell.
I think the dynamic's clear.
You're the dumbest motherfucker on the planet to drag this man for giving disenfranchised and disabled people a platform and an opportunity.
I got a bigger gut too.
So just to make sure that we got a Simpsons reference for every part, you remember when Dr. Hibbert pokes Homer, like pokes him in the tummy, and then it just keeps wobbling? Look at it go! Look, right? Simpsons, good memes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck. I'll shake them titties. I don't give a fuck. Show me the fucking tit, bitch.
Oh.
Milk
Oh,
like
yeah.
my mama did. Milk
That might get you hit.
Thank God
That
these,
might get you hit.
thank God these great
Editor,
opportunities
where
were
are the
given
peepos?
to these disenfranchised and disabled people.
That's the worst thing we've ever shown on screen.
Only someone as sick as you would take that as a bad thing. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate being alive.
There it
I'm
is.
trying to pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. You evil fucking cunt.
I'm never going to
He
be.
really
That-
does
like-
love that word, doesn't he?
He does. That whole speech is in defense of just how wonderfully Keemstar treats him. It's fucking baffling.
He's so nice to me.
Oh fuck.
He's really PogChamp.
Truly.
Some of my own success, as some people have said, never.
Oh, there he goes.
Why did he move to Spain?
Oh shit, here it is. This is actually a clip. So this is unbelievable. It's not even I'm trying to think of what I should preamble this with. This is the one that me and Fringy mentioned that it was just you hear it and you're like, no way. And it's like, that's what it is. So they're looking at iDubbbz talking about immigration, and a mention of continents comes up. And
I know this one.
Like crossing continents, like immigrants would.
That's it.
I don't think you guys know what's about to happen, but maybe I'm wrong.
He did not.
He crossed continental lines.
He decided to make a video virtue signaling about how great immigrants are. He specifically said it was coming from the continent of Europe, which you may know is not a continent, which was my favorite thing to say in the video.
As you know,
as you know, yeah.
Like, come on, dude.
Like, what?
You so confidently stated that.
What?
Yeah. So confident.
I'm tapping out. I can't do it.
Like,
you guys enjoy the rest of your stream.
Oh, come on, Theo.
Happy anniversary. Nah, I am.
Is he going to say that
too brutal?
So
Spain is a country in the country of Europe? Like,
enjoy the rest of your boogie. See you later.
Toodle cheerio.
I do love how confidently he said this.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what did he actually think? Did he think he meant the EU, or
I have no idea.
Like this?
No,
it's a union, maybe.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks it's like a region or something. It's like,
Probably
no,
not.
that's just like a region. That's not like a continent or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were talking about iDubbbz incontinence.
Oh no. That was like this comment from
'Cause he
Boogie.
poopies
Like,
his pants.
I think about it every once in a while. The fact that he so confidently believes Europe is not a continent, like it's laughable to think it's a continent. It's like, how did you get to that information? How, like what does he think? I just don't know how he pictures the map.
But look at these comments. Jesus Christ. He specifically said it was coming from the continent of Europe, which you may know is not a continent, which was my favorite things he said in the video. Not a continent, which was my favorite things he said in the video. But look at these. Not a continent.
I mean,
which was my favorite things.
I don't want to be fair to Boogie, but I mean, he's American, so.
Oh, I know that Gary, why do you think I just edited it so you can see the other two Americans have no idea that he's wrong?
Yes, exactly.
Well, maybe they think this is the setup for a joke, right? And they're waiting for the joke to happen.
Maybe.
I think
No, whatever that is. No.
Pretty clear. No. I think all three of them just think that's true. Yeah, Europe's not a continent.
Yeah.
Continent of Europe, which you may know is not a continent, which was my favorite things he said in the video. Not a continent, which was my favorite things he said in the video. But look at these. Not a continent.
He's all,
which
is
was
it?
my favorite thing he said in the video. But look at these. I'm a rage addict.
Like, I'm sorry. There's only 7 of them. You should know what they are.
Not many.
Well.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm a rage addict. So when he hurt my feelings, I hurt his feelings back as hard as I fucking could. Because it hurt my feelings that he got 5 days off last week while I'm dragging my fucking ass all up and down the street.
So yeah, all the context I can grab for this is he's like at his wit's end. They're planning on going some kind of vacation or one of their camping things. And Boogie's annoyed because he hasn't slept for like 2 nights and he has to drive this guy somewhere, I think. And he's annoyed because this guy isn't working as hard as him. And obviously the point of this is just Boogie constantly talks about how amazing and wonderful the job is, but this one seems a little bit closer to like he genuinely hates doing this.
And holes in my fucking walls to make this goddamn show work. And he sat back and watched every goddamn one of those fucking streets on his fat fucking ass having a great fucking day off. And I said, can I?
Is it possible? It has to be possible to sustain like permanent injuries to your voice from like yelling a lot, right?
You would imagine. Right?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's possible.
I don't know how
difficult
it is to. I just don't know how easy or difficult it is to cause that, is all. But I assume that there's got to be a sufficient amount of yelling.
I'd worry more about the heart trying to keep that body going.
For sure, yeah.
That would be number one.
Well, he's like 51 now, right? I think, or close to it.
There's metal singers who've gone.
Yeah.
Screaming that a lot.
Yeah.
But I imagine they drink a bunch of stuff, and you might maybe get used to it over time. Like if you're used to yelling and things like that,
He does
you're
yell
just
all the fucking time.
Well, I don't know. I guess I don't know. You know, like Tony Robbins. You know his voice. Like, was that always what his voice sounded like, or did it actually start to sound that way because of all of the public speaking?
Huh.
Well,
lots of metal singers. Sorry, go ahead, Gary.
I was just gonna say Alex Jones' voice has gotten worse the more he yells.
That's true, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say that lots of metal singers will learn techniques in order to scream, like do a metal scream in a way that isn't like permanently damaging their larynx.
Yeah, but they can't do it like all the time. They can only do it so much.
Yeah.
Leave early to pick you up. Can I have tomorrow off and have you do the show so I can leave a day early to pick you up? Can you do that for me? And he said, no, I can't be bothered. I have to print shit out, drive all 20 miles at once, or don't do it at all. But I can't be fucked. I have to print. I have to hit print.
You know how I mentioned
miles.
sometimes how like what was the last time that you actually jumped? You know, you'd never really jump in life. I
Tell me about it.
Boogie has, but like in this stream, Boogie has yelled more than me in my entire life. Just like when you stop and think about it, I never yell. How often do you actually yell like this in your life? Like,
do you mean
never?
You know,
like,
not quite like
probably
calling someone who's a bit far away. You mean like being aggressively
like
fucking pissed off.
Yeah, not to like angry yelling, like frustration
Screaming
yelling.
about
You're
as loud
irate
as you could reasonably scream. Like
like your voice
about
gets the
as loud as you could
scratchiness. You
possibly
know.
be.
Basically, never on this level, but I have screamed like maybe once last year.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's yelling in a moment of frustration or when you stub your toe or something, and then there's having a tantrum. And
people are saying you yelled a lot at Gollum. I can believe that.
That's true.
God.
On some documents. It hurt my fucking feelings. I know I'm a piece of
God
shit,
forbid.
but I have feelings too, motherfucker.
Yeah, you lied about cancer. You
That's another one. He loves saying, yeah. So, motherfucker. That's another one that he really likes.
Cocksucker, motherfucker.
Cocksucker, motherfucker. Yeah.
Documents. Kill me.
Nothing creative though. Nothing fun. Nothing that would surprise you. Like, oh, that's an interesting one. It's always the most boring ones.
Who's that new character there on the right?
I don't. He was like a fill-in host or something because Wings left the show, but he's back now. So this guy was like filling in, I guess.
Desi, bring me that bottle. Wake up. Wake up.
Hold
on.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Bro.
I mean, you saw the clips from
Bro,
earlier.
the guy is like, bro.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean.
Called her by her name. This is bad dialogue.
You can. You can say this show is scripted and all that sort of stuff, and I'm sure a lot of things are planned, but you can tell sometimes when some of the people who are part of that kind of organization like, whoa, stop, like you're going too far with the...
Yeah.
Because the way he just called her doesn't inspire a sense of a happy relationship.
Yeah.
Here's the deal.
He called her like he called a dog or something.
Yeah, just listen to it, because I think chat might have not got it clear.
Desi, bring me that bottle. Wake up. Wake up. Hold on.
Bro. Chill the fuck out.
See,
man.
Rostov, now we got a show.
Like, do you understand? I would like to sleep for a little while.
but I can't. I can't lay down because my ass is
Right, 'cause your
broken. I
throat
can't
hurts.
sit in a chair because my ass is broken. I'm in too much pain. to sit
What?
right
He's
now.
currently sitting in a chair.
No,
You're not
that big,
standing.
no, Boogie, that big crack down the middle is supposed to be there. Your ass isn't
Yeah.
broken. That's factory settings.
So the reason his ass is broken is apparently he got really. By the way, how's this description for how healthy this show is for him? He got really drunk, and someone super chatted that he like hit more holes into the walls. So he grabbed an axe and started chopping. It got stuck in, and when he tried to pull it out, he like tripped and fell on the floor on his ass. It's the kind of that's how he described it. I was just like, man. Again, I just keep flashing back to the Game Awards. You know, you're just like.
And I
That
got
wholesome chungus.
Dude, I have so much shit I gotta do, and like even if I stay
What-
here, I still
what do
have
you
to
possibly
do so much
have
shit.
to do?
I'm just
Come
tired,
on.
man. I'm just
Eat.
tired.
He's got to
Boogie,
eat.
you're being
Oh,
dramatic.
This is your
Look,
job.
this
What
is
else are
literally
you
just
doing?
Yeah, he has nothing. No.
Chores?
So
Like,
much to do.
Are you doing
So
repairs
Sell
around the house? Is
magic
that your
cards
work
so
behind
you
you?
can
No, that's
buy
Desi.
Pokemon cards, or the other way around, whatever it is.
you not sleeping. I guarantee Desi's totally fine. Like, you're just being a bitch. Like, stop. It isn't really about you, is it, Boogie? I am
Would
not gonna put
Brantley
up
be
with your
proud to be
bullshit.
married to a man crawling around on his own hands and knees, covered in his own vomit in a public place? Do you think she'd be proud of that man? Do you think that'd be the man that she was planning to marry?
Are you proud to be dating her? She's fucking a brokey. She has
I don't
nothing
give a, I
going
was
on in
broke.
her life.
Dude, I was homeless for 6 months. Go fuck yourself.
Were you?
Okay, so
No,
wait,
I'm
if you're
about to
gonna
crash
put
out. Now
yourself
I'm about to
down
end
for
the
your
fucking
job,
stream.
No,
I was
stop,
homeless
stop.
for 6
If you're
months.
gonna
Are
put
broke people?
yourself
Oh, I
down-
say, yeah, is broke people worthless to you? I was homeless in this fucking town, motherfucker.
Are people that puke for a job
There it is
worthless to
again.
you?
Are people who puke for a job worthless to you? That's a question he needs to answer.
I mean,
what is this?
No, it's
'Cause
just
I'm
it's
pretty sure that's
embarrassing.
worth
It's
about
fucking
fucking
embarrassing.
$10,000.
It's embarrassing. If that was Desi's job, I would do the same thing she did, which is ask her to change
Yeah,
the way
but
she
you're not
earns her money.
understanding the point, Boogie. You're not understanding the point. You're saying that she has to put up with you and your fucking job because you put holes in the walls and you puke or whatever, right? But that's actually worth money. We
Try
packed
being
equipment.
50 with the broken back. Would you like to see the bruises down my fucking ass right now? Because I'm about to show you. Would you like to see what I'm dealing with?
Don't worry,
It's
he'll
not
be.
about
He won't.
Desi. It's not about Desi. It's about you.
No, it's about Desi
you.
being
So
exhausted
you just threw
too.
Desi under the bus.
Nope, it's about Desi being exhausted
You threw
too.
Desi under the bus.
She's
but
the
it's
one
really
who's
about
mad.
your back
She's the one
hurting.
who's mad. She's the one who's fucking mad. She's mad because she's got to do all of this shit,
Wait, who's,
and I'm
who's
in
mad?
here doing
You only
this.
said it 4 times.
The child bride.
Wasn't she
It's
sleeping
a-
and he violently shouted at her to wake up?
Yes.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to fish for sympathy about her being tired.
It's just a boogieism as well, when he just repeats.
Like, yeah, the
everything
strategy
4,
with him
5, 6,
constantly
7 times.
shifts whether or not it's contradictory to the last strategy. It doesn't matter.
No.
helping Rastov with his stream. It was supposed to be a solo stream.
You're just
but
throwing Desi on the bus.
sure,
You're
go
the
ahead.
one
Go with
that's
that
mad.
narrative. Go with that narrative. I'm too drunk to care. Fuck it. Well, we'll see when I show up alone. Let's see if it was just me.
First it was
I
me.
guess him being
Now
drunk
it's
makes a bit
her.
of sense.
Like, it has to be you because now you've picked fucking
Cool, it's
all
me.
these different
Boogie,
people to be the problem.
Boogie,
It's
I'm
me.
gonna
You're
make
right.
this easy
You're right.
for
It's
you.
me. You're right. It's
Boogie,
me.
I'll make this super easy for you. Just stay home. Don't come.
I'll be there.
No, don't come.
not
I'm
come.
dead serious.
Do not come.
I'll be there.
Do not come.
Oh God,
I
he'll
can't think of
arrive.
anything more offensive is when I'm like setting up a live
I'm
event and doing
excited
all
to
this
be
work
there.
and
This is
someone's-
the thing I
No,
wasn't
don't
excited about.
come.
This was I
Just
didn't
don't
want to be
come.
up till 2 a.m. fucking when I need to drive tomorrow. I didn't want that.
How can it be that fucking fragile though? That like you having a stream for 3 hours like breaks you guys up.
Is everyone he knows big? Like, is it like a club? Like,
I think there's thin ones.
Nah, they're just Americans.
I can't stop looking at that hole in the wall in the back and just think it's like one of those video games shimmy through the hole in the wall.
Hidden loading screen.
Yeah.
well,
you
on
not
the hole on the left is where we have to load, and then the hole on the right is where Boogie had to load, and they're shaped a little different. but-
Impressive he made it that high.
Paid attention to
Hey,
the
there was
last
Mountain Dew on the other
6
side.
fucking weeks.
He's died
Because the
straight
last
for
6
sure.
weeks has
over.
been hell. You remember she had a death on her family and we worked through it?
You remember we had a death in the fucking family and we worked through it? Do you know on the day of the fucking funeral, I was in Branson on my hands and knees eating garbage out of the fucking streets on the day of the fucking funeral, you cocksucker motherfucker!
It's such shout out to Boogie for keeping Branson beautiful. It's a lovely little country.
It's just interesting that he says all of that without thinking, shit, maybe something needs to change.
Yeah, this sort of is watching this. You're just like, what is wrong with that? I mean, the money, right? But like, ugh.
He told me if I can't fix my attitude.
Honestly, if you're gonna be like this, I don't want you to come.
This is just
do not come.
Like they fucked with the controls. So this is just the screen. Like there's, I don't know what's going on, but this is all there is.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If 2018 Boogie doesn't leave between now and 9 o'clock in the morning, I'll just fucking call it good, okay? And we'll call it good. Well, I'm good.
Then let's call it good. I mean, if you're like this tomorrow, I'm serious.
I'm serious too. I'm serious too. I'm serious too, man. Fuck it. You're right. I'll just call it in. It's fine.
Why do you want to be depressed? You like
I
want
don't
to
have a
feel this
fucking choice, man. I am fucking tired. I know you don't get it. I know you don't understand. And I also know you don't give a fuck. But man, I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Not being able to sleep is hard. Not getting a day off is fucking hard. Being a 50-year-old man doing this is fucking hard. Being in a
I
broken
zoomed in
body.
on this guy.
Like I said, I don't know why. This is just the way this part works because they like fucked the.
I missed that shit.
They like slammed the keyboard or something, and this is what you see, which is it's kind of
out on the performance.
well. This is the thing.
Not paying attention.
I'm gonna be honest with you. From the audio, it's like, is he like actually sad? Not sure. But once you get the visual, it's much easier to tell.
Broken pain is fucking hard. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck off my goddamn stream, Rastov, you cocksucker. Fuck you. I'm fucking tired, man. I've been sick and depressed for a long fucking time. I've been sick and depressed for a long fucking
Amazing
time.
visuals.
And I'm pushing myself as hard as I
I
can.
mean, the ball feels is perfect. Look at
that.
I just noticed it when you pointed it out.
He's been there the whole time.
Yep, just watching.
Yep. Fucking can. And I'm sorry it's not up to your fucking standards. It's not as hard as waking up at 6 in the morning and lifting rocks. I would suck a dick if only thing I had to do was lift a rock in a day.
You can't lift fucking
He
rocks.
couldn't do a day of community service. Picking up garbage that is not nearly as heavy as a rock.
Man, I'm tired.
Boogie, you need to focus on fixing your sleep shit. That has nothing to do with this show.
I'll do it after the 4th. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm in chronic fucking pain. It's hard to sleep when you're in so much pain you can't sit down. I can't sit down.
Like, remember the big speech about how wonderful everything is and how his boss is the best ever? It's just like, were you fucking trying to kid, man?
I can't sit down without hurting. I can't sit down without pain. Do you know what it's like to be in pain?
He repeats himself so much. It's just so
Yeah,
funny.
yeah.
Like, he can't help but repeat himself.
And he yells it too. It's like, you really do zone out. I 100% can believe what, like, oh, you know, it's coming. And then everyone just sort of like, oh, well, I guess I'll check my emails or do everything. And when
We're just going to stream for 5 minutes. Let's,
when it's not so loud anymore, I'll just,
constantly while you're awake, while you're asleep, constantly. I'm never not in pain.
But Boogie, that has nothing to do with the show.
Yes, it does. The reason I'm in pain is because I'm pushing my body past its fucking limits.
Oh my god.
Oh, because what? You
push it to the limit.
At the wall?
No, because I had to walk all over Branson and drive fucking 4 hours a day every fucking day and then go fucking tend on a farm. And then I have to fucking do all this other shit. And then I fell on my ass while I was drunk axing. Do you want to see the bruises? I'll send you a photo right now. I took a photo earlier. You want to see them? I'm going to send you a photo of my ass right now, Keem. Would you like to see a photo of my fucking ass? So you know I'm not lying? Because I'm bruised from my fucking knee to I'm the small of my back from falling on my fast because I'm 350 pounds and 350 pounds hitting solid wood as hard as you can. Fucking bruises shit.
Okay, Boogie, listen to me. Can you just write?
That's so fucking fake. Fuck you.
I think some might be concerned that it isn't fake, but yeah, it is. You'll see very quickly once he puts the visuals
Now
on.
just take a seat.
Yeah.
No!
Just have a seat.
I already have one! How many do you want me to fucking have?
So you're sitting. You're sitting right now?
Yes, I can't stand anymore. I'm too fucking exhausted, so I sat the fuck back down.
Okay, so when you said that you couldn't sit, you were lying. You can't
No,
sit.
I can, but pain. It hurts to sit.
One of the things he does when he's like trying to get sympathy and someone points out a plot hole, he like panics. He's like, no, it does make sense, actually.
What I said.
Yeah, pain. It's because I'm in pain and constantly, and here's my other problems, and because of this problem and that problem, and then it begins to cycle anew.
And they're so
It
obvious
hurts to-
all the time.
Yeah.
Stand. It hurts to lay down. My back is shot to shit. Hey, Mr. Stem Cell Therapy, where the fuck is that? We still haven't set that up. You offered me 6 months ago to try to help.
This is science's
I
fault.
need the help. I'm dying here, man.
Stop eating. Stop shoveling food into your mouth.
Well, stop getting drunk too. Like alcohol is not good for you.
Yeah.
Just stop everything.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I'm great.
You just need to listen. When you lay down
2 sips of beer. How about 2 sips of fucking beer? How about 2?
Is that beer?
That's Malibu.
There's your biggest clue. Like
the fact that you have that within hand
let's drink it and then spits it out immediately so that he doesn't actually consume it and get the effects of it.
Yeah, it's just like the tattoo stuff. He'll go right up to the line, but then he won't go through because it's
he's
a
not
lie.
going to drink it because
Bullshit.
then there will be consequences for that. And that's going to affect him. So no. Oh look, I'm going crazy, but then spits it out.
Let's see if that helps. How about 2 sips of fucking beer?
Boogie. Tonight when you lay down,
I'm not going to lay down, you dumb cunt. I just told you I can't. I can't lay down. I can't lay down, you dumb fucking cunt. It hurts too fucking bad. I have to be in a car in the morning.
Like, as weird as it is, I'm starting to think, is a part of the lying when he just wants to get naked? Because he just starts wanting to get naked again.
Yep.
The crazy one here is
please,
this
don't.
t-shirt, it hooks onto one of his moobs, so he can't get it off.
Oh, God.
I can't lay down.
See, it's just...
And then he gives up. Yeah, gives up. Couldn't do it.
Getting undressed is tough. You know, it's movement. He has to move and stand up, and
oh boy,
this is unironically probably the most exercise that he gets like in the week is him yelling.
Yeah.
Oh, it does burn a few calories, probably. Yeah, you know.
He moves around a lot when he does it. So
you can see him panting and sweating.
Oh my God, that pause, Jesus! Oh, fucking
the
hell.
pause on stream is way better than mine.
It's just,
it's hard to find a flattering angle.
Jesus.
You dumb cunt motherfucker! Nobody is being abused by Jeff Bezos. They can quit.
Just take some melatonin, dude. Take some melatonin.
Okay, I will.
Oh no, the poor dog.
Yeah.
Looks like
that dog living with this giant creature, loud creature.
Someone called dog
While we're
protective
waiting,
services.
can we get a few members?
Jesus Christ.
How many should I take?
Old
10,
jar.
20? Go fucking ball, let's go! You don't think I starve this like fucking candy every night, you dumb cunt?
There's no way his back hurts, bro. Look at him. He's doing jumping jacks.
You might have heard of alcohol and adrenaline. I'm both drunk.
See, he's completely out of control, drunk, wacky, doing all kinds of crazy things. But he'll stop and be like, "Let me explain the mechanics so that you know I'm not lying."
He let a lot of those drop to the floor as well, because again, there'd be consequences to eating those.
Yeah.
So but of course, if you're unhinged, you're not thinking rationally, so you might do something stupid and reckless. But of course, he's not going to do it because, well, no, hold on, I don't want that. And then again, the arguing is the biggest tells. This is bullshit. It's funny, but I mean,
Why is there 2 BB-8s in the corner? That's bothering me.
I don't know.
I guess he's a
Well,
really
I
big
mean-
fan of the Force Awakens.
Yeah,
Really big fan, yeah.
If you just have one, it'll be alone. So
No, okay.
Mind right now.
when the adrenaline crashes, I hurt again. We all are here. Desi, show everybody how happy you are with a big fucking smile. Come on.
Jesus Christ.
It's so disturbing,
What the
man.
fuck, man. That's like straight out of a horror film. What the hell?
It feels like misery.
Desi, show everybody how happy you are with a big fucking smile. Come on. Smile with me.
All right, don't be a dick, bro. Don't be a dick.
We're having a great time over here. So much fun.
Yeah, you're making it miserable, bro. Don't be a dick.
Yeah, it's not the giant hole in the fucking wall that she hates, huh? It's not that. It's not the thing she begged me not to do.
Do you think it's the
not that.
crazy screaming man that's telling her to fucking smile?
Yeah, that's the bigger problem, man.
To be honest with you, I would not be doing that if this job wasn't killing me. Turn your fucking camera on, you dumb cunt. Turn your camera on, you stupid fucking cunt.
I would never call somebody names. I would never. These are things I won't do for my worst enemy.
I would never overdose on melatonin.
So,
my dreams came alive and strangled me.
There was a time where we were streaming and chat like blew up randomly, and it was because something happened. And I think after the stream was over, I went and had a look, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on?" And that's what this is. Like I said, I figured people want us to show what this was, because this is fucking crazy.
Yep.
So he's just...
So, context. They do things like generate scripts all the time to try and create drama. They like to think they're inspired by wrestling. Now, they were running a story where there's a girl on their network that's like a villain, a heel, you know, and the kind of person that everyone hates and the whole audience hates her, blah, 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 and she gets fired and removed. And they wanted to run a story where they all go to this place and she turns up physically, and it's supposed to be like, oh my god, look who it is, whoa, crazy, oh my god. Boogie and everyone else were on board, and Keemstar was orchestrating all of it. Wings refused, basically. He hated the idea, he didn't like faking it, and I think he gives it away. And this pissed off Keemstar significantly, because it was like a plan, a story that he wanted to run, and Wings ruined it. Now, it's funny, because as far as I could tell from what I've read, the fans are, like, split on this. They thought that, like, there's, you know, this integrity versus messing around with fun, I guess. You know, the presumed two sides you could take with it. But they kept needling Wings about it. Like saying he fucked up the show, he's betrayed the show, he's done this, he's done that, he's a piece of shit, this sort of thing. And obviously from his perspective, he was maintaining his integrity, he didn't want to lie, he didn't want to do scripts. So then this happens.
Fucking sabotage the brand, sabotage...
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging
yeah,
the brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know,
it's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a fucking
You're
lie?
calling it a fucking lie.
What part of it's not a fucking lie? Tell me which part of it.
It's not a lie.
Look right there.
It's a setup.
That's not a setup. It's a fucking lie.
And why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking... Are you fucking serious? You better
Okay. So what's weird is
standing on business.
This is the footage. I don't know what happened, but there's that cut, and then there's another one. But like clearly they're getting stuck in. But I just don't know what happened to the camera exactly. Like if someone turned it off temporarily, or if...
Well, there's a second camera, right?
It's like
I guess they turned.
It looks like it gets turned, but that there's a cut.
Yeah. I think this is just a second camera.
So the first one got turned off, you reckon, or?
No, they just switched to this camera.
They probably can turn this one further.
I thought
to the
they
right
like jump
if they go
though.
To, I think
There might be a jump cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is probably.
Well, and then it jumps again.
Yeah, this is clearly later.
Yeah, obviously, it's like, what the fuck? Because nobody knows what to do. It's just like,
no protocol for this.
Yeah.
Scurrying around.
Oh no!
That's his wife, by the way.
Dang. Oh boy.
This was the thing. Everyone was like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, shit, man.
That's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife, man. Go calm down. Stop getting in front of me. Please don't. Get the fuck away from her. Get the fuck away from her. What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go calm down. Go calm down.
What a cool show.
I mean, if ever you need,
I'd love to work there.
Like it's just Jerry Springer. Like
it is
pretty much.
Why are you lying about me?
What's the lie? Sometimes you lash out.
And like for the record, actually, because I don't know if anyone else saw, they did a Jerry Springer Netflix documentary recently. It was it was okay in terms of like summarizing. I thought it was a bit short actually because I didn't know a lot about that show. I just knew it existed, but it like skyrocketed in ratings, right? But then they just did crazier and crazier and crazier and things until, of course, there's just going to be a lawsuit eventually. That's how it always goes.
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
You feel like you made a mistake, or other people Don't worry about me. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife right now.
That's your fucking wife! Yeah, dude, what the fuck? I'm not gonna sit here and let this motherfucker lie about me.
$20.
That's your wife.
Cover
makeup artist to do a better job on the fake injury. By the way, this is a W storyline. Whoever cooked this script up is killing you.
The fucking Texas. Holy jeez. This is a W storyline. Holy shit.
Go work shit out with your wife, please. I know.
The only reason I called for Ken was because I can't hold him.
I know.
And I don't want him to do anything stupid.
But yeah, so this is why Wings wasn't on the show, but apparently he's back now. Like between the times where we were even covering stuff, because getting caught up on some of this stuff was just like, what the fuck is going on?
It happens, but why don't you guys
Another
go
world
and have
over
a
there.
nice dinner? Why don't you go relax?
Yeah.
Right,
Have a dinner.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go calm down.
Danny super chatted.
Also, I think it's
Danny
amusing that
superchatted.
Boogie's solution to this is, yeah, I should go and eat.
You should eat.
Yeah, you should go eat. What if you shoveled more food into your faces?
All this
They would
domestic
probably be-
abuse has made me hungry.
Oh boy, I'm getting tired just looking at you.
Flash out when you feel like I'm
Everyone's like, Boogie, please stop.
Yeah. he decides when Wings is walking away that it's like, sometimes you lash out. It's like, bro.
Well, I mean, look, if I gotta get hit today, I'll get hit. I don't care.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe he wants to hit me, he can hit me. I don't care.
I'm going to.
Go ahead.
But like, it is what he does. Whenever anything happens, he's like, I'm here, by the way. Hello.
Yeah. Also, they don't hate me right now. I'm gonna pile on that shit.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe you could be forbid.
He don't care. Zayden, he don't care.
I know he
Let him
don't
get his ass whooping at this point.
Just another beating.
Okay.
Just another beating. I've had about 1 million.
Did you see the way you were stomping on your way here, Dad?
Woe is me. I had 1 million beatings.
I understand, bro, but I'm just trying to help.
Is he smoking like a rhinoceros? What?
Yeah, I think he was talking about how he came over or whatever.
Never look bad and always wanting to lie that created this incident. That's it.
I disagree, but.
So yeah, that's what broke them up. But like I said, I don't know how this works. But they're back together already as like a.
I think Wings went to
Video
anger
was
management or
talking
some
about.
shit like that. You know, it's,
Wings getting into the fight because he didn't want to lie. This is that video I was talking about. The villain has a point, but they're still the villain. Coming full circle here.
And there's just one more bit that's worth seeing to sort of make clear what all of this was for, I would say.
I'm a piece of shit, and I'm openly a piece of shit now. And that's fine. You criticize me all you want. I go to bed every night saying to myself, I didn't improve any at all today, but at least I made money being a cock-sucking piece of shit. There is no such thing as golden handcuffs in this fucking world. I go to bed every night saying to myself, I didn't improve any at all today, but at least I made money being a cock-sucking piece of shit.
See, Boogie, what you should be asking yourself is, are you a better person than you were yesterday?
Well, like, and that is the caught up legacy. It's like some people are like, you should keep covering him. It's like, wow. This is all it is. It's him doing increasingly degrading, disgusting, and cruel things for money. That's it.
There is one more clip you could have included with the fucking debate afterwards with what happened with Wings, when they're all sitting like in a looks like a small theater or something. But yeah, it's basically just Boogie trying to virtue signal about what happened.
No, it doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of stuff, obviously, but I thought those were like sort of the main, trying to capture a bit of a point, which is that he's living his best life, as you can tell, on the best show ever, and it's totally not going to result in horrible carnage one day. Not at all.
That's going to be one massive blowout to some degree. That's just going to destroy everything for sure.
I mean, honestly, like the next time I'm taking someone's blood pressure at work and it's a little bit high, I'm just gonna be like, "You're fine."
Yeah,
Boogie's okay. You're gonna be okay.
It's insane, right? Like that's what it is. Just they like work to create those sorts of moments, and people pay for it. And I was just like, man, we've done this many times on broadcast television. It's just never worked out. But they want to. That's the show they want to create, and he's like patently miserable. But as long as you just keep looking at that bank account, I suppose. Like I said, it keeps reminding me, and I just don't know how many people have seen the episode, but I know Fringy has, where Homer gets offered to do crazy, embarrassing things, and Mr. Burns pays him every time he does it. And as the episode progresses, it's more crazy, more embarrassing, more money, until he eventually decides that his dignity is more important. I don't think Boogie's going to do that.
Nope. He doesn't have any dignity left.
Well, and he's like streamed on his own channel, which I think still has over 4 million subscribers, and you'll get about 150 people watching him. Like, lolcow is his life now. Like, there's nothing without that.
Yeah.
Transferred over completely, so... Yeah, we're probably, like was predicted by H3H3 as well as us, you'll probably hear the Boogie's gonna have tried to, like, fake his death at some point. I really do assume that's got to be a stunt they'll pull eventually.
It's gonna be at some point, yeah. And
or
it might be
something...
like a divorce arc or something like that as well.
Yeah, or something worse happens on their show, but that's that. We've still got about an hour left, so this is the handful of options we have here. I think we just return to a good old-fashioned video essay. Why not?
Did you guys do the survey already?
Oh shit! We can do that. What a great thought you just had, Metal.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Let me just grab her up.
That's my co-host.
Man, that was close. It almost completely slipped my mind. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is the yearly survey. We'll find out exactly what everyone has to say about everything, to do with everything. If I can just get to the results page. God damn it.
Someone just says, Lisa Al-Gaib.
Can you get to the results page without submitting?
I don't think so.
The previous responses. Yeah, well, I just did.
Well, I didn't see the option.
So fuck you.
I guess so.
Okie dokie. Dun, dun. All right, so the first question is... Oh, it's page 1, popularity contest. So what's the favorite episode of the year? All right, predictions, everybody. What would it be?
For popularity, is it what? Is it just that the voting is that all it says? Most popular or
Yeah.
best?
I would have thought Lilo and Stitch is gonna score pretty high.
That would be my guess.
What else? Gonna be there's a couple of sort of like high profile coverage ones for the old Marvel that I think a lot of people probably would have liked, but then we did do the movie Bob sort of retrospective this year. Oh, and positive coverage we did do Andor. So.
Yeah, that's pretty high up.
Well,
I feel like yeah, go ahead.
The number one was the life and times of movie Robert, aka Cinema Roberto.
Hey. He is quite the historical figure.
And you know, the video we covered was not that extensive. He's got a way longer history than that video allowed you to know about. And then
yeah, we need the big retrospective. He's just sort of been around for so long, and he sneaks under the radar because he's not really that big, and a lot of his weird, evil commentary is kind of hidden under the cloak of, oh, it's just a movie review channel, you know? What could possibly be wrong about that? And then
Then you see
I'm
his Twitter
expecting
page.
him to be like the ultimate villain in that EFAP Fantastic Four comic. Like he's got to be, if not the final villain, then at least the servant of the final villain.
He was the ultimate villain in the big meme we made quite a few years ago. Made him Thanos.
Runner-up is Lilo and Stitch. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Surprising.
God, that was sucky.
Possibly the grossest movie that came out in the year. Possibly. Okay, there's competition.
Real stinky.
Oh, and then there's a draw at third between the complete breakdown of Andor Season 2 and Star Wars Outlaws is a Disaster and the Destruction of Integrity, which is the episode we covered G-Man Lives' review, I think.
Positive and a negative Star Wars episode.
Okay.
Which, yeah, that
Perfectly
was
balanced.
a while ago. That's 305. You know, this is always crazy shit. Yeah, and then I guess number 4 was a complete breakdown of The Thing. Cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's neat.
That was a good episode.
The Thing is pretty fucking awesome.
Great movie.
And then number 5 was the Can You Guess the Movie Team Trivia Showdown. Cool.
Hey, that was
Okay. I have to get another one of them going.
Game.
Yeah. And then Retarded Avengers Assemble number 1 right after that. Yes, you can expect more of those in the future. All right. But yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I understand those choices. Good stuff. Okay, favorite EFAP movies episodes of the year. And
Looking for the list here.
yeah, you got it was the Nightmare on Elm Street arc, plus a few of the war arcs came out, plus the Christmas Grinch episode.
I feel like the Grinch.
I'm guessing that one.
Yeah.
Grinch
I'm
is
guessing
pretty
that's number one.
strong. I think that's a strong contender.
You'd be correct. Yeah, that trifecta of Grinch episode, that was crazy in terms of like it was good stuff. But yes, that is the favorite. Possibly the Runaway.
Okay.
But to be fair, there's one that kind of is getting kind of close. It was Freddy vs. Jason.
I had a feeling.
We really did enjoy watching that. Yeah,
it's fun.
that was
it's a fun
that
movie.
was fun.
Yeah, it's a fun movie.
And then Gladiator is third.
I would have guessed like Mask of Zorro or something before that.
That
but-
actually
Yeah,
got
fair.
the year
Gladiators.
before. It was the year before.
Yeah, and we'll be actually re-uploading that one
yeah,
because it's been fucking taken down. Annoying, but don't worry, it'll be back up.
Yeah, like a full year later, it got taken down.
Yeah, and then following that is Dream Warriors, which that all about lines up. Oh, we have favorite highlights of the year, so this would include all kinds of memes, and I kind of did weight it in favor of Fuck It We Ball.
I mean, I wanted to be Fuck It We Ball.
The top one is
30. So 36.8%. The most beloved meme of the year is Jabba to the rescue in Star Wars Outlaws.
That is a strong
Fucking
one.
glorious
I have to
moment.
admit. That
Yeah.
is,
It certainly caught me off guard. I didn't fucking think they would ever do that, but they did it. And you know what? I'm glad they did. Runner-up is Waldreg, the true hero
Yes.
of Rings of Power.
Yes, he is.
Legendary.
Oh,
Hopefully
Waldreg.
comes back in season 3. It would be a mistake to not bring him back.
Yeah.
true.
Even though he's dead.
He survived the attack.
No, he's not
Yes. I still think he's the mouth of Sauron origin story. That's the best Waldreg thing.
It could work. Number 3 is Mr. Shot.
Oh, Mr. Shirt. Mr. Shirt's a hero.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking great. And
Can't believe they did that.
Fuck It We Ball then. Well, because
All right.
Yay.
I'll
it did
take
does
it.
it. Yeah, you know, 4th place isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. And then
Yeah.
notable mentions here with the votes. We got Rags thinks Kurt Russell is Mel Gibson. It was pretty funny.
Well,
Drew,
Rex discovers the truth, but fair enough, you know.
Drulid for a squeaky.
Such a dumb fucking line.
Oh god.
Just Rags, when you were breaking down a certain scene in Lilo and Stitch. I don't know if that counts as a meme as a. I guess in a sense it does. You know, shareable sort of thing. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess
very
so.
highly voted.
Yeah.
EFAP takes an hour off talking about Ironheart to talk about anything else.
We played a game. Yeah, we played that internet actor game. Yeah.
And yeah, that's well. We've also got Tipples the Jonkler from Dragon Age. Good shit. And Sneem, of course, from Star Wars Outlaws, a genuine character from the game.
Sneem.
I like those your freeform highlights not listed above, so we'll put Brendan Gleeson. Fair. Squid Game 6 Hitlers.
6 Hitlers.
So this one, which of EFAP's hot takes this season did you disagree with the most? Now, I guess the most common answer at 49.5% is none of the above. Oh. Not that hot, I suppose, this year.
Echo chamber confirmed.
The next is Kvass and Aloy are not ugly.
They are not ugly. You people need to go outside.
I stand by. K is fucked up at many times in that game. It depends on what screenshot you're working with. But sometimes she can look like she's resembling a human.
Their in-game models are both kind of a downgrade over the actors, like the real human beings that they're modeled after.
Well, Aloy's downgraded from the first game. Like from the first game, she's like very attractive, and in the second game, they decided to follow the trend of like, no, you like we gotta nerf the beauty, and she's still not bad looking. But it's like they do this with Lifeline from Apex Legends and a lot of other characters. We'll find the most unflattering sort of like angle or picture, and that's the one that gets circulated. It's
the follow-up at 9.6% is Superman being awful. A lot of holdouts on Superman.
Was awful.
So does that mean only 9.6% of people are badly wrong?
You could say that's
an impressive
votes.
Could be worse.
Depends on if you agree with the other ones or not.
The next hot take disagreement is that the director's cut of Daredevil 2003 is good. You guys actually think it's bad?
Really?
Like,
wow,
the director's cut. Like, check it out. I thought it was.
I
like
it.
it.
A very long time.
I like it.
It is a worthwhile version of a worthwhile Daredevil story.
I remember liking Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin and thinking Colin Farrell was kind of hilarious as Bullseye.
Yeah.
But, like, I think I haven't seen it in like 15, 20 years though. So
some of the suggested hot takes is like Rika saying dinosaurs are boring. It's like that's
it's not EFAP.
It's not EFAP.
Yeah, it's funny though.
EFAP's audience were too nice to Superman. True.
I think everyone is being too nice to Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, so these are miscellaneous questions. How do you rate this year of EFAP in comparison to earlier years? And the majority answer was about as good as before. All right.
Yay.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Well, especially because the previous year was hyper popular with the it was considered year of the boogie, if you remember.
Year of the boogie.
How many years have you been following? The most common answer is 7. Yeah.
Wow.
Guys go.
Interesting. That's actually surprising.
0.3% of the votes are brand new, as in like these following this year.
That can't be true.
I'd be curious what the actual results on that. I guess it's hard to figure it out, but
yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. What's your favorite year of EFAP so far? And they've actually got little like the descriptions here. So year 1 is the N-words, Rhino Milk, the Dawn, and Good Rat year. Year 2 is Isle of Man, Flag, Jabby Nichols, Nor, and For No Reason. Year 3 is SWAT, Krypton Had Its Chance, Rag Snow versus Fringy Goo. Year 4 is Trungos, I Grew Up Surrounded by Water, Fringy's Bathroom, and Pride in Your Work. I remember. Year 5 is Synthetic Man, MODOK, Doomer's Meltdown, and Lord of Ring Golem, and XQC.
Oh, that's a big one.
Year 6 is the year of Boogie, and Year 7, which is the one we just did, is the year of the remake. I should probably be the year of the requel, because there's been a lot of requel. But
requels, they reek.
Not, but what? It's not an interquel or an intraquel. Just to be clear, it's a requel. Okay,
midquel.
Interquel and intraquel are subquels of a midquel.
Okay,
I hate that I understood that.
That makes sense.
I mean, I guess it's good that we have a name for that.
Sure.
Might as well.
Voted the top was actually Year 5, the Synthetic Man year, which and Duma's Meltdown, and you do get Lord of Ring Golem. I get that, and XQC. There's a lot of events that year. The runner-up being Year of the Boogie, and then I think the Krypton had a chance. It's ordered like there's some pie chart sort of thing, but yeah, that's not a huge surprise. It's the grand villains. You can't deny it. What's your favorite Halloween arc? Which do you think is going to win out of Resident Evil, Final Destination, Saw, and Elm Street?
I think it's Final Destination.
Resident Evil
You missed Karen.
Or Final Destination is Resident Evil.
The movies,
Yeah.
You saw.
The winner is, in fact, Final Destination. But to be fair, it's plus Karen.
It's plus Karen, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's close. Saw was the runner-up by like 0.8%, just behind.
Hey.
Then Resident Evil, then Elm Street.
Sorry to interrupt, but I got to bail out.
No problem. Thank you so much for joining us. We're actually, we've got like 50 minutes left. We've completed another one. I think even though the talking is dying down, I think we're all still awake. Good.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
here. I feel great. I had a nice sleep in my big comfy bed.
I'm gonna have one of them. 8 hours now.
I gotta guzzle melatonin like Boogie there.
Hey guys, happy anniversary! Thanks for inviting me on. Hail chat, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care.
Later, Gary.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Toodaloo.
What a dingus, am I right?
I know. Go dingus. All right. How many main episodes of this season have you consumed? And the top answer was 80 to 99%. A lot of fapping.
That's a lot. Yeah, that is really impressive.
Good viewer retention.
Mm-hmm. And then roughly how much of the side content, so TV, movies, gaming, super chats, etc., have you consumptioned? And the top answer for this one is 40 to 59. Wow. To be fair, we didn't get the comedy arc out this year. We wanted to, but it didn't quite work out. Or at least it could still be this year. But you will be getting, you know what I mean? I'm doing EFAP years versus calendar years. It's
yeah.
Brain's falling apart. But you will be getting a full arc for Halloween. That is on the way. It's coming. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh my god.
There's in the past year, have you consumed a primary piece of media that you otherwise wouldn't have because EFAP recommended it? And it says 74% said yes. 0.7, so more than 75.
Oh, that's good. That's
good.
I
mean, you hope so. Yeah.
3 out of 4 is that's actually really awesome.
In the past year, have you consumed a bad piece of primary media because EFAP was covering it and you wanted context? And 56% said yes.
Does it count if Metal wanted to cover it on Forge?
Yes.
Wait, what?
No,
Okay,
56%
yes,
said no.
for me, for sure.
Oh, sorry, 56% said no. But to be honest, I kind of wish it were more because we do try to cover it such that you don't need to see it, especially if it's like we don't recommend it all. But all right, if you want to check it out for context, I guess. And so, on a scale of 1 to 10, how often do you find yourself in agreement with EFAP's takes? EFAP's takes, and it says the most common answer is 8 out of 10. So an 80% success rate on arguments. Not too bad, I suppose.
We can work on that. We can work on that.
9 is the runner-up. So it's not too bad, This is a solid place. This is confusing me on how to read it. Okay, so it's like a scale on 1 to 5. Rate your interest in types of content. So you got responding to YouTube videos. I think how am I supposed to read? Oh, so most people voted for 5 out of 5. Well, you got a shit ton of that this anniversary.
Yeah,
kind of crammed them in, and we had such variety too.
You really did. I bet we'll have to try and do so this year too. Variety's good.
I think the next one that's like most requested, according to the way this is listed, I think, would be positive breakdowns of media and quizzes and game shows.
Those are the top two?
Like, there's a lot category? Well, as in, so I'm trying to do this like relatively. They've all got their own votes, but those are like the standout highest.
Oh, okay. So those are two separate categories, though. I was just wondering why they'd be lumped together.
You can vote like 1 to 5, and there's like pillars for each one. So there's a pillar for 1, pillar for 2, pillar for 3, and then
got it.
Yeah.
And then following that is reacting to old media and drama content / lolcows. Reacting to old media. What exactly does that mean?
I mean,
like
an older movie.
Die Hard or
I guess Die Hard.
Well, I thought that was just positive breakdowns of media. Or I think I understand what you're saying. Would it just be breakdowns of old media? Because I thought it meant like, I don't know, when we take, for example, that lady who said that men used to die in war, so they shouldn't be using emojis. Reacting, but the thing is, I got you, I follow.
They might overlap a little bit.
And then negative breakdowns of media, of course, is there as well. Not a huge surprise. All right. We got how good was Superman 2025 on a scale of 1 to 10. Only answer if you've seen it yourself. The highest ranked answer is 3 for the out of 10.
That is not as
fair.
Wildly inaccurate as I was thinking. I could live with a 3.
Not as wildly inaccurate.
Dare I say it? Sometimes we're proud of chat.
80% agreement factor though too. So.
Ooh, which arcane character was the most ruined by season 2?
Oh God!
Who do you think wins?
Tough. I think they're gonna go with Vi. I think they're gonna go with
Heimerdinger.
Will be one of the main characters. Right?
It's between those two. Heimerdinger. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna go with Heimerdinger. I think you're right. It's either him or Vi.
Yeah, you kind of want to go to one of the more central characters, but Heimerdinger was probably damaged the most, really.
Yeah.
It's basically flavors
they were
of
all just completely fucking destroyed.
You never got the reveal though for Heimerdinger. You never got the reveal that like the only happy universe was the one where he died. So
yeah.
Well,
I'm voting for Victor.
The top voted is indeed Vi, 27%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Actually, Jinx is number 2 with 22%, and then Heimerdinger with 17.5.
I've been trying to forget as much as I can about that show, so I don't really remember.
Yeah, there's trauma.
Like, I remember them all being fucked, basically.
Yeah.
But I don't remember which one was the most.
What's the opposite of a heel turn? Like, because that's kind of what happened with Jinx. Like, just all of a sudden, she was a good guy between seasons.
I just said she was
baby
she was
turn,
just
face turn, maybe face turn. Face turn makes sense. It's heel turn for if you're turning bad.
It's incredibly shit.
Face shit.
Face shit.
So, how many times did you go to the cinema since last August? And the most common answer is 0.
Really?
Yeah,
None.
with 32.6% of the answers is 0.
Haven't been that much good content, you know. I went once at least.
There have been at least a few movies that have come out in theaters that were worth watching.
Yeah.
Well, honestly,
I would definitely say Warfare. Warfare
was Warfare in theaters?
Yeah,
yeah,
I feel like it wasn't
and
playing
was,
anywhere around me
that
at
was,
any point.
That was one I would highly recommend to have seen. Obviously, it's too late now, but I would have highly recommended seeing that in theaters.
I know a lot
I'm not sure it was here, but I have seen that movie. It's really fucking good.
I have been hearing good things about it, but I've not seen it yet. So maybe that's what I'll do tonight.
It was one of the most. It was one of the movies. That movie felt the most real out of like anything I've ever seen. Basically.
It was
very realistic.
It's again, you can't watch it that way now, but that still wouldn't change the fact that it's highly recommended. But also, Life of Chuck, if you can see that in theaters, that's another one.
I've not heard of that.
A lot of people in our sphere have recommended Weapons for the theater as well.
Yeah, Weapons is the one I saw this year in a theater that I was like, wow, I spent money that I don't immediately regret spending.
The 0 might not, it's going to be a variable for sure about how much they believe it's worthwhile, but it could also just be indicative of the fact that it's just not as valued an experience now compared to alternatives.
I I saw Napoleon was not worth it at all.
Was that this year?
Like this
No, that was
EFAP year.
2 years. That was no, it wasn't.
Was it?
I
I feel
thought
like that was a while ago.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, that was a while ago because I remember
Yeah, okay. I thought it was this EFAP year, but like last year. But okay.
Who was your
That movie
favorite
sucked.
in team
Yeah,
trivia
sorry.
out of Sneem and Grumbo? And it looks like Sneem is dominating the answers, which was Mauler, Drinker, J Longbone, Az, and Rags.
Wow.
Yep.
Team
Sorry. Fringy, Platoon, Mark, and Cap. Grumbo just didn't get the votes. 63.9 went to Sneem. You know,
We'll get you next
Okay.
time.
next time.
Okay.
Is Rags' defense of Nyx in Star Wars Outlaws justifiable? And we
I just think he's
have,
neat.
with 52.6%, yes, he has the right to love Nyx, even if he hates all other Disney Star Wars mascots.
Basically, half said no. You don't have a right to like him.
Yes, 47.4% said no, he is cringe and lame on this point.
Yeah, well, they can get fucked. I love democracy.
Hey, yeah, the popular vote won. There you go.
We got, which film is most worthy of an EFAP Movies episode? There was only one possible answer, and it's got 100% of the votes, Hundreds of Beavers, which probably will happen.
Is this some lesbian
No,
comedy?
no,
or-
it's probably the less you know about it going in, the better. But it's,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a lot of fun.
We
It's
can
really fun.
sort that out at some point.
Is that black and white movie?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I've seen clips of it in randoms videos, and I've always been wondering, like, what is this fucking weird black and white beaver movie?
It's extremely creative and fun. I think you'll like it a lot.
So,
I love, it'll.
I just
it'll
tried to click
tide me
next
over
on
till the next Timberborn update.
I was trying to click next on the survey without filling anything out to see the next page, but it says for the Hundreds of Beavers one, you have to
Yeah.
click this field.
You have to. So which media that came out since EFAP 300 have you seen / played? The most common answers out of the ones provided, the, I guess, winner, if you will, the most commonly watched thing was Andor Season 2, which I think is good. It's a good result.
Yeah.
Good. Yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
Second one, not as good.
Second one is Arcane Season 2. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense, though. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
everybody wanted to watch that as it came out, and, you know, more power to them. It's
And
really
that
unfortunate.
came out this year. That did. Yeah, that did
Jesus.
come out this year.
Rough, man.
What a that was grim. That was
Oh, yeah.
miserable.
It is grim.
One of the biggest disappointments in media ever.
Yes,
The biggest,
ever.
maybe.
Yes, ever.
There are
It's certainly
two
the worst.
other.
Yeah,
It is
it
the
could
biggest
like for a
downgrade.
series, it was the biggest for me for sure. Like bigger than Game of Thrones because I've given up.
It's
on
the biggest
on
drop off of quality. Like, I think
Yeah.
for any television
Between two
series,
seasons,
went from excellent to worthless.
Yeah.
And
Catastrophic.
there are
Still
two
not better.
other animated season 2s coming from Netflix that I hope are good, but Arcane has made me afraid of. Blue Eye Samurai and Edge Runners. I was like, maybe you shouldn't.
Depressing, isn't it? Yay! The other very popularly voted is The Penguin Season 1, which, yay! Good stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like somewhat that's probably the biggest victory out of the three because a lot of people would have been going for Andor because of our season 1 coverage anyway in this sort of community, and I think they had an interesting mix of Star Wars. And then Arcane Season 2, everyone was just hype as fuck. But The Penguin, I'm just glad that people checked it out because
Penguin had to prove
It
itself.
deserves it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It did it.
I liked it even
it's,
more than Andor actually.
I liked it more than the
they're both
Batman
really good.
by quite a lot.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
I don't think that's a hot take. The Penguin's better than the Batman. It just is.
Oh yeah.
No, then Andor Season 2.
No, I know. Mark said that he liked it
Yeah,
more.
Okay.
More
than Batman for sure, yeah.
Next up out of all them is Superman, which again makes sense. One of the most talked about movies this year, which was anticipated and then true.
It is kind of funny. It makes sense, but it's not. I mean, there are a lot of films that made more money than Superman this year.
Yeah, but social media was
More
aghast.
than you would think, because Lilo and Stitch made nearly double that money, nearly
Yeah.
twice as much.
Yeah, but you have to adjust for superhero fatigue.
Jurassic World made about $200 million more.
Yep. Interestingly, next up at 28% of the people who's filled this in and seen this, but it's the next most popular thing and watched, like sort of in a unison, was Nosferatu.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Not seen that.
Okay.
and then Squid Game season 2 and 3, which makes sense. I think.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Yeah. Sonic 3 was at 20.9, by the way.
I guess that's not a surprise. That did pretty well.
Yeah.
Not as well as also, even though a lot of people thought it did. I found this is what I mean, guys. You gotta actually like pay attention to what the numbers are for these films at the box office. All right. Sometimes it's not. It doesn't look exactly the way that you would want it to.
Surprised Mobland didn't get more.
Look at that. Look at that in chat. Nosferatu was disappointing. Was good. Rat is alright. Is a nice one. It was pretty awesome. Like, it was a huge letdown.
Huge letdown.
Nosferatu vexes me.
Nosferatu is just. We got every opinion in chat on Nosferatu.
Nosferatu is an example one that I liked it when I watched it, and then I discussed it. I don't think we did it on Forge. It was on Cap's stream that I was on, and it totally fell apart once you start analyzing it. I was like, oh yeah, this movie's loaded with problems. Robert Eggers is generally good though.
Which were the best media in the past year? What do you guys think won this one?
Andor.
Andor.
Or Penguin. Either Andor or Penguin.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair assumption. The winner was indeed Andor season 2.
Yep.
That episode 8, man, and the Luthen one, and basically.
Oh yeah.
The season.
Yeah, it was really good.
Well, particularly the latter 2/3 of the season, because it's kind of more remarkable for the fact that it did get off to such a shaky start for at least a couple of episodes, and so actually it had even less time to do the great work that it did, and it still managed it.
Well, the runner-up is the Penguin, and it's pretty close. I don't think it's unfair for anybody to pick the Penguin over Andor. Vice versa.
It's totally fair.
But they're like on similar levels. So yeah.
The next up is Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which has come incredibly highly recommended by many people.
Good rat.
Everyone, yeah.
Got to get around to it at some point. And hey, what's cool is right under that is Blueprints. Definitely one of my favorite releases of the year.
List. Where's Mario?
Well, I can keep, so next up is Mobland.
Mario Kart is here.
Yeah, Mobland.
Mobland was real neat. I'm very happy with that one. I want more.
Really good.
Yeah.
Then Nosferatu. Then Weapons. Then Dan season 1 and 2.
It's an anime. I have not seen
I figured. With the name. K-pop Demon Hunters. I've heard a lot about that as well.
I've not seen that either.
Oh, hey, Transformers 1 next. And then F1. Then Warfare. Sonic 3. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I remember that coming out.
Yeah, it was really good.
Surprised it's not higher.
Runs very, very well too, and looks incredible, which really makes me think that the problem might very well be Unreal Engine 5. It's Crytek for Kingdom Come.
Which was the worst media of the past year? I feel like everyone can guess the top one for this.
Lilo and Stitch.
Arcane.
Arcane 2.
Arcane, yeah, it is Arcane.
Yeah.
Then maybe Lilo and Stitch second.
This is going to be interesting in terms of guessing. So Arcane Season 2 is number 1, but what's number 2?
What would
Superman?
be voted? Well, no, Superman's not.
Daredevil. Daredevil.
It's not going to be Superman. Superman will not end up ranking as high on this list as it should for worst.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be
Daredevil
nice
Born
if
Again
it
was
did?
pretty terrible.
That would be nice, but it might be Daredevil. Yeah, it could be Daredevil.
Are we locking in Daredevil? Because I don't know. Because I guess. Well, I'll just say it's not Daredevil.
No.
Well, people pointed out Joker 2 is part of this year, so that's possible. Joker 2.
Well, how about I'll give you a selection of options here because Rings of Power Season 2 is here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but I feel like that one just, compared to Season 1, it was just kind of expected and accepted that it was bad. Like, it wasn't traumatically, horribly noteworthy bad.
Yeah.
It's probably the argument I'd make against Lilo and Stitch, too. It's like, does anyone expect a Disney remake of an animated show to be good?
Yeah. Was The Acolyte this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
This past EFAP year, for sure, right?
No.
Was it? Is it seriously older than that? God.
I think that was like June of last year, so it just makes it into
Yeah.
the prior year.
Oh my God.
Well, so I'll do it in descending. So it is Arcane, then Joker 2, then Rings of Power Season 2, then Lilo and Stitch, then Star Wars Outlaws, then Minecraft, Dragon Age Veilguard, Born Again, Last of Us Season 2, Ironheart, No White. God, so much bad shit came out this year.
I mean, I guess I would probably put Daredevil higher up just because I thought there was a chance it could be good, and I learned my lesson.
I will say, as much because I get it, but it's like, is it worse than Veilguard? It's like, is it worse than Minecraft? It's like, is it worse than Outlaws?
Expectation.
Lilo and Stitch, Rings of Power, Joker.
So much competition for the most garbage.
Where's Mission Impossible on this list?
I haven't even seen it.
It doesn't like give me a rank, but so 6.5% voted for it.
Yeah, it's like number 14 or something like that.
Yeah.
So is this just worst or most disappointing?
This is worst.
Okay, I was operating under most disappointing. Disregard all of my points.
Well, all right. The next one is most disappointing. So,
there you go.
What's number
it's
one?
It's going to be Arcane.
I would say it should be Arcane. How could it not be? You know, it's just like the biggest fall off in history. So yes, it is. But what's number 2?
Daredevil.
Maybe Daredevil.
Joker 2.
Yeah, maybe still Joker.
It is Joker 2, which I'd say that makes sense. Yeah. What's number 3?
Maybe that's Daredevil. Yeah.
It is not. Daredevil is 4th.
Yeah.
Okay. What would have been? Superman.
It is Superman.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey.
We're like, that's correct. There it should go.
Ding 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 ding.
Then Squid Game. Then 28 years later, which that was pretty disappointing, to be honest with you. So this one's interesting. The Lilo and Stitch remake. Like, disappointing. I guess so.
Yeah, but you had to know it would be shit. Like, we knew it was going to be shit.
The way I would say it is it was really fucking gross and rude of them to change certain elements
so much.
And you could say, I was like, even for you, I'm disappointed. You know, like.
Oh yeah, our expectations were low, but holy fuck.
That sort of sentiment, yeah.
But the most disappointing, it's Arcane Season 2. The bar was insanely high, and the fall was the biggest we've ever seen ever. In a way that will be legitimately difficult. It is so difficult to be a worse thing, like in terms of a fall from grace, that most things just don't have enough material to even be a contender for it.
It felt like by design they destroyed fucking everything. Like they set out to fucking destroy everything.
I think it's like season 1 was the thing that had no right to be as good as it was for being a Netflix animated League of Legends adaptations, and season 2 was pretty much what you'd expect for an animated League of Legends adaptations on Netflix.
Nature's healing.
So we got what upcoming media are you most looking forward to? And this is like a free response sort of thing, so I'm just gonna have to look for sort of general ones. But we do have Silk Song as expected,
right?
It's got to be in here, yeah. Battlefield 6, Metroid Prime 4, The Batman 2, Resident Evil 9. Someone put nothing.
I think Witcher 4 is like I'm not excited about anything because I don't get excited. I just have learned not to get excited about things anymore. I think the one I'm most curious to really see when it's finished is The Witcher 4.
Yeah. Smiling Friends Season 3, 100%. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
House of the Dragon Season 3, I will be invested to continue.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can they right the ship?
We'll see. They got the Running Man.
Very wobbly.
Running Man in here. I was not jazzed by that trailer. I'll be honest with you. I will give it a shot though. Edgar's, you got to do it, buddy. Can you do it? Can you make a good movie? Frankenstein is in here. I am interested in that. The Del Toro one.
Del Toro, yeah.
What else we got? Oh, Slay the Spire 2? Is that a thing?
Really?
I didn't know. Theo, come back.
I hadn't heard about that.
Slay the Spire 2.
What's Flanagan writing?
Clayface or?
Yeah, so I'm interested in that just because of him.
There is a release date. When is it? 2025?
September of next year, I think.
Cool. I really like Slay the Spire 1, so hell yeah, we'll grab that.
Oh, I meant Clayface.
Is that gonna be the third DCU movie? It's like Superman, Supergirl, and fucking Clayface. It's such a weird lineup.
Well, I'll grab it whenever it comes out.
In terms of
Mauler's new
structure.
video is also listed on this.
Oh yeah, I gotta
Oh
I gotta
God.
mention that before we actually run out of time. That's funny.
Yeah, but I would remind you.
Dune Part 3. Oh, someone's got EFAP comedy arc. I appreciate that.
Yay!
It's coming.
Thank you.
One Piece Season 2. That will have to be given a look-see. I did like Season 1.
Yeah.
Tron Ares. I'm kind of mad on that. I don't know. Trailers have not made me want to see it. But I guess I'll probably check it out because
I will listen to the soundtrack. It's new Nine Inch Nails music, so
sure.
I'm in.
Digimon Story Time Stranger.
Sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Definitely.
Don't you forget that. Yeah. Well, you know, fair. And a bunch of stuff Avengers Doomsday because I'm expecting the worst movie of all time.
Yeah.
But they have
that
all
has the
the
potential
actors.
makings to be
Literally, they
an
have
absolute glorious
all
mess.
of the actors that exist.
Yeah. And then in the free comment field, there is a shit ton of high rags and tipples.
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
So it might be appropriate to start saying goodbye at this point because, well,
I mean, we're a little off. 14 minutes plus 13 minutes.
well, yeah, we're winding down. What is
Say a very long goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Not quite yet.
Boy, yeah. One thing I have noticed, it really has been getting easier each year to stay up because I feel better now than any year in terms of energy.
Weirdly, I do
is
as
to
well.
have videos. I didn't think I slept that well. Whatever the time was that I slept.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm okay. Yeah, no, I used to do all-nighters quite a lot, but in fairness, I was on drugs at the time, which I'm not now, so
damn it.
It's been a little bit harder than I remembered it being.
It's a lot easier to stay up and keep your energy when you have videos that are like encouraging people to talk and that you engage with, and
when you're
you don't
actually
tire
doing
yourself.
something.
I have a feeling I know what the answer is, but chat, what was the best video covered of the anniversary? Let's see what everyone's going to say. But I have a feeling I know what I would vote for. I'm kind of curious what you guys would say as well. In the cast, I mean. Obviously, everyone here was here for different amounts of time, but, you know.
Would be the one covering Drinker.
Yeah.
That was very
It's funny
funny.
to see that on the
Yeah,
couple
that
who
was
said
funny.
that people who don't buy games at launch are poor and shouldn't be allowed to play them.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I haven't seen that
Short
one.
and sweet.
The Bloodborne one, we got a lot of mileage out of the Bloodborne
did.
one.
That's
and
where I was
the-
leaning to, but I didn't know if it was
I
just
might
my
go with-
frame rate talk bias.
Well, the Mark, the game dev maker toolkit thing was
That
as
was, yeah.
disappointing as ever, but in a fun, disappointing in a fun way, I guess you could say.
I shout out to the Hard R from Linus Tech Tips. That was
That was really
fucking
funny.
brilliant.
Solid clip, solid clip.
I've said a lot of my fair share of hard R's in my day.
The guy's face, so brilliant. But yeah, you know, it would be, for me, it would be the betrayal. That was just priceless.
Yeah, that was fucking gold.
Betrayal.
You dingbat.
Betrayed me.
I felt kind of bad for Drinker. He was just getting wrecked.
Yeah.
He will never
Nobody
recover.
will ever be able to recover.
But you know, it's we do be drawing somewhat to a close. It's
Doobie-doobie-doo.
as was mentioned, still 24 minutes. So we're probably just gonna have a chat for 10, and then I might talk about something. Who knows?
You do Gartic.
All right. All right, fair enough.
I don't want to play Gothic Phone right now. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna chill out.
No, yeah, not much.
What a long time we've been pausing.
Yeah,
It's been a few years.
It has been many pauses. Someone out there, if they went through all of our videos and then they counted how many times we paused, that'd be neat. We can see what our pause counts were each
I'll
year.
just
It's
go
only
back to
7.
episode 1 and get
Pause
started right away.
It's just
Just ask
six,
Rock to do it.
6-7 years of content. So
And
it's
we're
really more when
still here.
that's right. We haven't been banned yet or had a horrible accident. Also, I'm just scrolling through this, Moe's fantastic EFAP Tastic 4 comic. This is really great.
Yeah, it's good
But
stuff.
He's still making it, right? Or
I think so. He's
Yeah.
up to page 11. Let me scroll up.
I think that in the last one I got like all the
47?
leftover powers or something.
Oh.
And then it just flew around
Good
and
for you.
exploded or something.
I'm still gonna wait for someone to
8 and
create
9.
that sound you made
15.
with you as Silver Surfers. Did you see
Oh, I
the artwork
found
of you as Silver Surfer? It's great. I think we posted it in this group, right? Oh no, wait.
You
Oh no, I
showed it
showed it on
on
stream. Yeah, because it
stream,
was
you didn't post it.
Well, it was legendary.
Yeah.
You guys are the only reason I saw Snow White. We did not tell anyone to go watch that.
That's on you, Shadow.
I asked Grok how often EFAP has paused since it started, because Grok knows everything.
Grok.
Except this.
Grok, is this real?
Because it says it doesn't have access to every episode's pause count, so it can only estimate. And its estimate is that assuming an average of 10 to 20 pauses per episode, there are thousands of pauses.
Yeah, that's way less.
10 to 20 per episode. Grok. What the fuck?
But it's Grok. It's always
I thought
right.
better of you, Grok.
Sure. Let me ask Gemini.
Someone ask the wizard while you're doing
Is there
it.
like
See which one comes back first.
is there like a trackable sort of race between these things? Like, is there some kind of like actual obvious best one or anything?
Yeah, Gemini is the best one currently.
Really? It's not like ChatGPT 8 or some shit.
No. I mean, like different sites have different metrics or whatever, but the one I looked at said Gemini was the best currently.
Well,
I don't know
Depends what you're
exactly
using
what they
it
go
for,
by,
doesn't
but
it? Because like some of them are different. Like Grok is quite good for coding. Gemini or Google VO or whatever it's called now is the best for image generation and video generation. I think.
they give them like an overall score for all of these. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's great. And they're popping up fucking everywhere. 10 pauses per stream. Grok sucks.
No idea what he's talking about.
But yeah, apparently we've got some people in chat who are up for the whole thing. So,
Really?
not bad.
Nice. Rags is mad. What am I about what? I mean,
Rag,
many
calm
things, but none
down,
of them are
dude.
relevant here.
Rag.
None of them are relevant
It's
here.
JoJo. She's having a mood.
Oh, yeah. What's got her so
Perturbed.
The Chihuahua's encroaching on her territory. She'll be fine in a moment.
Why is JoJo a girl name? I thought it was JoJo's a boy.
Yeah, JoJo's a girl, even though she's named after a male character. But there is a female character in the same anime who also is named JoJo.
Oh, so all right. Well, you could retcon that to where you get it right, but that's okay.
Nah, Joseph
Is
Joestar's the better
JoJo
one.
crashing out?
Maybe a little.
I mean, maybe we could just if any chat has questions, because you made it here. You made it so far, or maybe you just got here. I guess that's true. Because technically,
54,
it's
like
it's only an hour and 15 after a normal start time. So maybe they just showed up and was like, "Oh wow, it's Sunday EFAP," and they're like, "Oh right, right, oh yeah." And so they get here on the tail end. So these are the real fans. I guess the real fans are the ones who did the 25 hours with us.
Well,
So
I'll
that's,
never be a real fan then.
True.
Well, so yeah, because we started at 7 p.m. my time yesterday, and it is currently. Wait, is that right? 8:15.
I mean, it's basically like 25.
Oh yeah, because of
20
the
minutes or so.
Yeah, that's the Batwoman's for you, which you guys gotta appreciate. You get more than 24 hours. I'm just saying.
Incredible. A yearly treat. I mean, for everyone. I mean, the fact that you look back and the stuff we cover and the friends we've made along the way, and the great audience and all the great art and the support, and it's really excellent. I would be curious to know what the typical lifespan is of the random friend people get together, make a podcast. How long does it last? I'd be curious what the lifespan is on those, especially in terms of having it stay successful and fun and engaging. And
We got to be in an upper
I'd say that
percentile for
it's
7
incredible.
years. It's
We've
it's fucking
Oh,
crazy.
absolutely.
The name Every Frame of Pause is hyperbole. What?
Thanks.
Technically accurate. No, yeah. It's not an untrue statement.
Yeah, doesn't give an exact answer either, but yeah.
All these cowardly AIs. Ridiculous.
Yeah. It does say you pause quite a lot though, so it's not like twice, 20 times an episode.
I mean, all right. I'll probably tell you what the video is, and I did promise I'd show a section of it as well. So,
oh my god!
Oh boy! Oh boy!
If
what do you mean? Wait.
You want to say? I mean, we'll just use the watch together we were currently in, by the way.
I just closed it. God.
Oh yeah.
You fooled
It's
me.
so hard to
Not
click
everything is about you, Metal.
Maybe it should be.
That's
I
how
mean,
World War II started.
It's just not going to be that much of a surprise. I actually said like pretty early on it was guessed by many people consistently, and it makes the most sense. The biggest clue was, I think I said at one point, August. You would have. It was pretty obvious. I think Joe Danger is one of the people I saw pick it up the fastest. It was like, how did you not know? Like, think it's weird that I was like, hey, this game I've completed, I'm just going to stream more of it to test a whole bunch of things, like stress test a whole selection of elements. I guess people just
Didn't
thought...
someone spoil it as well, like Drinker or something?
It was Dev, because he's helped me grab a whole bunch of clips for context, and apparently on a stream he just said that, and I was like, you fool! But it's alright.
Kill him. What?
Yes? So yeah, all the way back then, I mean, I can't even be more specific about what plans were in place before this got in my way as a project, because those things haven't come to fruition either. So it's just like, this will all make sense in a decade from now when I can explain all of it. But yes, the little wonderful game called Star Wars Outlaws came out, and it was after the first stream I had of it that I was like, this is a special game. This is a very, very special game. But I've tried to sort of underplay that here and there so that you can have a bit more of a thought of what may or may not be covered and stuff. But yeah, you see I completed the whole thing, and then I was like, I want Rags to do it, I want Fringy to do it, I want Metal to do it, and get a nice selection of playthroughs. And then I did a big, I think it was like 8 hours of, I made like a huge list of notes of all these different things I wanted to fuck around with. And then a whole bunch of playthroughs offline, and so began the process at the end of August, the early parts of, well, just since then is the truth, of making a video. And I've really not been lying about the fact that it ballooned a little bit.
Sure, yeah, just a little.
I think the last I'd mentioned, and I'm not going to be adding to that counter this anniversary because you're getting a fucking full-on clip, right? So, but I think the last I'd mentioned was it's over 13 hours. So, I'm not saying that's the end, by the way, of saying how long it is. But just to be a little bit more detailed, like what happened was I do my playthrough and I write notes, and then I'm like, okay, time to watch Rags' playthrough and write notes, and then Metals and Fringies and possibly others. And you start to get scared of just how many notes there are, because notes aren't even the script. The script tends to be longer than whatever the notes are. And I was like, this is getting a little big. This is getting a little... And what was so interesting to me is that it's like not an element of the game that there isn't something kind of fascinating to talk about in terms of just how broken it is. And so something else I was interested in doing is being like, what is the general consensus? And something that struck me as so very odd was just how many people talking about how good it was. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And you guys got a bit of a taste of that over on EFAP nearly a year ago, because that's how fucking long this has taken, where we covered a video. And I've actually gone through those EFAPs because there's a couple of clips I needed from them. And like, I totally give it away so early. There's like 1 or 2 parts where I just talk about how, yeah, I've been collecting clips on this like section, and then you just hear me trail off, and I'm like, anyway, like we'll just, and it's just like, whoops.
I mean, I learned today, but I could have sworn I heard you at some point say it wasn't Outlaws, so maybe I just got red herringed by
Well, you've
not
been
paying attention properly.
You got traded.
Tricked myself.
But yes, so I've been working on it for a really long time, and I think I'm probably going to do maybe a stream at some point to go over exactly just how difficult this thing has been to make. Not to put anyone on the spot here, but I think because Fringy's muted, but Rags, you know somewhat, right? It's been a bit of a thing making this, you know.
Yeah, it is. You're a bit of a psychopath,
Mhm.
kind of crazy. Something's clearly wrong with you. Your mom dropped you when you were little or something. There's some wires got crossed. You have some neurons on crack. I don't know what it is, but
I blame the
you've boldly
vaccinations.
gone. You've boldly gone where no one's gone before.
Predator autism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been weird and exciting and terrifying because of the different stages of this thing being created, but I almost want to say a bit more, but it's still just a little too early. Give me a bit more time and then I can start being more definitive about what I have. But I've mentioned before, I really wanted to complete this before the anniversary, but it became impossible. It's too big. But hopefully, one of those things where by the time it comes out, you'll understand. Have some fun with it. Until then, I did chop out a portion. This is nearer to the beginning, not quite the beginning, but it gives you an idea of what you're going to be looking at, kind of how I'm formatting this thing, and hopefully just have a bit of fun with it as a little preview. And I'm probably going to put this out on Mooler as well, just so people can see it without it necessarily just being in the EFAP slot. You know, you can see it as a video, I suppose. But I really want to be clear on this. Seeing this does not mean this video is coming out tomorrow, or in a week, or in a month, or maybe even several months, all right? I need time. No promises. I'm just showing you.
Maybe before next anniversary.
Yes.
Promises.
So, all right. Here goes. Hope you enjoy.
Set in the dangerous golden age of the underworld. This is the life of an outlaw. A life where you fight, explore, and infiltrate parts of the galaxy you never thought possible.
We begin with the choice of setting and era. Apparently, Lucasfilm Games believed post-Episode 5 and pre-Episode 6 was the greatest slot to explore the underworld of Star Wars as an outlaw, because the Empire are reeling from the Rebel attack on the Death Star, and so their power is scattered and unfocused. This provides the underworld a great opportunity to spread their influence further and take advantage of a world that the Empire have limited control over. Obviously, if that were your reasoning, then you would choose post-Episode 6 when considering the original trilogy timeline. Not only because you're able to explore extremely interesting elements of Empire dispersal, control, loyalty, and general storytelling post-OT, but it would be one of the greatest opportunities in the history of the universe for the Underworld syndicates to take advantage of a power vacuum. A cynical person might think they chose to set the game right in the middle of the most critically acclaimed moments in the franchise, because they actually want to leech off as much of the prestige of those very films' cultural impact as possible. I seriously doubt a game set in the sequel era was going to jazz any audience. The OT still has plenty of nostalgia to mine. They didn't want to have to deal with defining any particular storyline post-Episode 6. The world is relatively simplistic to recreate compared to the prequel-era galactic civil war, and setting it during the prequels doesn't allow for spamming the stormtroopers left, right, and center for bantha fodder, now does it?
Oh, we can shoot this guy. This game sucks so bad.
That's not to say you couldn't have had CIS or clones to blast away, and that there wasn't immense opportunity for storytelling all over the entire timeline. Hell, you could even, in theory, tell an amazing story with interesting characters explored via multi-layered and responsive mechanics in the sequel era, if you know how to make a game.
This part of the job's so boring.
That's the whole game, brother.
Regardless, the plot begins with K-Vess in the dregs of Canto Bight.
No! At Canto Bight? No!
No! No! Why do they insist? We're on Canto Bite! On Cantonica!
Yes, that Canto Bite.
No!
She spends all of half an hour here until being prompted, thanks to her sticky fingers, to engage in a job that should finally provide the freedom she needs to escape this horrible life. The job goes bad, and she ends up stealing a ship to then spend the game setting up an even bigger final job with a motley crew in the hopes of truly being free at the end of the story, and miraculously she achieves that dream.
Where do we go next?
Anywhere we want, Andy.
You visit 4 major planets for exploration, and you meet plenty of characters during all kinds of wacky missions. This means the lads who created all of this had about 1 million opportunities to show just how good their writing skills are. And we're gonna have a look-see. Kay starts the game doing some standard thieving in order to make enough money to survive. The first significant move being an attempt at stealing the most valuable identicards, or Scandocs, Star Wars things in Kanto, from the Sixth Kin, a local crime syndicate, the security for which is easily dispatched and controlled, leading to a simple escape, which was hilarious, but we can get to that later.
Okay, alright, I'm in combat.
Wait, what? I can still take you out. They won't quit. Come on.
What?
I really like the custom borders you made for everyone. Got made.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, it is. Some people have noticed so for all the streams that are involved, they've all got a custom sort of layout. That's all in good fun, like made by Omega Ridley. They are fantastic, and helps get a bit of style, and it just lets you know whose stream you're watching. There's, in total, I've said this before, and this is regarding Rags' comment about the insanity, I suppose. If you combine everyone, so like I figured it from Control F-ing all of the code versions of each of the references so that I can access them in the script. I believe, including all the people involved, it comes to 3,000 individual clips from everyone.
Oh my.
Across the whole project. So you're going to be seeing a lot of everyone, and you know, made sure to grab the best bits throughout. But
looks very nice.
Gonna take a while. Still not done yet. What's depressing is just how much is done, and it's like, yeah, not a lot. but it is a lot, but it's not. It's all relative. Yeah, that's it. It is Star Wars Outlaws.
I am when it's done.
Yeah, we couldn't say it at the time, but obviously this will retroactively change a lot of people's votes on the media they look forward to most next or this year. I guess this EFAP year, yeah.
If I get it out. Well, genuinely though, I do hope to change some minds about, because a lot of people seem to think that Outlaws was like fine, when I kind of think it's one of the worst games that's ever been made.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people will be like, that's ridiculous. And it's like, all right, wait till the video comes out. Like,
well, and it's funny because they're probably still using that what's-her-name logic. It's like, yeah, but I mean, it is like a AAA video game, so that means it's got to pass like at least some floor. There's a floor of quality.
Many people seem to say like it wasn't good, but it wasn't that bad,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad by AAA standards,
It's very complex.
And just, I don't know if this counts as reassurance or not, but someone just said, like, I'm just a bit worried you might burn out. So we are, I think, in about 5 days, exactly 1 year since I started working nonstop on this thing. So if I haven't burnt out after a year, we're probably okay. It's just going to take a little longer,
Yep.
At the latest, I'll force him to take a break when I'm coming over anyway.
Boo. Well,
what do you mean, boo?
Because that means I would have been done by then, and I really hope I am.
Yeah, you're taking away the time from Mauler.
Have some faith, Metal. What a bad friend you must be.
What a bad friend.
fuck it, we ball.
Knew he'd say that. But yeah, we've only got about 3 minutes left. Oh.
Well timed. Well timed.
Yeah. Extremely well timed. Very impressive.
Yeah, you guys don't sound as dead as you normally do.
No,
No.
It's
Well, like we've had practice before, and I had 3 energy drinks during the course of like the 25 whatever hours, and until that point, I hadn't had a soda in like a month and a half because I'd been cutting them off, and so that helped. I guess they probably felt like they had a bit of potency to them after you don't have them for a while and you were used to them. And I had just water. So that's kind of been keeping me going. But really, it's just that we've had a pretty gregarious bunch and good stuff to cover and things to laugh at and keep the energy high. That's probably the big thing.
To make sure I say it in case we forget, but a huge thank you, obviously, to all of the lads that came in and out today to join us. We appreciate it. It's a hectic sort of situation, and unfortunately, it's not as tailored as like making sure you're invested in the topic or whatever have you. So obviously, we appreciate everybody giving us a hand with breaking things down and popping in when you could. It's so random that like it's like Shad, Az, and Drinker all just turn up, and it's like time to watch a psychopath like rant. It's like, okay, that's what's happening now. And yeah, of course, if for anybody who doesn't know, there are 2 Batwoman episodes that have just released on Moolah that you can check out as well. The story continues.
When are you releasing Sorrow then?
When are you releasing what?
When are you releasing Sorrow then?
Oh, that's a good question. Because I don't. The problem is now there are still supercuts that are on the way, but also I need to figure out what's going on with the comedy now. I'm not even sure exactly what the next EFAP episode is. We'll figure it out. It's
You usually take a week off, right?
Yeah. Well, because I'm trying to remember what our plans were, but just don't just enjoy the anniversary, okay? On repeat until we figure out exactly. But yes, well, it's about 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Well, we need to come up with something that's like grandiose and, I don't know what you call the reverse of anticlimactic. There's probably not a word for it, but whatever that would be, do that.
Climactic, I guess.
Make it
good. Maybe.
Yeah, everyone. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for being here, and we will see you in a few weeks, I guess, or if not before. Who knows? We'll be around.
We can't be making these crazy promises, Rags. We'll just say we'll see them again at some point.
Promises.
This might be the last episode, guys. You don't know.
Maybe that's too crazy. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We will see. Seeing will be done. But again, huge thank you to everybody. We super appreciate it. Thus closes 7 years of EFAP and begins number 8.
Hooray! Ooh, the octo year.
That's what they call it. But yeah, thank you everybody. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you later.
Bye 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 bye. See ya.
Oh my goodness, that was a big one.
Jeez.